Hello everyone, this is Rex Red. I am back with another fun and exciting tutorial today in Daz Studio. We are live at the EZ3DTV studio, and we are going to turn this music down a little bit, because some people get annoyed with music, especially at the beginning of a video, because it's too much. So actually we're going to turn that off, and today's subject today is going to be, and as you can see, I'm in my minimalist studio room here, compliments of AI, and we are going to switch now to our other computer, just like that, and here we are. And what we are doing here is, now it says that I'm in 4K. I'm in pseudo 4K. It's really more like a 1440p because I figured I got all kinds of warnings from YouTube telling me that my audience would have a better experience if I was now there's always something that kind of happens that I notice. It takes me about an hour to get ready, over an hour to get ready to broadcast. So, okay, we are live, we are public. Everything seems to be in good order right now. So, what we have on the agenda today is a new Pro bundle. And when we go to Dad's studio here, it's the John 9. Now, when I first thought of it, I thought, okay, you mean like the Apostle John? Is this the Apostle John? And apparently not. At least from my knowledge of the Bible, I believe that John 9 is the chapter where Jesus is crucified. It's somewhere in around there. And so, or it may be something to do with Easter or the Ascension or the resurrection or prophesying the return of Christ. I don't know exactly, but it's somewhere in around that where they discuss where the crucifixion happens. So this is not the Apostle John, okay? This would be Jesus, because John that I at least from my reckoning didn't wear a crown of thorns. And so this is John 9. So we go into the shopping experience here, and as you can see, Jesus was a very hairy man in the flesh, yes. And we have these dual lobe shaders. So this is like a really nice Omni shader for the hair. I haven't worked with the Omni shaders yet. I bought an Omni shader tool that you can use to put Omni shaders on things. I haven't really. So today we're going to work with the Omni shader. It's like I had somebody comment and say, well, why didn't you spend like 3 or 4 hours learning this product before you showcased it on your channel live? And even if I went and spent 3 hours with something, that doesn't mean that live that I'm not going to run into a part of the program that I don't know, okay? Number one. And number two, there's so much to cover with this stuff that I'm just going to eventually run into things that I don't know. And number three, this channel right now I work for free. There's no monetization. All the videos that I've made on this channel, I have not made a single dime from. So I do this channel for free, okay? And I have a suspected spam call. We're not gonna deal with the awkward silence today. So, all right. So, yeah. So I do this channel for free. So once I get paid for this channel, once it gets monetized, you might find that I'm able to spend more time logically, theoretically, doing pre-planning. Maybe I could actually afford to hire somebody to help also in this channel. So maybe answer comments and stuff. So, the expectations of people, of my fans. Yeah, I love you all, and the ones that I have on this channel, I'm working towards making this channel work. Okay, so, but it's not there, and you know what? I've been working on this channel for about 4 years, and it still isn't monetized. So, there's maybe not that much of a demand for Daz stuff. And the people who do get their channels monetized eventually, I don't really think they're making a living off of it. So, there's just not a lot of people doing 3D. There's probably a lot of people doing it, but they're just happy doing it on their own, and they don't really want to come here and watch this stuff. So we have a starter bundle. We have a pro bundle. And what I'm going to show you today is, yes, I spent $100 on the pro bundle and all the add-ons and everything just to make this video, okay? So that should be enough right there in the fact that I've spent $100 before this show just to and this is my money. Daz doesn't pay me anything. Nobody pays me anything for this channel except the lovely comments that are placed on my channel from beautiful, awesome fans. Those comments mean more than any kind of monetary payment. So at this point, so we're going to go down through, as you can see, year flashbook. Every artist store released around Easter for the last 3 years on sale. View all artists. Okay, these are this is a conglomeration of artists. So as you can see, we have different versions: emaciated, skinny. And we have the muscular Jesus, the voluptuous Jesus, the fat Jesus, I guess obese would be the word. We have every kind of Jesus. Now, this new chainmail expansion, I didn't buy a few of these. These are the newly mad stuff, or still mad releases. Maybe I've purchased 1 or 2 of them. I did purchase the aging. So maybe we'll get a chance to look at that today also. So get any newly mad as your key item. It's like it says that, but what is this key item? How do I make something the key item? It's just like, okay, I don't know. So can get and still mad. Just not sure what the key item is. Please explain it to us. All right, so that's that. So I've purchased this $100, and that's out of my pocket. And so now we have Jesus in our thing here. Now I also purchased the texture add-ons for the clothing, and I purchased the universal halos, and there was one more add-on that I purchased that didn't come with the bundle. So we go into default figures, and let's put Jesus in the scene here. And where is he? Okay, this is John 9 skinny. Okay, I think we got to go down a little bit here. Here's Jesus. This is John 9. Well, it says John 9. I think they just didn't want to call him Jesus, which is okay with me. I like the John 9. I think you call him Jesus, and you get a bunch of uproar from people who pretend to be Christians. It's just, there's just a lot of flack, unneeded flack. John 9 is perfect. So, excuse me. So this is going to be Jesus in the flesh. We're going to have to put some clothes on him. Okay, let's see if we can. I just hit Control 9. See, so I'm using a new like circle thing here because the other one it kept leaving like circles. Like I'd go into Iray and then it would get a permanent little circle here. And this one right here is called pointer focus. And if you ever do anything live or and all, okay, I can Control 9. Why does his head look like he's been stuck in a bowl or something? Well, I guess it's okay. His head looks a little bit oblong shaped, but he looks cool. He's a cool dude. So now the first thing that I'm kind of interested in trying, because I'm a huge toga fan, so we're gonna just try a bunch of stuff with him. Let's just put some kind of underwear on him. Let's see we'll do the Genesis 8 briefs. I'll have to auto fit them. Genesis 8 male. And just so that we can and I can hide them occasionally once I put clothing on him, other clothing. Welcome, 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 people, welcome. Be sure to set your YouTube, click on the gear and set, we're broadcasting at 1440 today, which is, I think, pretty close to 4K. I think it's considered 4K. But I'm not sure. Maybe 2840 is considered 4K. It might be 1440, might be 3K. I'm not sure. Actually, 3840, 2160. Actually, 1440 is the second one. So I think it's actually 2K, but I'm not sure. Maybe close to 3K. All right. So right now that we've got that out of the way, it's close to 4K. It's not, at least it's not your normal standard def. So your things are going to look a little sharper and clearer. So make sure that you set your viewing experience up if you're capable of viewing in close to 3K, I guess. All right. So I really like this character. I like this character already. I just can tell that I do. Now let's see what we have when we zoom in on his face. Let's see what his skin looks like. Control 0. When I do keyboard commands now, you can see what the keyboard command is. Yes, very nice skin. Okay, very nice. I think they didn't want to call him Jesus because, you know, there's this big argument whether Jesus was black or Jesus was dark-skinned or Jesus looks like Santa Claus. I don't know. There's just so many people that have an opinion, and they're zealots. They're radicals, and, you know, Yahshua and all this stuff, and all these people are just, they're too full of themselves. It's like, okay, they don't know. They don't know, and they've been kind of tricked into thinking they do know. And so they're not only do they think they know, they're absolutely positively certain to the point of idiocy, and they don't know. It's like they don't know this, and they don't know that they don't know that they don't know that they don't know that they don't know, you know, and it just goes on. And they think they know that they know that they know that they know that they know. And they think that they think that they think that they think, you know, that's what it is. And it's error built upon error. So I know because I've been involved. I know some things you can know, you know, rain is wet. You know, there are some things you can know because there's evidence for it. And I definitely know that people don't know. So, all right, this I like this character. He's a little bit, he's very similar to our Michael 9, okay? But I think he's kind of a better version of Michael. He's the Middle Eastern, Italian kind of Roman look. I think he epitomizes that look a little better. I like him better than Michael 9. I can just tell already. Michael's 9's eyes like really bulge out. And his eyes do here a little, but not like Michael 9. This it looks like they put a lot of work into him. So I'm glad that Angus, I am with you, my friend. I know nothing too. I certainty is for tyrants and despots. Certainty is I prefer to live my life on the edge of uncertainty. So all right. So we have this beautiful, beautiful figure here, and I think he is perfect, actually, in every single way for the Jesus kind of, it's like Jesus has returned to Dad's studio. Here we go. Is Jesus in the flesh, and with no hair, and no body hair, and no clothes except for some modern gym shorts. So who knew he was going to come like this? So all right, now we're gonna go to the first thing I'm excited to try. Now this is going to be a really fun tutorial today because Jesus came with a whole bunch of accessories. Okay. Who knew he was going to come down from the clouds with body hair and Roman togas and laid back dude outfit and a laid back and a Canadian outfit, and so I don't know that I'm going to be trying the crown of thorns on him today, okay, because he's kind of already lived through that chapter. But we've got halos, okay? We got all kinds of universal halos for every kind of halo you could imagine. So this I had to buy. This cost me $100, people. So this tutorial today is costly, and Daz didn't, give me these. This is a Canadian tuxedo outfit. I've never heard of like a casual outfit called, Canadian tuxedo is really just another word for casual outfit. Okay. So, but, I guess and then we have Canadian tuxedo outfit, and then we have the texture add-on for the Canadian. So we're going to be able to check all this really cool new stuff. So this is the first thing we're going, and we also have the tunic texture outfit. I am a huge tunic person, okay? So I just love any kind of tunic that Dad's Studio can make. Tunics and what are those? The things that old styles underwear. It's called this, but the old style that wrap around and everything. What are they called? Well, okay, I'll think of it. So, all right, we're gonna go here to wardrobe, and let's just put it all on him and see what he looks like. We're gonna have to turn this off. Yeah. Oh wow. Look at this. Okay, we have some poke through already. No, they're not long johns. They wrap around the torso area. It's like Egyptians wore them, and they're just what are they called? Loincloth. That's it. Welcome. Well, I didn't mean to holler. I have to turn my mic down just a tad. Eve, you are here. It's a loincloth. And yes, and that's actually, I don't normally correct people because it's not polite. But if you're looking for loincloth in the files, it's one, I believe it's one word. If you type in loincloth, you'll get everything loin and everything cloth, but you won't get loincloths. So, yes, a loincloth. And so any kind of loincloth that the Daz artists make, I have to buy it immediately. Loincloths and togas are immediate buys for me, okay? And even if they're, and I rarely buy a lot of female clothing, we have some poke through in this right out of the gate, which isn't kind of nice, but it's okay. This looks like in order to drape this on him, they had to do a lot of work to drape this on. And what is really cool is this is dForce. So let's just run this really quick through dForce. Welcome, Eve. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I think, yes, this robe. No, it's not bad because I have a million. Everybody has their spelling things. Okay, everybody. I do. I tell you, my worst spelling thing was one time I was in this forum. It reminds me of Rosanna Dana, and she said that and she's talking about violence and how the inner city is so full of violence and it's horrible and she can't stand it and it's driving her crazy and everything. And then the news host goes, Rosanna, it's about violins. And she goes, never mind. So, yeah, it was violins. So, yeah, that's with me. I was in this forum one time and I was talking about blackmail and about everything, and I spelled it blackmail, M-A-L-E, and somebody posted a picture of a black guy with an afro, and I guess it's spelled black, B-L-A-C-K-M-A-I-L. So, but you know what? To me, I look at it as, I'm willing to make fun of myself, because to me, the experience of learning is more important than my, own pride or ego. It's all about learning. It's about learning. So, and so I've had some really big, big faux pas. And I don't know how to spell that either. F-A-U-P-A-S? I don't know. And I don't know if that's one word or two. So, all right. F-A-U-X-P-A-S? Echo, how do you spell faux pas?
Faux pas spelled F-A-U-X space P-A-S. Either way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
No. Yes, very good. Very good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, all right, we got that right. And I think F-A-U-X, I think that's just another word for fake, but I'm not sure. Echo, what does F-A-U-X mean?
FAUX is an acronym that stands for false alarms reported to the public. It is used in the context of discussing the number of false alarms that are reported to the public, typically in a specific area or jurisdiction. The term is commonly used in law enforcement to refer to false alarms such as prank calls, accidental errors, or intentional fraud related to reporting false information to the public. The acronym FAUX is often used to help identify and track the occurrence of false alarms reported to
Echo, stop. Okay. I get it. Okay, so fake. It means fake, false alarms. Okay, All right, so let's give this a, that was an excursion. Well, there, it's okay. Excursions are allowed. Initialization, I guess we'll turn that off even though he's in his initialized pose. So let's just simulate it here and see how it hangs. Maybe this will go right. I should probably simulate it in high quality, but let's just let it simulate in this quality and see how this happens, how this works. Right out of the box. Oh yeah, very nice. At least I was thinking this is going to drop to the floor, you know, kind of thing, and stretch like spaghetti or something. It was just, I guess spaghetti doesn't really stretch, but stretch like something like a slinky or something. But it's actually all falling very nicely. Very nice work on the toga. Okay, so we check their work, don't we? Yeah. And we do check their work. So this is very nice. Now we have more poke through, but nothing that Mesh Grabber can't fix. Now, while we're here, we might as well go to, we got materials. Okay, it comes with only 4 materials. The belt, the gold belt is all kind of nice. I'm not sure that Jesus would wear a gold belt. I think he would have a rope belt, in my opinion. But okay, he's the King of Kings. I get it. So, all right, let's see what else this comes with. Okay, it doesn't come with rope texture, but we have all these metal textures. I suppose we could find a rope belt somewhere, but oh, look at all the different. We got purple. These are okay? So you have to actually click on the top cloth to change it. Oh, now that is really, really nice. Okay, so yes, it's the return of Jesus. And he is returned to Daz's studio first, and then he's going to be making his rounds. Okay, so this is the dForce toga. Wow. Okay, you know what? I would think now we could get rid of the bikini. We can just hide them for now, the bikini briefs, so they don't come through. Oh, and now that the bikini briefs, well, maybe it's not showing with the dark color. Okay, but let's go back to the dress. This is kind of nice too. This with a brown belt. You think about the first century, and did they actually have white clothes? Yes, they did. They had these things called fullers. And I don't know that people know really what a fuller is. But a fuller, but we do know that they would whiten cloth. Because there's a particular scripture that says something that is whiter than a fuller could make it, you know, and so that was what Jesus's raiment was made of. This is bothering me so bad, but we're gonna switch. We're gonna change him. So I'm not gonna go into the live blood things. I'm not gonna go into the crown of thorns. But let's try the hair. The hair. We'll leave him clothed. Okay. So we have this Jesus hair. Okay, and we'll try the Jesus hair on him and say, see what he looks like with Jesus hair. And here we go. Oh, that's very nice. It's a little puffy on the top. I wonder if, oh, this is dForce Jesus hair, of course. So that would mean we'd have to run our dForce simulation again. We could turn back. We could turn on his bikini briefs. And then we could turn off his dress and the top cloth. Oh, that's kind of nice with just the cloth. Okay, and we turn off the belt. And then we can do another dForce simulation for the hair. I don't really like the way this part up here looks kind of I am really, I'm just a really, I'm a complainer about hair. Hair really bothers me. The hair set for Jesus, I'm probably going, they have another hair for Jesus. And it's like, I look at that hair and say, Jesus wouldn't wear hair like that. He just wouldn't. Who made this? So, you know, you know, and I don't want the answer because it's, the thing is that every once in a while, these people that make terrible hair, like all the time, every once in a while, they make something really nice. So, you know, you just, if you don't want it, don't buy it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. And the thing is if you see hair in a, okay, so this, I think that fixed the hair. It's still kind of a little puffy on the top here. Because that's the thing about dForce hair is you really can't do anything much else with it. You can't, if it's puffy on the top, it's going to stay puffy. You can't use mesh grabber on it. This is pretty nice hair. It's kind of like Tiny Tim hair, but tiptoe. All right, here we go. But it's Jesus hair. Long, beautiful hair. Okay, so, yeah. It may, oh, good question, Eve. That is a very good question, because maybe there's a way to take the puffiness down, and I bet it does have morphs, because this doesn't look right to me up here. It doesn't look right enough so that, you know, I kind of wish, I don't know if I'll ever use it, okay? Unless they're in the dark or something. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't. This part looks beautiful here, but this part doesn't look, it needs to be combed down. Maybe it's the shape of his head. Maybe it's like the part comes down too far. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't make hair this nice myself, so I'm not talking, but I'm talking as a consumer, you know, and somebody who's consumed 10,600 DAS products. So I kind of know. And so my advice is that if you see the hair in a DAS like promo ad and you don't like the hair, then there's a good possibility you're not going to like it on your figure. But don't be fooled, because some hair, like Eve just says, like I probably shouldn't call you Eve because you have a different name. I know you as Eve, but as D, we'll call you D. All right, as D Dubovsky, D Dubovsky. I'll just say D Dubovsky. Eve is fine. Okay, good. That's just for a moment. I know a lot of my subscribers by their real names, and some of them prefer. All right, so Eve, as Eve says, they come with morphs, and some of them come with so much ability to change them. Okay, so we would go into parameters for the morphs. We go into the hair. Now it says scalp, but there's also thin strands, hair, skin, thin, face shield. What is that? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of a face shield involved with hair. Okay, it may actually stop the hair from going through the face. I don't know. The new stuff. Okay, so we go to parameters and we go to hair, scalp, and we look down through, and guess what? They put face shields on them now for dForce. I've never heard of a face shield until now. And it's turned off. So it's obviously something invisible that stops the hair from going through, maybe through the face. That's my guess. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is just we have expand all. We have some morphs to fit a few figures. Okay. All right. Keeps it from falling right into there. Okay. It pushes it back. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. It's like an invisible collision item. Very nice. Now, if I click on the thin strands, okay. So the strands are the ones with all of the morphs. Back hair, look at this, tasseled, lift front, okay, less volume, left forward, okay, back. See, what I'm looking for is the top here. Maybe it's just the way, like this side looks uneven. It looks like it's higher than that side. That bugs the heck out of me, all right? It just bothers me. Okay, but it looks like they have so many. Let's go into, okay, now it doesn't look very easy to work with. How about if we go into filament? Let's see what it looks like in filament mode. Wow, it doesn't even show in filament mode at all. That's, at least it shows in texture shaded. What's wire shaded look like? And how about if we just go to wireframe? No, it doesn't even show in wireframe. How about these other modes? Okay, wireframe. See, it's just so black, you can't really tell what you're doing with it. So this hair, even though I've complained about it, I think it's still a buy. I still think this hair is a buy because sometimes you just want plain old long hair, and this is it. And there are a lot. It looks like there are a lot of. We'll go into texture shaded. It seems to be okay. Let's put Control L. Let's put a camera in the scene. And maybe that will let me light this up a little bit more. Let's look through the camera. Control L. No, I don't know why the camera. Control L. Oh, we're not in. I don't know why Control L sometimes it takes a while, but then as your scene goes on, it starts to work. It can actually. I'm looking through the camera and Control L isn't doing anything right now, but eventually it will. Okay, we go to General and there's headlamp, auto, okay, on. All right, off. We'll just go back to auto. And the environment options. We have another one down here with environment. Is it something about lighting in here too? Okay, draw a dome. Let's draw the dome so we have some kind of lighting. It won't show here. All right, let's play with a few of these. Now, I'm going through these products, and if you'd like me to do something in particular with one of these products, like what Eve has suggested with the parameters and all. Okay, preview. PR hairs is off. We can turn them on. So this actually shows. Okay, so this hair, okay, it says PR hairs on now. So this hair, okay, is like the super duper, okay, hair. We go to surfaces and look at the parameters with this hair. This is like this hair, damping, density, collision. That's why I say, yes, generally, at least with a lot of the older DAS products, if the hair doesn't look good in the promo, it's not going to look good on your figure. But with this, some of these hairs like this, and I think it has a lot to do with dForce, where you can literally change how many hairs per follicle. And this, I've seen some of these with more parameters than this, but you have like density. It's just there's so much you can do with this hair. And this is for the thin hair. And then the hair strands. Yeah, see, and you can make it much thinner. So this is actually showing, let's go to 50 and see what happens. Hair thin, density 50. I'm not seeing very much. This may have something to do with a different density than what I'm thinking about. Okay, let's, roughness, tip. Okay, surfaces. Self-collide, collision layer, friction. Okay, these are all dForce things. Okay, so hairs per guide. 0. Okay, and additional PR points in the hair. So this makes the hair have like more points along each strand. There's 8 points per hair. Which is nice enough to give us these really beautiful curls here. This is beautiful hair. It's just the top. Something's not right with the top, and I think it's because it should hang down. It should cut in a little bit here, and it's kind of rounded, and I think it should cut in a little more here. And we've already run the simulation. Okay, distribution radius, hair tip separation. I don't know. I don't make hair, and I don't know the difficulty that they go through to do this. Hair gain. Let's try some of these. 100%. I don't see much difference there. Let's go to 0. Actually, that looks a little better than that when it comes to the top. Hair bias. See, these don't seem... Okay, we're doing the thin strands. Let's try the hair strands. We go to hair gain. These don't seem to be doing anything. Maybe I have to be closer to the hair. Okay, so I'm just about all haired out with this one. Let's see, distribution radius. Let's go to 90, like a lot. See, these don't, okay, hair per guide. This should do something, let's say 10. Yeah, see, it's this, whoa! All right. I think we just suffocated Jesus. With hair. Sorry, Jesus. Yeah, that's a lot of hair. Okay, let's go to a few less. Whatever that is, it's not what I expected. Okay, so Z. We'll do Control Z twice and get out of this. Points per hair. Why do we have 2 of these like this? So, all right, Control Z. All right, we're going to just delete the hair, okay? So this, the hair here, to me is a buy, even though I don't like the scalp part. I don't like the top of the head. I don't like the way the scalp looks so even and everything. It's still a buy, okay? Now, the Shivan hair and beard, okay? This is what really bothers me about, it's like almost every hair, I don't know if it's this particular artist, they put this big gigantic poof on the top. If I wouldn't have bought this hair if it wasn't part of the bundle, okay? The poof on the top with the shaved sides, just, you know, I know some men wear this style a lot. Maybe there's quite a few, but it looks so stupid. Please give us some hair on the sides. You know, it's just so lazy to put this hair on the top and shave the sides. It's like, don't you know how to do any kind of styling on the side? Like little waves and everything, kind of do some stuff on the sides of your hair. This hair looks stupid. And, you know, yes, Eve, and Jesus wouldn't wear hair like this. Why is this even in this product? Yes, it's a Jesus beard, but the hair is like, come on, give us some male hair. Men don't generally wear hair like this. Just give us some hair with some styling on the top. Yeah. I can't get a low ponytail that doesn't make men look bald either. Yeah, the male hair is like a wasteland for Genesis 9. I have so much. You know what? I keep gravitating towards Renderosity and buying their Genesis 3 male hair, but it doesn't work with it doesn't work with Genesis 9. You buy it, you put it on, it's the most beautiful hair, and it doesn't work with Genesis 9. They knew how to make good hair at Renderosity for Genesis 3 males, and Daz for Genesis 9, they haven't figured it out yet, okay? Now, I'm sure that it took a lot of work to make this kind of curly. Jesus, this is not Jesus hair. I'm sorry, but it's not. And I knew I was going to run into a rant, but let's take a look at the beard. I'm more interested in the beard, okay? And the beard looks like a heavy-duty beard, but that's okay. It's mountain man kind of beard. And men do wear them, okay? That, you know, it's generally, you know, you can see a lot of guys with big beards, and it's just the way it is. But this hairstyle here, I'm glad that you're experimenting with stuff, but please give us things that aren't these massive experimentation. It's got like a Frank Zappa kind of thing going on with the beard. This is a cool beard. I think the beard is passable. It definitely has that Middle Eastern look. It's some nice artwork on the beard. And there's probably a lot of shaping you can do with it, but there's nothing I can do with this hair, okay? I will never use this hair, okay? Never, okay? So, no, please give us less on the top, more on the sides, okay? They keep putting out the same stupid hair, okay? And it's just stupid, okay? Please, 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 please give us regular men's haircuts, okay? Regular, like with nice little wavy things on the side with a little bit of style and gel, and it's not all poofy on the top that looks like they're about ready to fall over because their head's too heavy. Yeah, that kind of thing, all right? Regular hair. All right, so now that we've got that out, okay, I could just go on about that for hours and hours and hours, and it's just, it's okay. So the beard is pretty good. I bet this beard might have a lot of really cool, probably not. It's probably this is what we get, but let's see what we have for. No, that's what I told you. This is what you get. This is, no, I don't think there are any. Let's go back to the hair. So there are no morphs, no, yeah, it's, like I said again, if this wasn't in the bundle, I wouldn't have bought it. Okay? And this looks like it's caved, it's like combed down too much. It just doesn't, it's just, I'm not sure that I would use this beard, but maybe because, and let's see, we go into the surfaces and let's see what this is. Okay, so actually this beard, let's take a look at this. Hip, yeah, see, there's really nothing special about this beard. It has, okay, well, I guess if we go into hair mustache, okay, roughness tip, see, there are hardly any parameters to it. It's got a little bit azimuth. It's no shaping, no special anything, okay? So if you're thinking of buying this beard and hair, don't, okay? This is don't buy, okay? Give us some more this is barely even Iray, okay? Melanin, redness, tip color ratio. There's just hardly like you can't change the thinness, you can't change the curliness, you can't change how there's just nothing here. So okay, so the beard, if it comes with the Pro bundle, I think the Pro bundle is worth it. For I paid $50 for it, but then I ended up buying a bunch of extra stuff. So that with it, and it came up to about $90. So all right, so enough of this beard. It's just like I said, I'm probably, unless I do a huge Middle Eastern group of men or something, I might use that beard. But the hair, I'm not really certain that I've got so much hair like that. It's just, and what I call it is like lazy hair. Like I said, is like they put something on the top and they just, they don't want to work. They don't want to finish the hair. So they just shave the side again, shave it again, shave it again. I have so much, I can go through so much hair for males that are like that. It's just, and I just get to the point where I don't, here it is. There's one. It's hair on the top, shave the sides. It's just hair on the top, shave the sides. It's lazy hair. Hair on the top, shave the sides. It's like, I'm now to the point where I'm smart. I've gotten smart. Hair on the top, shave the sides. And this, I've gotten smarter. I just don't buy it anymore. All right. I'm just not hair on the top, shave the sides. It's just, and I can go through, I'll tell you right now, I can go hair on the top, shave the sides, hair on the top, shave the sides. It's like a one-tune pony. All right. Hair on the top, shave the sides. Hair on the top. This is kind of the same thing. Shave the sides. Now this kind of hair, hair on the top. Here it is. Shave the sides. This is like the same thing. Hair on the top, shave the sides. It's like hair on the top, shave the sides. It's just, my gosh. And you know what? I never use that hair on the top. There's very little, and there's too much on the top. There's not enough detail on the sides. Little curls, like waves that go up. Men take their hair and they comb it up and around, and they do stuff like that. It's just, they put little waves, or they'll have like little curls kind of hanging off on the side, little wavy curls. We don't get any of that in the Daz store. None of that in the Daz store. None. Look at this. Hair on the top, shave the sides. It's like, and I can go through hair on the top, shave the sides. It's just, And like this one is kind of nice. So this is, but you have to go back to Genesis 8:1 and 8 to get a kind of okay hair. And, you know, hair on the top, shave the sides, hair on the top, shave. It's like if I could get my money back for all this hair on the top, shave the sides, I would sell every single one of them and get my money back. The hair on the top, because I never use them. They make my figures, they just don't look. Hair on the top, shave the sides, hair on the top, shave the sides. It's lazy hair. And it's just so they can put something out for males. And it's just, and I can go down, the more I go down through this, you're going to see the same thing. Hair on the top, shave the sides. And, you know, and if they gave us like what we really want, real male, you know, regular male haircuts, okay, regular male haircuts, if they actually gave them to us, then things like this would be cool, okay? Then it would be cool to have things. But when all we're getting is this hair on the top, shave the sides stuff, it just kind of, and we're waiting for them to put out some really good regular male haircuts. And so I would go to Renderosity right now and show you that just the hair. Now, this is, I'll go here and maybe I can find it. I'm not sure. Let's see, DAS, other import formats, products. Somewhere in here, in my DAS, I think it's in poser formats, maybe. My library. Somewhere, okay, I think it's in Renderosity library. I'm not sure that this actually does what it's supposed to be. Environments, people. Okay, Genesis 3 male. Hair. And short cropped hair. Now this like is, and it doesn't work with Genesis 9. This is like the very best hair, and this is a Renderosity product. Okay, it's called short cropped hair. And I've actually sat and spent an hour trying to like stretch it and fix it to fit it on a Genesis 9 figure. And look at how beautiful. And it comes with this bed head. It comes with short and tight. It comes with, and it's like, and this with this wild style with a little bit of puffy on top. But the sides are, what's really beautiful about this hair is that that the sides, that there's, look how like there's little curls and stuff on the sides and waviness. There's something on the sides. Wow. A man has hair on the side. That's a novel idea, and it's actually styled. Wow, there's like little waves and curls on the side. So, yeah. So if you're listening, Daz artist, please make us some hair like this. Like this. Look how beautiful this hair looks. And they're all different. They're all different styles, but they're regular male haircuts. They're kind that fit the male face and make the male face look good. Okay? That's what we need. Something that makes them, not something that makes them look goofy. All right? So, you know, and I get that Daz has like this where, you know, where the females are masculinized and the males are feminized. It's a good thing. It's a good thing for culture. It's a good thing for, because to blur the lines of sexuality, I think that's healthy for culture, okay? But sometimes you just want a male to look male. You know, sometimes, and this is you know, I think like a young Jesus hair, this would be beautiful for a young Jesus. It doesn't have to be long, and so it could just be like this. This is what we need, Daz. This right here. We need it so bad that it's just like that I'm begging you on my hands and knees. Give us something that's not too high on the top. See how these are planed off on the top? They're planed right off. And this is the only one that's kind of high, and this is the one, this wild style, that I use the least. Okay? This is what we need. Okay? And this cropped hairstyle, if I tried to put it on, this is for Genesis 3. If I try to put it on my Genesis 9 figure, oh, look what happens. Let's see. My favorite one, I think, is probably this one and this one, the shortest ones. Okay, so we'll go with, but I also like this one here too. So we'll go the must-up style. We'll try to put this on him. We're going to have to auto-fit it. And you'll get to see what happens. And then basically you spend an hour trying to microscopically mold it to his head. So, yeah, unsupported. Genesis male 3. Maybe they fixed it. I doubt it. So this is, look at the little, it's a regular haircut with actually little kind of tufts and curls, and somebody put some time in. This is what we get. This is what they did to the only hair that we really had. There's a few other hairs from Genesis 8. This is what we get for this hair, for this beautiful. Look at the sides, how the little teeny curls and stuff into the sides. Somebody put some time into the sides of the hair. Imagine that. Yeah. So, this is what we get. And so then I have to uncrop this and then try to mesh grab it onto his head, and it takes an hour to do it. And then I've tried to save it, and then so I could just bring it in and use it on a character. It just doesn't work. It's just been destroyed, okay? The whole real male hair. And then you can go into the Daz hair here. Yeah, I've got a hair problem here with this. And this was called Must. I think it's called Must Up Hair or something. We'll go to John and turn the filter off. And maybe it's 1S. It's not coming up here. I can find it. So the hair that I used for my Genesis 8 figures. Now this is a hair that I kind of use, but it's kind of puffy on the top. Okay. So it's just we have so much of this kind of terrible hair. Now when you go here to there's nothing with the side. This is too much on the top. Again, it's just whoa, it's like all these guys are scared, like they've been electrocuted or something. Their hair is just horrible. So we go down here to where my favorite hairs for Genesis 8 were. And okay, one of them is side part. Okay, this is a just basic side part hair for Genesis 8. And it's so this, and the, what's really nice is this side part hair. Classic side part. It's whoa, actually. All right, these are, shape. Okay. I'm not seeing the actual hair here. Materials. Here it is. Okay, so we have the side part hair for Genesis 3, and we have the side part hair for Genesis 8. Okay, so we put this on Genesis 8 hair, and this is finally and it's the closest kind of thing. So we go Genesis 8 male, and this is what we get for the side part hair. And you'd think, you know, okay, I don't need all of the morphs and everything. All I want, Daz Studio, Daz people that work on Daz, all I want is for you to put this hair on their head for us, okay? That's it. I don't need all the morphs and all that extra stuff. I just like the hair to come in on their head. Is that too much to ask for? Just change this so that when it auto fits this style of hair, that it puts, so basically the only other kind of normal haircut, like a side part, that, you know, that we had, look how nice this side part looks. It's just, and it doesn't work with Genesis 9. Okay. Oh, okay. So we just lost our only like real kind of male haircut. Okay. So there's one. And then there's also a mussed up one. I can't remember how to spell M-U-S-E-D. Must. M-U-S-S-E-D. Is it here? No. And the mustache for Genesis female. Okay, so I've got to find it then. Tousled. Tasseled. Okay, so this is the other hair for Genesis 8. And as you can see, all right, so this is Genesis 8. There's the other hair that I was like used a lot because it was just normal hair, okay? And so I put it on my Genesis 9 figure. This is the big, huge mess with the Daz Genesis 9 figures, is that the only hair that really looked good on our figures doesn't work. And then they keep giving us this lazy hair. You know, it's just, and it's like, if it's not selling, Daz, that's why. Because the artists are not putting the time into it. So this is my favorite hair, okay? And it's like, what's really nice is I can take this tasseled hair, and I've got different poses, and so I can do this shorn style and because this is too much on the top. It's just this little bit is too much. And so I had the ability to just click on this hair and lower it down to make it look normal, okay? And so this, and I had also a shorter one, and then I had one that there's two of them, there's like only two that I would ever use, and this was the closest thing, and this was my favorite hair until I found this hair. And then this hair became my complete, and this isn't even a Daz product. So I can't get like a regular haircut for Genesis 9. And this is what really kind of, that's the hair thing for Genesis 9. Like look at this. This is the new version of the tasseled hair for Genesis 9. Okay. So we'll take this off. And we put this on, and this is like atrocious, okay? So this is a short hair, okay, layered short hair, okay? I'm not sure the difference, okay? Tasseled, let's see, Genesis 8, that's for Genesis 8, this is for Genesis 9, okay? So we put this on our Genesis 9 figure, and look what we have. It's like this big, gigantic, puffy thing on top of his head that makes him look, it's like the stupid-looking Jesus. Does that look right to you? It doesn't. It doesn't. And so then we've got these shaping things. Art, welcome, friend, welcome. I am on my Daz rant, hoping that someday one at Daz was actually listening to it. So this is this is supposed to be that same hair, the tasseled hair, but for Genesis 9. And as you can see, some of these dial it down a little. But okay, we got to select the tasseled hair. This one seems to dial it down some, but it's still really not enough. And if you look on the sides are just combed down. It's again shaved off, lazy. There's no curls. There's no men have like little delicate curls in here in their hair, okay? Men have like waves that go across through the back. Men have like I have to tell you, Daz artists, all men don't have straight hair like this on the sides. They have like little waves and curls and little things that make it look, this is lazy hair, okay? None of this entire product, I bought it with so much hope, and there's not a single hairstyle in here. Like, how about this one, okay? Like, yeah, I'm going to use this. Like, this is crap, okay? This is just crap. That's what it is. It just looks horrible, okay? And, there's just, I don't know how else to say it. After a while, you just get really tired of buying hair that is terrible, okay? It's just terrible. And so the old artist, this old tasseled hair, so if I want to use the old tasseled hair, I have to go through and spend an hour. But I can put this tasseled hair on. I'm, maybe that's what I should do, is just tell them, please take back, half of my library. I want my money back. It's crap. But I'm not that kind of guy. I can see art returning a product within a month and everything. Yes, and there's a reasonable amount of time to return a product. But at this point, I think my only, if I went on the Daz forums and I did a big rant about how horrible, how this Daz hair for males sucks, Richard would find a way to, we're naming names. I'm not a fan of Richard, okay? I think he's very smart, but he's also very arrogant, okay? And I'm not allowed to say that in the Daz forums, okay? If I were to say that, they would delete my post and say, you're not allowed to insult the moderator. And it's like, really? We're not allowed? After spending $30,000 in the Daz store, I'm not allowed to go into and say, the moderator should be a little nicer. He shouldn't be so damn cranky and so arrogant. And you know what? Richard probably knows more about Daz Studio than I probably know about as much as his little finger. Okay, but I am not a fan of Richard in the Hazeltine or whatever his name is. I'm not a fan of him. Almost every time I post something in the Daz, he either moves it to another thread or says, "Oh, this is supposed to be posed as a question, not as a or this is supposed to be or the last time it was that I'm not allowed to mention other name brands from other companies. Oh, yeah, it's almost like every time I post something, they find a reason. He finds a reason to delete my post. And then I get an email saying, your post has been deleted from the forum. And it's like, okay, I just write back and say, I will go on YouTube and I will make a video about how rotten your moderators are in your forum. Because, at least, that's the thing, is that, and the bigger my the bigger my and you know what, when I go into their forums, I'm not in just a ranty rotten mood. It usually takes a lot. I am such a nice guy. It usually takes a lot before I kind of just blow up. All right. And I'm at this part with the hair part of Baz to blow up, okay? And to just say that this hair is horrible, okay? And it's like it's the pompadour hair again. It's like, yeah, some men wore pompadours in the 50s, but most men didn't, okay? Because they looked stupid. And they're just trying to come up with really goofy kind of hair. And then so we got this pixie hair it's for Genesis 9. Okay, yeah, it's for the female because they don't show a male in any of the ads or anything. And the reason why is because it comes down to a point here. But even if we put this hair on him, which it'll go right on him, okay? Look at how high this is. It's just like, I can't believe when I take the hair home and I put it on and I don't see really like go into the parameters of this hair, short pixie haircut, okay? There are no morphs for this. There's no way to flatten that stupid top out. Okay? And on the sides, again, it's just combed down. There's no waviness. This is horrible hair. It's like, and the thing is that it makes me so angry that I want to take and, okay, well, in my case, it was almost immediately when I realized that it was a pose set and not a costume. Okay, okay. Yeah, all right. That's sometimes, sometimes things don't get worded right in the like they'll make it out seeming like it's a character and it's actually a bunch of morphs and stuff like that. And so, yeah, I can understand that. So this is the problem that I've got with hair. Now, this from a distance kind of looks okay. The messy look of it does kind of fit his head a little bit, but then this side is just like combed way up. It's just not right. It's not, this needs to be trimmed. I would just want to come here with geometry editor and shave that off, and I don't know that I can. Let's give him a haircut. Let's see. Go to render setting. What would it be? Tools. Geometry editor. Okay. And we go here to our, what would this be? Right click. Lasso. And we just come in here like this. Nope. You see that? You know why? Because somebody made this hair dForce. Because this really, really short hair needs dForce. So why would you make hair so short that it really wouldn't move with dForce anyway? See, I mean, there's no oversight with these products. They just put them in the store and I don't know, there's no quality control. I should be able to just trim this crap off the top, and you can't. All right, Control 9, because it's dForce, and this is just horrible. I should be able to come through here like this and just chop some of that hair off, like boom. And if you go back to our thing, it doesn't say it's dForce, okay? But it is. All right, so let me go down. Okay, long hair. Maybe it's not. Maybe. No. See, it doesn't even say it's dForce, but it is. And I'll tell you, if I go here to dForce simulation, and we do a simulation, error prepping objects for dForce. I don't even know that they did it dForce properly. Let's take the cloth off in the dress. And see, I've never seen an object not work with geometry editor. It's like, so you can't even trim the crap off the top of his head. And what doesn't really matter because the sides, again, they're just combed down. There's no curls. There's no, it's just kind of combed down, messy. I mean, it's not the worst hair in the world, but this in here is just, and the thing is it comes right to a point, and a man usually chops it off, like usually cuts it right in here. Oh, it's letting me do something here now. All right, it's letting me select parts of that. So this isn't dForce. I'm just not going down deep enough. I guess I got to go up. So I'm not seeing. Okay, it's not. It's letting me select the scalp. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like it's the scalp that's being selected. Either way, it's just not. So I bought this in hopes that there would be some morphs and that I could kind of trim that it might actually give me a basic male haircut. No. So if I could get my money back for that, I would do it, okay? It just doesn't. And if you look at this hair, it looks like it's flattened out. They've kind of done something different with this. This isn't the same hair as that, okay? Because they've flattened it down some, okay? Notice how it's kind of combed down here. When you put this hair on the figure, that's not combed down. It's not. It's sticking straight up. See, this is flattened down. This isn't even the same hair. It's not even the same hair. It's just terrible. So, yeah. It's a shell game. It's a bait and switch kind of thing, trying to get male hair. Now, this hair is one of the few male hairs, Danny hair. I mean, I know my hair, okay? This is actually usable hair because it looks, notice there's some curls on the side. When this hair came out, I went into the Daz gallery and to the Daz forum and I said, thank you. Thank you for actually giving us some hair on the side. And notice how the hair on the side, it's kind of curly. It's like, it goes right through his ear, but that doesn't matter because this hair is, you can actually go into your tool settings, go to mesh grabber, you can grab a hold of the hair and you can just pull it out. Well, that's his ear, Z. Let's take the Danny hair instead. And see, I can just pull this out a little bit. I might have the scalp, Z. Hair, the hair. No, maybe I can't pull the hair out. I can pull out the mesh, okay? So it's going right through his ear, but this hair, it works. It's not all poofied on the top, okay? It it actually works. It doesn't work with his particular eyebrow color, but we can go into the hair. Let's go back out of here, okay? It's a little thin looking, but I don't believe it renders like that. Okay, preview on. I think we can turn the preview on. Okay, so we have, it actually comes with some nice colors that we can use. Danny hair. His hair's actually black. Comes some nice colors. See, this works. And now if we do a quick render, I think my render is set to like 8,000, so I might have to close this out. I think I have to, yes. Let's go into my render. Close. Parameters. We would go to render settings. Yeah, let's go to 2000. There we go. His hair looks thin, but actually I don't think that's how it renders. Yeah, see, it's thick now. It's here. See, this is nice hair, okay? This is male hair. This is what you kind of expect hair to look like in a way. It's got like little pieces. It's not just shaved on the side. So, yeah, no more of that, please. I won't buy it. I won't buy it. If you put out any more hair, male hair, with a big poofy on the top and shaved on the side, I'm not going to buy it. I'm not buying any more hair like that. And today, I wouldn't have bought that hair today if it wasn't crammed in on us in a Well, Angus, you could at least buy some hair here and remember. Yeah. Both my mom and dad had hair in their well into their 80s. But my grandfather was bald. Yes. Zachariah at the help desk is spot on with addressing my help tickets, but I'm guessing they've moved my account to a DAS employee, probably Richard. The person has no customer service savvy. Richard definitely doesn't. Richard is very smart. He knows like a lot of stuff, but what good is that if you mix it with a dash of arrogance, you know? It's what it does is it drives people from the forum. That's what he's doing. He's driving their customers from the forum. And if you want that Daz, that model, if you don't want frank honesty, and that's the thing is that when people, sell a product in the Daz store, people should be able to comment on that product and say, I bought this product and I wish I hadn't. It's crappy. It does seem intentional. It seems intentional that they don't want people talking in the forums. It does seem intentional. They just don't want honesty. They don't want people coming in and saying, I bought this product and it sucks. And, because when they put out a product and it sucks, what they should do is say, thank you very much for telling us about this. What we will do is we will improve this product, okay? And we'll offer it at a discount, okay? We'll improve this product. And that's what customers who actually use their products. So this hair right here, this is a definite buy, okay? So when I put this into Iray, And I don't think it even shows that well in Iray. No, it doesn't. But when you render this, this is beautiful hair. When you make a good product, and so this is hair made for Genesis 9. It's worth buying, okay? It comes with, I believe, a bunch of morphs. You can't give them a haircut in Mesh Grabber, okay? I mean, you can't move it around in Mesh Grabber. I think I've moved it before, and it does kind of look like it's going through his ear, but it's not that bad. Look at the little curls. Look at the time that went into it. It looks like it's actually going through his face. So, but I can pull this I can pull the cap, the hair cap, away from his face, so it's not going through his face. This hair is a definite buy, okay? So this is called Danny hair for Genesis 9. It will make your figures look beautiful, okay? And I mean, so here, this Paco hair, again, big puffy on the top, shaved on the side. I wish I hadn't bought it. I will never use this hair, okay? This teddy hair, okay? Same thing. I will never use this hair. And it's just, it's like and this tasseled hair. There's no short version. There's no shorn version of it. I will never use this hair. I wish I hadn't bought it. Now, this right here, this is Holland hair. This, you know, you just don't know until you get home and you put the hair on there. Now, I believe this comes with some poses. Now, first of all, right out of the box, this is stupid looking hair, okay? It's really stupid. It's like, who made this hair and thought that this was, you know, just that, you know, people were going to like this? Really? Really? I mean, but, you know, and that this should be the default hair for this. Now, it comes with poses. And the first thing I do is I look for where's the shortest pose, okay? At least if I can get it to look shorter. So this says short, length short. So this is, I think, the shortest we're going to be able to get this hair to go. And we got to click this. All right? And that's not short enough, okay? So basically, it's just not short enough. It's not, it still looks goofy, all right? So basically what I did was I got duped again, okay, with this stupid looking hair, okay? This says short top, okay? Let's try this. This is a short on the top. Does that look shorter? Any shorter? And so then I come in and I say, well, what if I just chop it off and let's try again. Let's go into, so am I going to, do I recommend Holland hair? Nope. I do not recommend, do not buy this hair, okay? Because they didn't give you a regular men's hairstyle, okay? All they gave you is this goof. The worst thing about it is many of their, and then it stops. I agree. Let's see now, selection mode, lasso. Let's see if, can we actually trim some of this hair off? What if we try to, all right, just chop it off. Let's see what happens. Let's just hide it. Visibility, hide. Okay. Now it's starting to look sort of normal. You know, just come in and whack it off with the geometry editor. That's what you do. You just whack some of it off here. Let's come in and grab that little piece there. Geometry visit. You shouldn't have to do this. You shouldn't have to. They should basically, that's what an artist, now I just took too much off, but that's basically what artists are supposed to do, is they're supposed to give you something artful. And do I want to mess with this? And then this hair on the side. Yes, a lot of men do have their hair just kind of pulls over on the side like that. There are a lot of men, but I don't know that they grow it up so poofy like that. Maybe a few do, but it's just, it looks terrible, okay? It looks terrible. Every one of these hair styles look terrible. And then they show you this guy in the picture, and it's like, wow, his hair looks kind of nice. It looks sort of low. That's why I bought it. I thought, well, if it's that high, maybe they have a lower version where it's a little more shorn, a little bit lower. No, you don't even get this hairstyle. You know, you get all of these and you don't get that, all right? None of these look low like that. None of them. So that's what you get. You get kind of nothing. This hair is nice, okay? The curves. This is for Genesis 9 also. This is another nice hair. The reason why is because it's not so high on the top. Genesis 9 here. It's not so poofy on the top that it's, we'll give it the right color so it matches his eyebrows. Well, it's not H materials, okay? And then I believe it might come with some, see, what's nice is there's something on the sides, and it's actually curly. It's like somebody actually put something, and you know, it's probably the difference between strand-based and these other, they're like little pieces of tape that kind of, there's a name for it, strips, or they call it, they have a bunch of names for it, okay? But what it does is it gives you these little strips of curls, okay? And they're on the side, and this is what really kind of looks nice, is this, this look. And it doesn't look so high on the top that it looks horrible. So, yeah, this hair, this curl vibes, this is a buy. Somebody with a good eye for art should look at this hair and say, this hair looks like crap. We're not going to sell it in the store, okay? Because customers are going to buy it. They're never going to use it. And when they look at all the hair in their inventory that looks so stupid, it's going to make them angry, and they're going to stop trusting the hair we sell. This is too much, okay? These things, the coming over on the eyes like this hair, I had so much hope for. There again, though, you look at the hair, you put it on, and it's like, okay, do I even need to put it on? Shaved on the side, okay, just gone. This hair can kind of look okay with the shaved on the side. Here is another. This is a buy hair. This will work with your characters, okay, with almost all your male characters. Just about any male character you can put this hair on, and it works. It's a good hair. So they finally got something right. So this is a Genesis 9 hair that works right out of the box. I think they give it this kind of really weird kind of reddish the default color is kind of like a reddish blonde. It doesn't really look good on him, but you just have to switch the color or color it yourself. So, it doesn't look quite so red this time. It might be my lighting here. I'm not sure why these, but you can turn it looks thin, but it's just because of they've got the hairs turned off. But just give him the dark color here, the black. And The thing is there's no curls on the side, but that's okay. At least it. I'm not sure why my computer is taking forever to put these on. So this is my hair rant, and I do my hair rant every once in a while, and I need to go back to the Jesus stuff. This is the Jesus character, and why it's taking so long to read my solid state drive. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll render this so you can see. Let's get up close to the sides. All right. This is really good hair. This you can put on your character and pretty much leave it, and it's gonna work. Okay. Now I'm not sure. Oh, I'm in. I know what's wrong. I'm in like geometry editor. Some hair won't show up in if you're in geometry editor. There we go. See, look at this hair. See, this is nice hair. This is what we need. These are the kinds of hair, but with a few curls on the side, it wouldn't hurt to have a couple of curls. And I'm not sure that this should come to a point. Maybe, but this is where men's hair curls, okay? It doesn't just come, women's hair points down like that, okay? Men's hair starts to get curly in here, okay? Just so you know, Daz artists, okay? So, was this really made for a man? Probably not, okay? But they're selling it as a man's hair, okay? But this, because men's hair is generally starts to get wavy and curly. It starts to get curly because it's turning into beard hair, which is curly. Curly beard hair, okay? But it's not bad. This is definitely a buy hair, even for males. It's supposed to be Julius Caesar hair, and I guess his hair may have, you kind of think of it coming as a point, kind of sort of like Spock hair a little bit. But this is nice hair. This is a buy, a definite buy. Whoever made this hair was thinking about giving us that hair that we don't have. That it's nice hair. It's not as nice as the Renderosity it's not as nice as this. It's not. And this hair was made 10 years before this. Okay? It's not as nice as this hair. So, but it's and this hair comes with one style. This hair came with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 styles. Okay? That shows you the difference. It comes with these different omni hair. I'm not sure what's the difference. What these are. It's a different coloration, kind of. Oh, and these are H materials. We can just put them on like this. It's a different kind of hair. Base shader. So pay attention to the text, the shader here, and this should be like a much nicer shader. I haven't noticed this before in here, so these might be new. Daz is rolling out this Omni hair, this new Omni hair shader. Yeah, I'm not sure that actually looks better to me, to my eyes. Yeah, it does actually. It does have something else to it that looks more realistic. I think it lost a little bit of its curl, but there's something very realistic to the look to it. So I'm going to give that a check mark. Yeah, we're keeping tabs of our check marks here. So this is kind of a messy hair. I think it's hair for an older gentleman who's kind of lost some of his curl, like an elderly statesman kind of look. like Roman hair kind of look. They did a good job with his hair. That's why I give this a buy. Okay, and we're going to take in, this is where it kind of looks weird, but let's see where if we render it, if it still looks weird, it probably will, but it's still, the question is, many of their approved vendors live in fear to question the DAS. I think the DAS should question some of their vendors more. I think that when their vendors put products out, the DAS should come in and say, no, this doesn't meet our level of quality. You have to go back and do this, remake it, redo it. It looks like crap. It's just they're not telling the, and now here's another one. Now here's another DAS Genesis 9 hair that is a definite buy. Okay. It's not as nice as the Renderosity hair made 10 years ago for Genesis 3, but it's as close as you can get with a Genesis 9 hair. So we go to the hair, we put the hair on our Genesis 9 figure, and of course it's going to, the out of the box hair looks stupid, okay? See this? Like Phyllis Diller hair or something. It's just stupid looking, okay? Phyllis Diller wore her hair like that not because it was getting her dates, but it made people laugh at her, okay? This looks stupid, okay? This hair looks like really stupid, okay? It's just kind of like stupid. But then they give us some poses, and that's what makes this hair a buy, is that because I can go here into this hair and just get rid of all the stupidness and get him down to a regular haircut. Wow, a novel idea. Hair that makes a man look like a man. Wow, amazing. And so we can go with the black hair, match his eyebrows a little better. And suddenly you have a very attractive male, okay? It goes from stupid looking to very beautifully attractive, okay? So that one style that pose for the hair that brings it down to this shorn look, the tight style, is the only reason why this product is a buy. Okay? That's the only reason. Now, if I go to the neat style, okay, cancel this. If I go to the neat style, just the next one up, it's not very neat. It just looks stupid again. Suddenly, if I go to the hair length shorter, this one's, oh, come on. This one's almost passable. Okay, it's passable. It might even be a little bit nicer than the really short one, and he does look masculine. It's a little bit, but I still think that the tighter one, it just looks a little bit more real, more like what a men usually wear their hair, how men generally wear their hair to look attractive. You see, there's two kinds of men, okay? There are men that are just fine with themselves. And then there are men who wear their hair as a protective mechanism. And so they make their hair all blue and they cut it all up. And it's like wearing skunk scent, you know? And it's that male that says, stay away from me. And it's usually street people who live on the streets. They don't want to be approached. They don't want to be, and so they dress in black and they dress in these stuffed clothes. They paint their hair blue. They do all of this stuff to say, stay away from me. Okay? It's maybe a cry for help. It's like that, stay away from. Most men are not like that, okay? Most men do their hair nice, and they don't have that protective mechanism, that need, and you can't blame men for doing that when they live on the streets and everything, or they live out in the streets, to a degree or whatever, for developing that protective mechanism to kind of ward people away. So, but that's not the norm, okay? The norm is men who just kind of make themselves look neat. And to me, these hairstyles, the messy one, okay, they just don't really, they're okay, but they just don't really work, okay? They might look good on a woman, and there again, was this really made for a man? And when you go down to this one that does work for a man, is this curl here really masculine? That little curl that comes in? Would a man have that little curl there? I don't think so. I think he would go straight down, or maybe down a little bit more. It wouldn't curl right over like, so there again, it's just trying to get male hair in the Daz store is almost impossible. Almost. But this one works. You can get them at a certain angle, and it works, okay? You can set them out in a field, like in a lotus position, kind of looking next to a river going by, and this would look very natural, okay? But you go back even further, just a little bit further, and you try one of these other ones. That one's a little bit kind of okay. These are that's the neater style. Here's another one that's kind of okay. But you just start this, and it starts to kind of look top heavy. And then more and more, it just gets worse. So, and the mussed up hair. Yeah. When this is really where it's at. This is now that is, to my eyes, it just goes from like stay away from me to approachable, to come near, come closer, look. And that's what the moderation in the Daz store is missing. Somebody who actually looks at this male hair and says, that makes the figures look terrible. This makes them, and there's nobody there who really hasn't, maybe even an attraction to men, to look at the hair and say, this is nice hair. It's just, they're just like putting it out without even any consideration whatsoever. And this is another hair, okay? It's like, so this hair, this Red's Kaz hair, okay? This is a buy, okay? Because of that one pose that brings the hair down into the realm of attractive, okay? And it's not get away from me hair. It's actually natural, approachable hair. And, I look at this Newton hair here, and I thought, if I took the colors out of it, if I just put it in at a normal, it's obviously for some kind of sprite or fairy kind of female fairy princess, Tinkerbell kind of hair. But look at it right out of the box. It's horrible again. It's just horrible on a man. And then so you go the poses and you say, okay, this is the short curled one. Okay, this is the shortest one they have. And it's still like horrible. Okay, short choppy style, maybe This is a little better, but hair must, and then it just gets worse as it goes on up. Okay, it's just maybe this one here. Okay, this one is almost there. Okay, so if we give him the right color. So if they don't give us a black, okay. If they don't, and this, so this, okay, and this isn't the real black. You have to go in and take and mess with it, mess with the colors to get it actually black, the shine and all this crazy stuff here. And the surfaces, glossy color, I'll just do it on all of it. Glossy color, black. We'll try that. That's a little closer. Where's the top coat? Now this hair comes with a ton where you can actually add like curl and things like that, clumping, and you can fuzz, frizz. So this hair is a definite buy. Look at all of the parameters that come with this hair. Okay? Look at them. These all, it start right here. Friction, collision layer. Okay, that's your dForce stuff. And then you've got density, and all of these work. Okay, hair seeds, interpolation, clumping density. This is a definite buy hair because this one pose here gets it kind of, well, kind of in the ballpark. See, this just doesn't really look like male hair though. And that's the thing, is that no matter what you do, it's still going to have that. And I don't believe you can use mesh grabber on this hair. No, because it is, I think, dForce hair. Translate mesh grabber. No, it just disappears when you go into. There's no way to grab that. So, yeah. So I would say, for female hair, yeah. For male hair, no. Okay, because of this thing here. It just doesn't look natural. Doesn't look right. So this side looks okay. The other side is, it's made for a female. So there again, it's just, there's no eye, looking at this hair saying, is this really male hair, Now this, this, some of these, the forehead goes way too back, and some of them you can morph the forehead further ahead. But this hair was just like way too messy again. It's like, and Jeppy, usually his products are really, really, really awesome. The body hair product here is dForce, which means that that you can't, like, it's meant for nudes, because if you try to put any kind of shorts on, you can't trim the hair away, so you have hair coming right through the clothes. So this, if you make nudes, then this body hair product is excellent. I mean, they can't have any clothes on. They can't have any kind of leather straps or anything on, because it's going to go right through the, now the beard is probably really good in that product also that comes with it. But Jeppy, they just, all right, now we're going to work with another product. We're going to go back into, I'm going to get out of the hair, okay? I think I've made the point here with hair. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to another hair product that I just purchased today that comes, this Genesis heavy body hair, okay? This already kind of scares me because with me, I'm more interested in discreet body hair and instead of heavy body hair. But we're going to just load it all on. This guy in this thing looks cross-eyed when I look at him up like here, but it's kind of funny. I don't know what it is about that, but all right, let's let's put the load all the hair product on. He's gonna look hairier than an ox. But thank you for the likes, people. Thank you very much. So this comes with I purchased today. This comes with the John 9 Mega, the Pro Bundle. And so it's probably going to take a moment to load, and he's probably going to be way over hairy. But what's nice is that you can, let's see what's up with this product. I can usually assess a product within about 10 or 15 minutes and tell you if it's worth buying or not. I can tell you, and that's the thing, is you have to buy it and you have to look at it to tell if it's worth buying. So that's something you're going to get, an honest review here on products from me, because I don't get paid from YouTube for this channel. I don't get paid from Daz. I don't get paid at all for this channel. So the only pay that I get is out of the satisfaction of my awesome fans. Now, I hope that's going to snap on. It will. I don't think it's snapped to his. That doesn't look right. I don't think it's snapped yet. Are you going to snap some more? Something's not right about that. All right, now this, is it still snapping? Something's really wrong with, where's his chest hair? It didn't snap to his body. All right, so, okay, let's, this may not be the worst thing in the world, okay? All right, the fact that it didn't snap right, okay. This is a new product, okay, hair, okay. See, I'm already kind of like thinking this isn't right. Okay, where is, okay, this thigh, left thigh, torso. This just looks horrible. This is like how this product goes on right from the get-go. All right, this is horrible. Okay, but maybe don't judge a book by its cover here yet. Let's see what happens can we use Mesh Grabber with this? See, this is the big one, because it obviously looks like, all right, we can. All right, oh no, that's John. I have bought so many products that I will never use because they don't. All right, so okay, more spam. All right. Now, okay, so what we have, okay, this is a very promising thing. Now, what's wrong here is it didn't, okay, I think what I did was I put this hair in without selecting his body or something. Something's not right, okay? So let's try it again. Or let's try putting it, okay, let's go out of Mesh Grabber. It seems as though because it allows Mesh Grabber use. Okay, let's put on, now which would be the abdomen? Where's his abdomen? The hands, you see, what really excites me about this product is the body hair for the hands and the body hair for the feet. No, where's the feet? Feet. So you can actually put hair on his feet, okay? And they're separate objects. So let's see what happens when we just put the hair on his feet. Okay, so there's something wrong with this product. It's not snapping to... So it's... I don't even know if they tested this yet. But I'm sorry, but that's... And it was sold with this... With Jesus. And it doesn't even snap to his feet yet. So this is going to need an update to fix it. I don't know that... Oh, there it went. It just snapped. Good. All right. Okay, so maybe it's not. Now, you see, I like this a lot. All right. Now, so far, this is really nice. And what's nice, see, this is the best kind of hair right here. And now you look at this. We've got the left and right shins. And that may be what happened. It hadn't snapped yet for the torso. This is the torso. Let's see. Let's try putting the torso hair on him now. You might have to just put it on separately. Not try the load all. And it comes with a beard. This is looks like a nice beard. We're going to look. Right now, I'm already kind of saying that this hair, body hair, is a buy. And I'll go into more why. But, okay, it's still snapping to his body. Oops. All right, come on, snap. The torso hair is still snapping. You can see this. Well, actually, this should be up a little bit higher than there. Okay, what I'm going to do is move that up a little bit. And then I'll go into my filters. Well, top down. Okay, filters. We need to add a crop pad. And we'll do that from what would be the top. 90. Okay, bottom. No, okay, it would be the top. It would be 300, 400. Okay, that's it. We don't need the crop on the top. Okay, now when I bring this up, you should be able to see that. Now you see this isn't working. Because you can see this, it's saying 1% here. So there's something wrong with this product. It's not snapping to his body correctly. We go into the torso surfaces. Let's see how many hair. Okay, so this torso front. See, now this doesn't have very many properties. So this isn't really roughness, root, roughness tip. We got specular reflection, azimuth, so we can kind of change the, and then we got normal map. I don't even see hair dye weight. Oh, okay. There's a few. I've never seen these. I think these are the new hair. What I don't see is cutout opacity and things like that. And that's how I usually make hair opacity. Okay, here we go. So we go into Iray. So this obviously didn't snap right to his body. And this just doesn't look right at all. It's like this sharp, big What were they thinking? Did anybody even test this product once? Did they even try to put it on a Genesis 9 figure at DAZ? So now it allows us to turn on cutout opacity, which kind of works, which is not bad how it works, but this just something's not right here. Okay, so Z, Control Z again. And all right, well, he's back in the middle here. Control 9. I'm used to telling you what I'm hitting, but now I don't have to. Okay, it's trying. Okay, something here is happening. See this? See this? It's 14%. I think it is trying to. I think it's trying to snap this to his body. Okay. It says 15%. Does that say? I can't read that. All right. So I think that's what's happening. I know, a hair bra. It's that whole, Jesus never expected to come back and have this done to him. So, yeah. So, but I think, see now, you can see this progress thing down in the bottom. I don't think it's supposed to take this long, but that's what's happening is this, because we're not in Iray. It's not trying to do Iray. It's trying to snap this, this torso to his body. And I don't know why it's the percentage. It doesn't even look like it's in regular numbers. It's 1X%. So yeah, something's not quite right with it. I'm still saying this is a buy. Because, and I think once this snaps to his body, I think they're going to need to fix this. But I think it's going to still be a buy because the way that hair looked on his feet, it looked really, once it snapped, it looked, now we're up to like, I think that's 25%. I'm not sure why now it's 27%. Maybe it's 28. Something's happening. When I put my mouse over, it doesn't tell me what it is that's happening, but that's it. It's trying to snap this to his body because we're not in Iray or anything. If I switched to Iray, it would just go right in. So it's trying to snap this, and as long as once it snaps to his body that you can move him around, you can still move the mouse and the scene isn't like overloaded so bad. I still think that this hair is going to, there are reasons why other hair, like I said, that other hair by Jeppy, it's a beautiful product and it comes with all kinds of features for the surfaces, like 100 different options for the surfaces, but you can't trim it with the geometry editor. And so, like for a loincloth, you can't come in with it and trim it so the hair comes right through the loincloth. What can you do with that? Nothing, except if you only work with nude figures, then, well, that's wonderful. And that set does come with all of the anatomical hair, crop hair down in there as well. And so that set if if you don't make nude figures, or if you just want to use the arm hair, and it comes with underarm hair. And this, look at that. It's done now. It actually worked. So let's see what this looks like now. How realistic this is. That is not bad. Okay, so you have to wait forever for it to snap to his body. But this is nice. Now, I think I turned down the opacity. Oop. That was, I think, his spleen. Let's see. Yes, Jesus has a spleen. So, let's see. Now we go to, that is nice, but I went to the surfaces and I turned the opacity down. I think this is what it looks like out of the box, which is going to be way too much. Maybe if that's what you want, okay, for hair. But I would probably, I personally would put it somewhere around here, maybe. Yeah. See, this is nice, and the thing is that. Well, this is strange. Okay, now when we turn it sideways, look at how that hair looks like on his, like sticking off the side. See, that is nice. This is the nicest hair that I've ever seen on a figure. And the only problem is that he doesn't come with, and you can just bring it down. If you just, the more you bring the cutout down, just the less hair he has. This is nice, the way that sticks off. Just wow. It looks like it even has peach fuzz. Like it's got kind of like little bits of tufts of hair. And now let's see about hair colors. Let's see what the blonde looks like. The torso hair, so we go back up into this. Materials, let's see what the blonde looks like. Blonde usually doesn't look natural. Yeah, that's horrible. It's hitting it, but blonde, it's very... No, Jesus wasn't meant to have blonde hair. Those colors look terrible. Okay, now we have some Omni colors, though. These are the new Omni colors, and that's probably why, because that may have been the default color that we were looking at. Hopefully this saves us. That doesn't look bad on a lighter skinned person. That would work. Okay. So, and let's get a little closer and see what it looks like here. That's pretty nice. And we do, but just the dark skin, it's like a contradiction. Omni coffee. Why don't we have Omni black? I didn't see black. Omni black. Well, that's what it says it is. Oh, that's nice. So it's these Omni colors that really, so this is like out of 5 stars, this gets like 8, So I love doing that. So out of 5, now this is the black color. And once again, you can go into surfaces and you can just bring down the opacity. Where is it? Well, we had it turned on. Angle. Okay, that's the angle of the texture. Torso. Oh, and this is the back hair. So we have the front and back to deal with. I think he's going to have like brown hair in the back. Yeah. Okay. So this is nice that you can just turn the back hair off and keep the front hair. But very rarely do you get like back hair, which is kind of interesting because it just gives you that option now in DAZ for back hair. But I've lost my cutout. Where was that? Let's type in cut. Okay, maybe I've got to do something. Oh, and hair. We got to go to hair. All right. I don't think I turned the cutout on enable opacity. Here it is. Okay, so you can just take and bring this way down so that he's got back hair, but it's just very little. See, that's nice right there. It's just beautiful. And can the same with the front. Oh, and you have sides also, so you can split these up. See, this is this. Now this is, we can enable the opacity on this. Well, okay, just for the front. Okay, so we can bring the front opacity down. So this is really nice. And what's nice about this is it's not coming through his clothes, which means it's more naturally laying across the body. So this, oh my gosh, look at the realism in that. Now let's put let's put a different kind of light, so a little more intense light in the scene. So yeah, the Genesis heavy body hair, and you figure, okay, this is the heavy body hair. Let's go to the store. I paid $50 for the Pro bundle. Okay, I added a bunch of other stuff, but I was able to get the Pro bundle down to $50, and then I added a few other things. I ended up paying $80. But we go down here to the hide items. You figure just what products are really worth it to me? It's not showing here. Let's reload this. I'm not sure why the hair isn't showing. John add-on. Okay, so I guess we have to get those products. We have to go into here. John 9. Oh, what did that just say? Something about hair that grows? Okay, let's go back. Introducing extra. What was that? There was, okay, get full body hair that grows. Wow. Okay, so this hair, the only problem with this product is there's no underarm hair, okay? And I would go into the forum and say, could you please add some underground but I don't want Richard to chop my head off, okay? I don't want to have another day ruined because I decided to take and ask for something. God forbid somebody spent $30,000 in their store, that they should come in and ask for something. So yeah, as you can see, I've had it with Richard and the whole bullshit there in their forums. I just don't go in there. Okay, so this is really nice, and you can see when you go into this product. Okay, you can shop now, and they actually take you to the hair store. And when he lifts his arm up, it's like, what? Something's missing there. What's up with that? It just cuts off and there's no underarm hair. So, but but the thing is then you can go and add the underarm, hopefully from Jeppy's product, you can add his underarm hair there. And So, but you know, it's just, this looks really, really nice. This is nice hair. We got to play with the beard as well. So this is $8 right now. So, I think they, this $8 right now for this. If I worked at Daz, I wouldn't have sold this for any less than 18 or than 15 bucks, in my opinion. Okay. But the thing is they're selling men's stuff a little bit more reasonable because I guess, because I complained about, you know, putting out characters that they don't even have eye colors and they don't have anything. It's just an eye shape and they're selling them for 18 bucks. So yeah, that's a problem. But a product like this, with all this shouldn't be selling for $8. It should be selling for 15. So $8 is a steal. But okay, you figure that's like, okay, 10 bucks. That's like $10 worth of the $50 for the Pro bundle that I paid. And so right there, that brings it down to 40 bucks. And if I can find 4 more like $10 items in this Pro bundle, that's worth, okay, so I would say John 9, the Jesus figure, he's worth at least 10 bucks. So there's another. So we go to this John 9, and you have all these objects, okay? Now the skinny, this stuff is doesn't throw me that much, but when it gets to, well, where's the actual bundle, okay? Take me to the bundle, okay? The Pro bundle, buy the bundle, okay? The things that are in the bundle, okay, this clothing set, and this clothing set, that's 10 bucks each that those are worth, because these are just really nice. Well, it's this clothing set, and that one. There's another 30. So you got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, okay? So then everything else in here, the expressions, this goofy hair, the HD add-on, okay? And I would say these morphs are kind of okay, but when would I would use them, I'm not sure. And then the alternate shapes bundle, which, like, are these? I don't know why they gave us. It says, oh, it includes the alternate shapes bundle, and that's these. So there's a little bit of, and the John starter bundle comes with it, but that's actually this and this and this and this and that and this. So basically you can just take these two off, all right? So it comes with this. And so, yeah, the crown of thorns doesn't throw me that far. The blood doesn't throw me that far. This hair is okay. So I would say for 50 bucks, this was very well worth it. I got the John and the HD John add-on, the hair, these two, and this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50 bucks. So that's worth it to me. That's how I look at this stuff. Okay. And then everything else, this hair, I get this beard, which is kind of okay. It doesn't have any morphs. It doesn't have anything. And this hair I'll never use, ever. So the blood on the face, I don't know. Maybe the lye makeup, how much makeup? Is it full body? No, it just looks like it's on his face. What about the rest of Jesus? So this doesn't appeal to me generally. This one, though, is the dirt one is kind of nice. That's nice. So I might use that for like army stuff, okay? So that might be worth looking into. Male mud wrestlers. This, just not sure that I would have any use at all for these. It's just my particular kind of art. So I would say this is a plus, okay? Men like to get messy. This one is a plus. Okay, so that's on top of the 50 are those two. Okay, this is that. Then I look and say, well, what's above and beyond the crown of thorns? I don't think I'm going to use that like ever. The facial expressions I'll use. Okay, so those are another plus. How many does it come with? All right, let's see. Angry, crying, sad. They're not very friendly. One is nice, hopeful, hopeless, mad. So all the positive ones like friendly and hopeful and meditate. Order is kind of nice. Serious is okay. Smile A, B, smile laughing. The suffer one, surprised might be good. Tired, no, worried. Okay, so face presets. So, and these look like the same thing, just written again. So all the positive ones, so they're another added benefit to this Pro bundle. So if you can get the price down, and the way I got the price down was I went into the shop again, and I bought these add-ons. Where are the add-ons? 65% off recent releases. I didn't need to look at this. Add to cart, see amazing savings applied. So I didn't try adding any of these those are the Mad Artist stores. But where are the Mad releases? Where are the add-ons? Okay, maybe we have to go into the Pro bundle. Now this Omni hair shader, this is what I've been seeing. This is with the Omni hair shader. It's very, very nice. And now John 9, okay, this is okay, we went into the wrong one. This is John 9 here. And oh no, this is so confusing. Okay, click on I wanted the bundle, not the hair. It's like, is it John 9 and then an extra 20% off 3 wish list items? That's not enough. 20% off, especially when they turn everything on your wish list like full price. So it's like, so all you're going to get is 20% off. That's not an enticing. Now 60% off, yeah, off 3 items. That should have been more like that. You buy the John 9 item, get like 60% off 3 items. This looks really nice. This looks nice. This is nice artwork. The hair looks stupid, okay? The hair looks stupid. So again, when they put out stupid hair, their figures, their promo items, everything's going to look stupid, okay? It just looks stupid. So I'm very brutally honest about this stuff, okay? If they put out bad hair, it's their promo items are going to look stupid. So shop now, John 9. Okay, okay, this is the bundle, okay? Let's see if this takes us to their... No, you see, this is where it would be really nice to have the add-ons, right here. I don't know. Okay, maybe they're here. Okay, add-ons. 50% off 9 add-ons, okay? Okay, where? Buy the bundle. Oh, this is like... All right. This is really poorly done, this page. Because it's like I know somewhere here they have buy the bundle, okay? It's... Still mad. Alternate shape bundles. Okay. Trying to show you these add-ons. Okay, maybe the add-ons are here. I don't know. Okay, let's turn this off. Okay, this is a texture. Oh, here they are. Okay, this is So you have to find the add-ons here. You'd think they would put the add-ons in, on the page. Okay, so but I guess not. All right, so this is you add this to your cart, and you add the universal halos and this is the add-on, the texture add-on. It's not the actual clothing item. Okay, and this. So these are the actual clothing items that come with this, and this are the clothing items that come with the bundle. And then this is one texture add-on. So you add this one, add this texture add-on, add the halos, which I thought were kind of interesting. I will use those. Okay, so for Zeus and any other gods and other things that I use to accentuate a character, these are nice. They're very nice halos. And then this texture that's the outfit, and that's so you have this add-on, this add-on, this add-on, and that add-on for the Canadian laid-back dude. We're going to try those also. Okay, so you add these 4 add-ons, and that brought the price down to $50. I may have thrown another like wild. Oh, I bought also the aging one. I added that in my cart. And let's see, where's the aging one? Which I didn't really want to buy, but I did anyway. It just gives me the ability to make my Genesis 9 figures old. And that one, it says $15. That's not a bad price. And once I put that in my cart, that went down in price. And so my entire cart was about $80. $90 to be honest. It was $90, but it gave me the aging, it gave me all the textures, this gave me the halos, it gave me the other textures for this and the other textures, and it brought this bundle from 76 down to 50, like 53 or $54 or something like that. And so that was worth it to buy it. And to make this tutorial so I could rant about how terrible Dad's hair is. So now you also get this hair with it. This hair was, I don't know that it's a definite buy, but it's an okay buy. And it would definitely work. It would maybe not definitely, because I have problems with the top of the hair and the way the part. But if you get the light just right and you get the angle just right, this hair will work. So this hair is an okay buy, all right? The top doesn't look right, okay? It just doesn't. All right, now these expressions, like again, some of them are pretty nice. So I think we're okay with that. Now the alternate shapes, it says these alternate shapes. And then there's just these 3 shapes. It's kind of weird that I guess you can buy the add-on separately, the muscular shape, the add-on, and the emaciated shape. And I think the muscular shape is the default shape. So there's some kind of weird hokey pokey going on here with these shapes and all. So because I think this muscular shape is the shape that comes with John. So I'm not sure, but that pretty much looks like the muscular shape to me. So all right, we're not going to worry about that too much, though. So let's now shift gears again. So we did the hair thing. Let's so the hair thing is, I would say, to me, this body hair is it's worth like almost $20. If they had charged $20 for this hair, I probably wouldn't have been able to wait and would have bought it anyway. And also and once I bought the hair and got a chance to test it out, I would just look at that hair. That is amazing hair. I would have been very, like I am, I would have been very pleased with the purchase. So that's $20 of the 50 right there. To me, that really is a $20 product that, so the fact that they're selling that for like 8, and the only reason why I could say that they're selling it for 8 is because they didn't give the artist enough time to make underarm hair. Okay, but this product is missing. That's the only thing it's missing. Maybe some nose hair, some hair for in his nose, and maybe some ear hair would have been good. Maybe some vellus hair would have been good with his set. Okay, all right. So, but for $8, it's definitely worth it. Now, also, maybe the hair could have come up. Okay, it actually looks like it does. Well, those were some cells. That was his lips. All right. The hair actually goes up his neck. You can see there's actually neck hair, which it doesn't give you the option of. It looks like, see now, when I put my mouse over. Yeah, so this is a super fine, massively nice set. So you can see that I just have this massive fetish for the male hair. Okay, so all right. So it's just, and what's nice hair? That's the kind of person you want working. If you're going to hire somebody to look at these products and say, is this up to a certain standard? You might actually have somebody working for you that likes men, that likes male things. Okay, just a kind of thing, because if they don't like male, they're going to say, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. And the people that do like things are going to look at that and say, how did that get through? Why are all these hairs just being shaved off on the side? Because nobody's going to notice that stuff if they don't really care about male stuff. And the products are going to be horrible. Okay? You need somebody who really scrutinizes this stuff and says, look at how fine and beautiful this product is. And what's amazing is that I don't have to come here. I don't have hair all poking through his clothing. And these pants are a little bit, they're not fit perfectly to him. But I think if I were to pull this clothing, and use mesh grabber and pull that in and pull this in, and I think in here as well, just a tiny bit. This hair is not like other hair sets, poking right through the product. So I'm not going to take his pants off to see how far down it goes and all that. And I don't know that this hair comes with anatomical element stuff. I don't know that it does. So probably not, which doesn't bother me because I don't make nude figures. All right, enough on the hair. We're going to remove it just so we can work with some other things. Okay, and the right and left foot hair. Okay. Now let's go with some of the clothing that comes with this set. So we'll go to our wardrobe. Select John. We tried the tunic, which was a very nice. That was a definite buy. Okay, and so we're going to try this laid-back outfit for Genesis 9. This is the entire outfit. This I, without even putting this on, I can tell. But okay, because all right. I don't know why they don't call that asset Jesus though. John was a Baptist. I think they call it John 9 because John 9 I believe is a chapter in the Bible where Jesus is crucified. I'm not, just because I'm ordained clergy, I kind of know. And so that's why it's called John. They didn't call it Jesus. Okay, I'll tell you, Art, why they didn't call him Jesus. And it's because of his skin color, because they would have a whole bunch of people saying Jesus was black, and then they're going to have people saying Jesus was white as snow, and Jesus was, you'd have a race war, okay, over the color of his skin that they chose to pick for him. And then they'd have to come out with the white Jesus and the light Jesus and the dark Jesus and the Nubian Jesus. And, it's like, just name him John 9, okay? And John 9, it's not the Apostle John. It's not the it's not the disciple John, which became the Apostle John. It's John 9, like the John 9 of the book of John, not 1st, 2nd, and 3rd John. It would be the Gospel of John. Okay, so just so you know, and I know that because like I said, I'm ordained clergy. So, but now I'm an agnostic. I became I question things instead of just believing. I don't believe in any of that stuff. Sometimes I'll pray for my friends when they're sick because I love them, and I don't know if prayer works or not. And if I could say a prayer and help somebody that I love, well, it's worth a try, But I just don't. I don't take it all seriously at all. So, but I spent many, many years taking it seriously. I was a fundamentalist, and I just got tired of it all. And I got honest. I got honest with myself and said, you know what? I don't know this. I've been telling everybody that they can know this, and that's what a fundamentalist is that you can know this stuff. And no, you can't know it. You can't know. Well, at least I don't believe you can, all right? But I'm not an atheist. I'm an agnostic. And I'm definitely not an atheist either, because that would be me saying, oh, I know it's wrong, I know there's not a God, and I'm tired of being in that place where I know things. I'm much happier being in a place where I can wonder, where I can entertain all religions, little bits and parts of everything, as long as they're kind and benevolent and all. Then I can be a Muslim. I can be a Buddhist. I can dance around with the American Indians. I can do anything because I'm a free spirit. Because I don't know. And that's why I'm an everyone kind of guy, and I'm proud of that. So, and I can entertain things in the Bible that are kind and loving. So I pick the good parts out and throw away the crap. And I use my own mind to think. I'm not swayed because of because it's a religion. I'm not swayed by religion. But that's enough of that too. So this looks nice on him. The sunglasses are a nice touch. So just the sunglasses alone here that go with this set. Okay, those are probably worth $5, $4 or $5. So, and they fit, and they're going to work with your Genesis 9 figure, and they'll be in accessories, so you can just put them on your figure. So there's an extra thing right there. So I didn't even realize that they came with this set. This is a dForce set, so it's kind of nice. You can have them lounging on the couch and everything and all. But what's going on with the pants here? Something's really wrong down. Oh, is that his underwear? Okay, I think it's his underwear. Ronnie briefs. Okay. Oh, that looks right. Okay, cool. All right. So, okay, I like the pockets. They're cool. All right, this all looks good. This looks really cool, and we do a real quick. Let's just see how good they did the dForce simulation. Let's simulate. Let's see what how good the dForce works with it. All right. Well, it's a little bit droopy, but it's not terrible. It kind of droops a little more, but let's see what it looks like after it's done. Don't judge a book by its cover. Let's see how this looks. It's hanging very nicely off its shoulders. I like this part here a lot. I'm not sure I like this, but let's see what it looks like. It looks like it's a little too big for him, but I'm again not gonna. This looks like it hung down too far. The weight of this, it just looks like it's a little bit too much. We have a little bit of poke through here, but and this is with our figure in the A pose. So, but it's not terrible. Okay, so, and if his arms, if we folded them, those would come in. Maybe this is really the way it would look. This looks like it pulled down the fabric a little too much. So there may be ways of changing that, changing the elasticity of the fabric. I'm not sure, but I don't think it's the end of the world. It's just the way this kind of caught on his arm finger looks a little bit odd too. So, and can you shorten the arms? Those are some questions that we have. But this I would say this casual outfit, especially this robe, which is nice. Now, can you close the robe? I don't know. Let's see. Where's the robe? Bathrobe? What comes with this? Expand all, loosen. Okay, loosen sleeves, upper arms, loosen thighs. Okay, loosen sleeves, loosen shoulders, loosen knees. Okay, this is really nice. Loosen the collar, expand all. Okay, these are things for fitting to certain bodies. Certain bodies. Okay, sleeves longer. We can go shorter with the sleeves, and then we could have done the dForce. Okay, so that's really nice. And loosen waist, upper, loosen thighs, loosen sleeves, upper arm. What's this? Okay, that makes it fatter on the upper arms. Loosen shoulders, loosen midriff. Where's that? Okay, in the mid. Okay, of course. And knees, hips, front. Loosen. So I don't see anything that allows you to close it. Loosen collars, expand, loosen forearms. Oh, that's nice. It follows over his hands a little bit more. That's nice. And you can loosen the shoulders too, so that it doesn't poke through. Okay, this is nice, and then you can just use your mesh grabber on that anyway. This is cool. I like this. And just shortening that seems to have fixed kind of the main problem I had with it. Just losing the shoulders. And I turn my briefs back on again? This area looks natural in here. I'm very critical about how that area looks. Now we put him in a pose, and that would be interesting to see how all that works, but we're not going to do that. That will be something for another time. Okay, let's turn his underwear back on. All right, let's try. So I am going to say that, okay, and look what else we get with him. This is another probably $6-7, $5-6-7. Jesus sandals. And I think Jesus sandals would be made with rope, but or leather. I guess leather, sheepskin leather or something. So these are nice. These are really nice. Like super duper nice. Look at that. What would Jesus wear? The truth always prevails. Let's hope so, Art. That's I think that's where my faith is in the truth. But the truth is very elusive. You have to think about it. You have to discriminate. You have to disseminate. You have to do all kinds of things to make the truth work. That makes sense. Okay, so you always have to question things. The truth always prevails. I like to believe in the goodness of humanity. So that there are enough people that are woke enough to care about the truth. Now, his feet here, his skin's a little too shiny, but it might be the look at his toenails. He's very nice toenails. He's a really beautiful character. I'm seeing that the bumps on his feet, they're a little bit too high, so we could take and go into his skin. Like here, maybe in the surfaces. John, where's John? John 9. So, yes, this is not John. This is Jesus, okay? So that's who this is, but they just didn't want to use the name. So, next month they'll be doing Mohammed. So, but they'll probably be calling him something like after something else. Okay, I'm just joking here. Now, here we go to, if we go into this and into skin, we select skin. I guess that would be surfaces, and that's body, arms, legs, and feet, I guess would be this in here as well. Then we can go into our normal map. I guess it would be the normal map or the normal map. Let's see what this looks like in, okay. We'll see if I can change it in, let's turn down the normals here and take a little bit of the bumps off. That didn't seem to do too much. Is there a bump map? Yeah, well, there's two Johns. There's John the Baptist, and then which was Jesus's cousin, and then there's John, John the Apostle, and they were different Johns. So there's John the Baptist and John the Apostle. Okay, so there's translucency weight. Now it says something, detail normal map, detail weight. Okay, that looks like it brought the detail down. Let's see, we bring that back up. Yeah, so we got this detail weight, detail normal map. Let's turn that back up. Oh, okay. Now this, okay, now when I bring this detail weight down, that smoothens it out a little bit. But this isn't I didn't use the HD, Jesus. I used so these sandals, I used the regular Jesus, so I didn't use the HD one. So these sandals are, again, on top of that $50, you know, that, so it's again another, I will use these sandals in many, 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 and that's another thing that you sell male sandals, like, and the strap up kind that strap up the legs, for, you know, like the old ancient style sandals and any kind of old sandals, because they they kind of go with scantily clad men, like men in loincloths and men, it just goes with that kind of thing. And I try, so the kinds of clothing that I buy a lot are loincloths, because they're, again, they go with that scantily clad. It's just, the more you show of the male figure, the more beautiful it is. And so I go with the scantily clad, and I don't mean to focus on areas here. My mouse is just moving, has a mind of its own here. So the sandals work with the loincloth idea. And most of the time you don't even need a shirt, or like a tank top kind of shirt can also kind of work, or a shirt with sleeves. It's just definitely the loincloth, and also like armor, where you have like a belt that goes along down the front, and like leather strap kind of armor on the top, so that you can show more of their physique. So those. So leather accessories that which Renderosity is really, really good at making, and loincloths and sandals, they're just they're an instant buy for me. So when I see these sandals here as being part of these clothes, they it means that I'm going to use these in probably a lot of scenes. Okay, so this is huge. So, all right. So we'll get rid of the sandals. These called laid back dude sandals, and we got the briefs on him. And maybe we should take a look at the HD. Let's take John out, and let's throw in the HD John. John Jesus. Let's take Jesus out, and now we have this laid back Sunday outfit. Okay, this was that was the tuxedo out. No, I don't know. That was the okay, this is the laid back Sunday outfit. I think that's from a different purchase. Okay, yeah. Okay, the laid back dude. Okay, no, this was. All right, I'll have to figure this out. This is a wardrobe. Let's go back to figures. And let's put in the John 9 HD add-on. Let's see if they did a little bit of a better job with his feet and with his with the textures on his skin. A little bit more work. No, just lowering that down took that problem out of it, but that lowered it on all of his skin. Sometimes you just want to lower it, and let's see how his hands look. Now, there was a product that just came out that gives you like creases in the hands, and it gives you the morphs that for Genesis 9 gives you these kind of wrinkles for, like, I don't know, the elbows, things like that. We have to take a look at that sometime soon as well. I purchased that product. I figured, okay, why not? You know, I'm going for broke. My channel doesn't make any money at all. I don't make a dime from this. Daz probably doesn't like me because I've told them that a lot of their hair products are crap. So, but some of them are so nice that I want to cry. They're just so beautiful. Okay, now this is our HD Jesus. And so he's going to have, let's get up close here and look. Oh, yeah. All right, that's pretty nice. The nose is a little too shiny for my likes, but we can fix that. All right. We can take a little bit of the shine off the nose. Let's go here and take a look at this. See, that's just too shiny. So, but we can take, it's okay because I think it might also be my scene lighting. It's just the default HDRI here in the scene. So it's not that much of an issue. Let's yeah, Blender. I love Blender, and the thing is that every time I go into Blender, it becomes like, I hate to say it, but a giant time waster. And the reason why I say that is because I end up bringing in all kinds of DAZ stuff, and I use it with diffeomorphic, and I can bring in entire scenes. But I bring that scene in, and it's like the glass in the window isn't right. The metals aren't right. The volumes don't work. They don't import right. The flames, fire, emissives, so many things don't import right, and I spend hours and hours and hours trying to get them working in Blender. And then I just think to myself, if I just put the scene in DAZ and rendered it, I'd be done. I'd be done. And so I love Blender. I love all the things it does, and I actually love working in Blender, but I find that I just don't get anything done. And so it takes me forever to get a scene to work right. And so I'm not so the more I work in Blender, the less I work in Blender. It just seems as though, because I love the way DAZ renders, I love the way that like his skin, look how delicate and soft his skin looks. So yeah, this is beautiful. It's just, I love the way, and it's just, all I did was put him in the scene, and it's already there, okay? And when I bring like a figure into Unreal Engine, they look like they're cartoon figures. They look hideous. Their lighting, they're just basically, their basic lighting is horrible. So yeah, and it takes forever to go in and to load the actual HD textures, or get their render engine to render at high quality. It takes hours and hours, and all I have to do with DAZ to render is to say how big I want to render it, and then I kind of go into here and I go maximum samples, maximum time, render, enable off, and render. And that's it. And I'm ready, and that's all I have to do. I don't have to go in and mess with the rendering engine. I don't have to switch from Eevee or cycles and all the back and forth and all this. All I have to do is hit render. So I have wasted days and days and days in Blender. I wouldn't take those experiences back, but it's not where I do my stuff. It's not where I make my scenes, okay? Because look at this. Look at how nice that looks, okay? And I don't have to do, my eyebrows don't come out messed up. The eyes aren't like the wrong color, or the tear duct decides to be like non-transparent or something. I don't have to mess with any of that. It all just looks right. Look at the vein, look at the vascular stuff here. And this particular texture has hair on it, even though you can put hair on top of it. He's got hair. There's hair actually in the texture itself. Yeah, I got tired, and the thing is that I can just instantly mess with these with his skin textures or change his eye colors. I'm in DAZ. I don't have to go and go back into DAZ and then re-import everything with different eye color. It's just there's I'm stuck in DAZ, and I have 10,600 different assets that are all available in DAZ when I'm making a scene. So and so I'm invested, and so are you, Art. You're invested in DAZ. You have 500 or plus items that you have assets that you purchased. You have invested in DAZ. You have an investment. And so it behooves us to support DAZ even more, because it makes our investment more worth more, have more security. Okay, so that's my take on it. I've spent like a lot of time. I'm pretty good in Blender. I know how to right now what I want to see in DAZ is I want to see Mesh Grabber add more to Mesh Grabber. I want to see them add mesh smoothing. We need mesh smoothing in DAZ. Okay, we need mesh smoothing, and then we also and other mesh tools like putting folds, and also putting different kinds of things like some of the tools that are in ZBrush. We need those, adding scars and adding things like that to mesh. We need that in DAZ Studio. So we do not have to take our figures out of DAZ to do that and bring them back. Okay? And that process of doing that degrades our figures. It makes our figures buggy. It destroys a lot of the connections that it needs. Yes, I feel that the DAZ should not let their disgruntled employees anywhere near their customer base. I agree 100%. Okay? I think there's two things that need to be done there with DAZ. Is their disgruntled employees need to be told to shut the F up, or they're going to lose. It doesn't matter how much they know about DAZ. It doesn't matter that they have every answer to everything, that they just know all this deep shit. If they're, a-holes, okay? It does not matter how smart they are if they're not nice people. If they have a chip on their shoulder, then knock that chip off, or tell them to hit the road. And that's my opinion, okay? And that's number one. It's nice to have somebody there that knows all their stuff. I certainly don't know all that stuff. It's nice having somebody there, but they need to have the fear of God put in them from the management. That's a thing called management. Yeah, from the management at DAZ. Never, don't be deleting people's posts because they mention another company, okay? And I told them, I said, because I mentioned some products. I even put links to them to Character Creator, and they deleted my posts, and I said, well, that's fine. Now when people go into Google and they type in Character Creator, they won't be led to your forum. Okay? That's okay. That's fine. Go ahead and delete anytime anyone mentions any other product in the forum, in the Daz forum. When you go into Google and you search for character creator, now you won't be led to the Daz forum. That's fine. Did they really think that through? Yeah, no, they didn't. Okay, they just deleted my post. So mentioning products, and that post in the end, that post came to the conclusion, would have come to the conclusion that it's much better doing your Daz scenes in Daz than in Character Creator. Okay, it would have gone full circle and come back to Daz Studio, but whatever, it's deleted now. So I just, that's the thing is that. And it's just they just delete it. Richard just deletes stuff and then asks if it's okay, and he gives these horrible opinions when underneath there's just this kind of nasty personality. It's just he's a nasty, rotten person, and I can say that here, okay? I can't say that on the forums, okay? Because it'll get deleted, And if the customers are not allowed to tell what they think. But that's my personal opinion. And you know what? I have worse things I can tell, worse things. Richard has called me names in the forums that were like, I'm just not going to go into it, defamatory, like really nasty, rotten things. And I got those comments removed from the forum, but it took me like hours to do it and several days to do it, to get it removed, get his comments, really nasty comments removed from the forum. So, something that anybody who has experience in forums would know not to say to a customer or anything. Anybody, and just about anybody. So yeah, there's something nasty about Richard, okay, and it's just that's the way he is. And when I go into the forums, I have to tiptoe in the forums, and he'll come in and he'll leave like a one-line answer and everything, and and I think, well, at least he's kind of, yeah. That's not right. I believe this Richard character monitors my forum comments as well as my own gallery. I don't know that he does the gallery, okay? But I know he does the forum, and he's there most all of the time. And it's like Richard Hazeltine or something like that, okay? And he's just nasty, okay? He's a nasty... That's the way he is. He's very, 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 very smart about Daz, but he's nasty, okay? And you think that his nastiness over time would just kind of mellow out and just kind of like let bygones be bygones? No, it's always there. He holds on to these long kinds of grudges that because people called him up on his nastiness. And so it's just like this gigantic cesspool of nastiness. And yeah, it's not worth me putting effort going into their forum to try and educate people and try and promote things or try and say, we need this kind of thing, because Mr. Nasty comes in and just, it's like having the worst troll as your moderator, It's like that's what it is. And it doesn't matter how smart they are if they've got a chip on their shoulder, and if they're a troll, they're just taking and stifling innovation. I mean, there are like antitrust issues between the customer and the store, because they put a troll there in between. So, and that's what antitrust is. It's when you can't trust the products because there are issues with and I think Art, that you've made the same argument in that there are just issues with trying to reach out to DAS over things. Yes, they'll refund things. They're nice about that. But when you come in and say, I'd like to have this made, or I need some of this, and just have Richard come in and pounce all over your it's like it's like they doesn't even read what you write. He says, this is what he told me one time. He says, like, that when you go into that, you're not allowed discussions. Okay, that's what they're called in the forum. They're called, according to the forum, they're discussions. Okay. You are not allowed to have discussions in the forum. Oh, there's a couple people that he lets, his favorites, okay? They're allowed to have ongoing discussions, okay? But not somebody who spent $30,000 in the store. Richard decides who's allowed to have discussions, okay? And so if you go in and say, I'd like to just talk about this, he'll say, your forum needs to be asked in a question, like, and see, discussions aren't always a question. A discussion is, let's have a discussion, okay? That's not a question. That's a statement. Let's have a discussion. That's what a discussion is, okay? I learned English, okay? And that's what a discussion means. It's like I not only learned English, I studied it critically, okay? And that's why I have, like, my prepositions memorized, like aboard, about, above, across, after, against, along, amid, among, round, at, before, behind, below, beneath, beside, between, beyond, but, by, except for, and from, in and to, like, near, off, on, over, since, past, through, throughout, to, toward, under, up, underneath, up, upon, with, within, without. That's why I have my prepositions memorized, okay? It's because I studied English. I studied language, okay? Grammar. And a discussion is people just coming in and talking and saying, let's have a discussion. You're not allowed to. You're only allowed to come in, according to Richard, and in the subject title, you ask a question, and you ask the question and say, why is his ear shaped like this? Yeah, well, I remember them from 5th grade. So, but yes. Oh, thank you very much on the prepositions. And I also have the form of the verb to be and my conjunctions and all of those still memorized. And so I used to have all of my geometry geometry axioms and assumptions and postulates and corollaries and theorems memorized as well. So this is the way some of us people do stuff. But thank you very much, Art, for the compliment. So, you have to ask it in a question, and then, okay, and so in the we'll go to the forum here. There's no reason why we can't go to the forum. It says, okay, it's going to say discussions. Look at this. This is a DAS studio discussion. All right. They're not discussions. Okay. You are not allowed to have a discussion in this forum. Okay. You're allowed to have, it should say DAS studio questions. Okay. That's how Richard moderates this, okay? So if you come into this forum and you don't ask a question in the subject, and in the subject you have to say, why is his ear shape funny, okay? And then, after you've asked that question in the subject, down in the body, you have to ask that question again. Because people are thick and they don't understand that you've asked the question already once in the subject. So then down in the body, you have to say, Why is their ear shape funny? Just in case you didn't just read it up in the subject, okay? And if you don't do that, Richard will jump all over you, and he'll go down and he say, you have to ask this in a question. Doesn't matter what your question was, okay? Because he's just already jumped all over. Hasseltine. Well, I said Hazeltine, but yeah, okay. So that's the guy, all right? And he'll jump all over you. It's like that you have to ask this in a question. So, okay, all right, I get it. I won't start. I won't say, I'd like to just talk about Dad's studio. I'd like to start a discussion and end up with 10,000, over 5 or 6 years to just keep this discussion going. All right, you're not allowed to do that, okay? According to Richard, okay? So he will come right in and pretty much stifle and say, ask your question and leave. So that's not a discussion, okay? That's number one. So that is not a discussion. And, but it's probably Hasseltine if it's... But I called it Hazeltine. But all right, so I'm not making fun of his name really. It's kind of ironic that Hassel is part of his name. So yeah. All right. So then, okay, you have technical help, nuts and bolts. I'm quite certain these are technical questions and answers. Okay. So it says discussion here, but these have to be asked as questions as well. And technical help, technical questions and answers on contact. Then we go into the product suggestions, okay? You're not allowed to ask a question in the product suggestions, okay? Or Richard will jump on you, okay? And you will get, it's like another reason to jump on this customer's thread, okay? You're not allowed to ask questions here, okay? In the product, like, could you please, add a geometry smoothing modifier to mesh grabber? And then you could ask, then you have to ask it again down in the bottom. It's like, no, you have to make it as a statement. So, okay, I get it. So the product suggestions is make this now. That's how you suggest things, is you don't ask for it. You tell them what what you want. Tell them you have to make this. The common states discussions. Yes, it's ridiculous. Okay. I've given up on trying to. I come here only when I have something that's absolutely, completely critical. And other than that, this forum is useless. Okay? It's just useless because Richard's here. Okay? That's why. Okay? Because it's not a friendly place. It is not a place where you feel welcome. It doesn't matter if you've spent $30,000 in their store. You get treated like crap here. And this forum is useless. Product suggestions. If you need to, get in and get out. That's pretty much it. Get in, say what you need, get the hell out before Richard has a chance to troll your thread and say as little as possible. And that's, I have a YouTube for, I have a YouTube channel and I can say what I want here. I can say that Richard is a terrible moderator. He's very smart. He's very terrible. He has a horrible disposition. And that's it. And probably you're right. He probably moderates the gallery. No, he moderates. There's a art studio. Share and discuss your finished or progress renders and 3D art. He moderates this. I don't know that he moderates the gallery, but the art studio, he moderates this. And you put this up, and I've had him come in and just be nasty, absolutely nasty in there. So it's and I don't mean that lightly. I mean nasty. So yeah, this is a useless place. Okay, you can read stuff, you can find out information, get in, get out, and it's unfortunate that that's another antitrust thing where the customers are being stifled because of just bad moderation. All right, nasty people running it. Period. So that's it. So if you have a problem with a particular item, if you really want to get in and complain about like hair and things like that, you can't. The only place you can do it is to get on YouTube and get your own channel and to come in here and scream about it here. Okay? On YouTube, because it's not affiliated with Daz, and they don't have control over what you say. Okay? And so Richard can do whatever, and I'm not going to be vulgar myself, but you can just imagine. So we can go on the shop, we can talk about things honestly, openly, we can have a discussion. We can have a discussion. Yes, that's the thing. He's a hothead, and he's arrogant. He's got a chip on his shoulder. And he's very smart. He's very smart about Daz. He's been around. It's just that. What gets me is some of my gallery posts I told might offend some of the other Daz customers, so they're not permitted, but you are truly being offended by Hazeltine, and that's okay? Seems unfair. Yeah, I'm not, I don't know what you posted there, Art, okay? I'm not sure about, whether if their censorship and all, I think, because they've never censored any of my art gallery, and my art gallery is like many of my art gallery postings are like two men in romantic situations. They're not, and they've never taken any of my art down. They've never, I would assume that the gallery is going to possibly transform in time, and it will probably allow for adult content and things that are that might offend some of the other Daz customers. The adult content. So I think eventually it will, because right now they're starting adult content in the store, and they're selling. I have it turned on so you can see the adult content, and they've been doing a few things like this kind of stuff where it's looks like she's in her bra, kind of in her corset or whatever. I'm not sure. They're doing more of this, and if I go in, I went in and turned it off. I might have to turn that off in the future. I turned it on so that I could see adult content, but in the future, it depends on how kind of racy it gets or steamy it gets. before I might have to turn it off to keep my community safe here with YouTube, and I have no problem with that. Where Sam Sailor is allegedly kissing a girl, but he thinks is a nurse on Times Square, and it's not supposed to show in their. It's their asset. Okay, I posted a render of what. Okay, what gets me some of them. Okay, I posted a render of what is called unconditional surrender, where a sailor is allegedly kissing a girl he thinks is a nurse on Times Square on V-Day. I'm just not supposed to show it's their asset? That doesn't make sense. That whole post doesn't quite explain what it is that is at that problem. You know, the kissing the girl, it's a famous, yeah, I know the famous photo and of the famous photo. I'm 61 years old. I've been around a while. So I know the photo that you're talking about. I don't see that they would have a problem with that sounds it sounds confusing as to why that's their art, that's their asset. That artist just passed. You mean they just died? See, I'm having a kind of a communication. I'm not understanding exactly, but if you put more about it. Okay, so that artist just died, or they passed. Their naval uniform in the Daz search. Okay, let's see. I think I own that that. Yeah, this is a really nice. I think you mean this one right here. I own this. I should make a This is a really nice. This was for Genesis 2 male. The poses. Okay, dress, shoes, hair. Okay, that you said poses. Okay, at attention, salute, arm, parade, rest, male kiss, female kiss. Okay, so all right, and here it is. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy duty kiss right there. Yeah, it's this kiss looks like. It's a little bit on the aggressive side. Ed, welcome, friend, welcome. The pinky blue picture. Okay. Yeah, these look. This is definitely adult kind of. This is on edgy. Okay, right here. The naked ones are. They don't usually put these in the store anymore like this. They this slid under the radar because it's old, and way back in the history of Daz and Renderosity, they were more risque, and Daz went less risque for a while, for a couple of decades. Or around that, they went from like being these are this looks heavily risque because of the way he's kind of like his arm is kind of up, and it looks kind of aggressive. So I don't say it should be enough to be thrown out of the store, but it could be it's right on the edge of aggression, of aggressive towards the female a little. It looks a little aggressive. Yeah, and even for the 40s or 50s, I don't know what that image is called uh, in the, but I yeah I wouldn't let this discourage you. I think this particular pose looks a little aggressive in my opinion. It's not like just it looks like it could be construed the way her leg is, it looks like she's enjoying it, or she wouldn't put her leg up like that. She but it's the way his arm is up like that that it looks kind of forced. So I'm not sure. Um, I don't know that I would censor this particular image because of the history of it and all. I don't know. But the thing is that Daz has stuff left over from the past where they don't do this stuff as often in this. Now if you look at a lot of the couples stuff that's later, okay, and you see it's a little bit more there, you see it's a little less aggressive. It's not, you see none of these look like that, okay, except none of them have that really kind of grabbing and yanking and like deep kiss kind of look. So they all look much different. I know because I specialize in this. I specialize in romance. If you look at my gallery, I'll just show a little bit of it. My gallery, I specialize in these kind of things of male kissing, males. Love is Love gallery. My Love is Love. This is gay romance, but I don't know why I put that in Love is Love. But as you can see, they're not like heavy duty hardcore. You see, they're just as. Yeah, I think they are kind of strict when it comes to, and they have been very nice to me. I mean, this right here, this is kind of bizarre, but it's art. It's artfully done. It's not, and it all depends on how they view it. If it looks too aggressive, it looks too steamy. There can be like this right here. It's quite aggressive. It's quite romantic. But it's calm. It's restful. It has a kind of, and it's also, it's done with a kind of with art involved, and like laying this cover here with dForce. That was not easy to get it to lay just right with their. I had to make their arms invisible to do the dForce to drop that. This took some massive, so yeah, I could see where Daz might have. Thank you very much, Ed, for and I mean this is. I try to. I'm a little bit on the border here, like this guy hugging this other guy, but he's got this big demon on his back. But it's kind of like good and evil in a kind of way that it's just to. But and it looks mutual. It's So I'm with you, Art, on it, because I feel bad that that they chose to kind of make an example of that particular piece, with the history that it goes along with, and all. So it I just feel that it it's unfortunate that happened, and I wouldn't judge. I wouldn't stop making romantic things with your art. Just I think that was just a bad, unlucky thing in that particular instance, because that pose, there's something extremely aggressive about that pose. It just seems aggressive, and in my humble opinion, and as somebody who's made many poses, I mean, this is kind of aggressive, but it seems mutual. Okay, it still seems like it's not grabbing and yanking, and it and the kiss isn't quite so deep as that other kiss was. So it's just these kinds of things. It's to try. I would continue along that vein if I were you, but I would just try and do it in an artful way. And it's like, the way I did this here, it's like they're very scantily dressed. So, you can still do things with art. You just have to you kind of have to strawberry fields forever. So, all right, I'm going to go out of here. Okay, so I think that was an unfortunate turn, Art, and I feel I feel bad for you, because I don't think I think that we've got a bad break on that. And I think you kind of knew at the beginning when you posted it that it might be a little edgy, and I would not want to have been. Yeah, there was a nude in the galleries. The lady was strategically sitting to block nudity, but I'm guessing the artist took it down. Yeah, I don't really want to see nudity in the Daz gallery. If I'd like to see. I mean, there's nudity in the in that, what is it? Not Demented. Deviant Art gallery. I think I think I'm happy with it being there, and just kind of leaving the Daz gallery to be a little bit on the classy side. It's good art that I know somebody who got one of their images banned from, because it prepares me for the worst, that I could put an image on there and they could ban it. And it kind of like, it's like I should be prepared for that, because my art is a little bit on the edge. And so it's kind of, I had a lot of problems with YouTube in the past. YouTube, I believe I was instrumental in changing YouTube's policy. And YouTube is very, very good to me now. I was constantly being brought up on the carpet for a lot of my my gay romance videos, and I kept writing them these long letters, and just really kind of long, like 4 or 5 page letters in single space type, and and it went on for a couple of years, 2 or 3 years, that it was just. And then YouTube changed their policy, and they made it clear. Okay? They made it very clear, where before it was unclear and the moderators were all over the place. And now the moderators know exactly what they're doing. For the most part, every once in a while there's a little bit of a blurry edge, but I stay away from that edge. I always did. I knew what the edge was, and I couldn't bring myself to change my art any more than I did. And finally, YouTube clarified their policy, and I found that like most of my videos were all with their new policy. That most of were way below the the line, okay? And so now it's just now everything is bliss, perfect bliss with YouTube. I love YouTube's new policies, and I fit well within them, and I don't feel the need to push the boundaries. I'm not a boundary pusher. I feel like that when I show gay romance images, I don't feel that I'm even near the boundary. Okay, now naked images, nudity, okay, that's near the boundary. But I don't feel that I'm even close to the boundary. So let's do some more here. Work with Jesus. Okay. So there's another suit that I haven't put on him yet. We haven't tried, that comes with this set. That I'm very pleased with this set. I'm very, very pleased with this character. I love this character. I like him better than Michael 9. I like him better because Michael 9's eyes bug out too much. Now, he has the same kind of eyes that Michael 9 has, but they don't bulge out like Michael 9's eyes bulge way out. They're just wrong, okay? His eyes don't bulge out like Michael's 9's. And also, Michael 9 has this kind of like wrinkle right here. Like his head shape is something really messed up. It's like this wrinkle and you can't get rid of it. I don't know how to get rid of it. Well, they fixed it and got rid of it. They have a mesh smoother and they smoothened that out, okay? So this is the Michael 9. This is the Michael 9 that I would like to have gotten. And his nose is a little bit Armenian, but I like that, okay? That's beautiful. That's a beautiful Armenian nose. So if you ever see anybody with a nose like that, it's Armenian, okay? That's where we get that. Those beautiful Armenian people have that lovely nose like that. And you see people from other countries that have that nose, it's because their family's Armenian. So it's beautiful. We can now confirm that. Yep. So this is the second coming. Am I back? Is there anything wrong here? Lost the signal. Froze up? Oh, it could have. I'm broadcasting in make sure that you set your YouTube quality up to 14:4. You are back now. Okay, I didn't notice. Oh, it says it's not receiving enough video. Okay, I can see. Let me stop my stream for a moment. And let me just see if I can fix this, okay? We'll go into my settings and I'll lower my bit rate down a tiny bit. We'll go to output. I think it's output. And we're at 9,000. We'll go to 8,000 kilobits per second. We'll lower that down. I'll stop my stream just here for 1 second. Okay, maybe that did it. Sometimes this happens. Okay, you'll see there'll be another couple hiccups that happen. There's a little bit of a lag right now because I am recording in 1440p. And so right now, make sure you click on the little gear in YouTube and you set the quality up as high as you can. It shouldn't be freezing up on your end. It should be freezing up. It's freezing up on my end, okay? So don't worry. I think we've got it fixed. So yeah, so now that might fix that. I just lowered the quality of my stream by, what am I? Okay. Oh, I've got this set at 1440. I don't think I need it there. Okay, that should help too. All right. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So, okay. Now we're going to go back here. Now that was the Canadian suit. Okay, I don't think we've done the laid back suit. Okay, that's the laid back one. Okay, we're going to do the Canadian tuxedo outfit. Let's try this one now. And look at that. Oh, that's the button up. I wonder if you can actually button it up. Why they call it a button up if you can't button it. Oh, look, this I think comes with sandals too. Another. These may be the same sandals. Let's see. What's this? Okay, why did this look... Okay, this looks very similar to the other one. And this is also dForce. Okay, this is very nice. Very, very, very nice. So we can do this in dForce also. And now does these look like the same sandals? So are they? Let's see. What happens when we go to this one here? And accessories. Okay, this came with a wardrobe, sandals. Nope, they're different sandals. Okay. I was going to say, oh, what's going on here with this? All right, so we have we can just kind of see which ones we like the best. I like those. I think those look, all right, but those, I like the leather look on that one. And then these ones are, okay, they didn't come back. Sandals. Okay, come back, sandals. All right, and these are the other ones. So we get 2 pairs of sandals with these. These are really, really, really nice. You might think, oh, they made sandals instead of giving us shoes or casuals, you know, loafers or anything. But actually, I don't think of it like that because I love sandals. And especially it's nice to have sandals with this new hair, the foot hair that we get. We got foot hair. So we got hair that goes on the top of the feet, and it looks so natural. I don't know if you missed, Ed, if you missed me doing the hair part, you might want to come back in here and jump back later and watch when I do the hair part because this new hair product. Actually, I'll throw the foot hair on just so you can see that how really cool this hair product is. The new hair that comes with Jesus, and he has foot hair now. Let's see. So let's see. Where is the hair? Hair. Oh, here it is. Hair it is. Okay, and this is the feet hair. Load hair, feet, low feet. All right, so we have to make sure we have John selected. Jesus, I mean. And, okay, it takes a moment for it to, oh, I guess this one just, look how natural that hair looks. And it doesn't poke through the, I don't know how they do that, but there's a little bit of, it's going over it, but it's not poking through. I'm not sure what this collision thing they've got going on. Oh, there's a few hairs coming through, but it's not that bad. And what you do is you just go with the hair foot left and right. I don't think you can do them both at the same time. You go into the surfaces, and then you go here, enable opacity. Why they have opacity disabled, I'm not sure, but you can just bring it down a little bit like that. Just bring the opacity down. Oh, that must be the other foot. Okay. Well, we'll bring this one down. That's the right foot. Yeah, that is the other foot. They got me. All right, where's the opacity? I've never seen opacity disabled on a figure. All right, and so we can just bring this down like that. And so there you go. This is the best body hair product. And what's nice is if it does overlap, you can come in and use Geometry Editor and chop any of these pieces out. Just chop these sections out. And you can also set the, I think, azimuth or something of the hair to see how far it's, and you can grow it. You can grow the hair, actually grow the hair. I don't know how to do that yet, but it says IOR, azimuth, roughness tip, azimuthal roughness root, specular reflection, roughness tip, roughness root. Okay, that doesn't seem, okay, melanin redness. I've never seen this before. And root to tip ratio, root to tip tip blend distance. This has to do with the texture. But then when we go into parameters, this is a foot hair length. And you can make the hair shorter. See, I've never seen that before in a hair. So it just, now it's not sticking through. And then you can come back into the surface, and now that it's kind of a little shorter, you could come in and turn the opacity up a little bit more like this. This is really, really, and this hair is that new hair. That's why it's, I think buying Jesus was worth it today. It's the Grand Prix, the grand price. I'm being, okay, all right, I have to stop. Okay, the Grand Prix, it was $50 for the whole Jesus Pro set. Once I added all the add-ons, or the add-ons that I wanted, then it went down to $50, and it was worth it. Now this, I don't like the shine on his. It's not the best kind of shine. So what I do is I go into the John HD, and go into I open up this. I use this a lot. So I've done tutorials on this, and eventually you guys will see me do a tutorial on this, and you'll say, you know, I have to have that product. Because, you know, you can go into the surfaces and just lower the shine and all, but I like to do it a different way, and this is in a utility, and it's called Skin, I think. Skin. Yeah, and it's this one. This is the PBR one. So you select John, and then you select the Ultimate Skin Manager. Okay. All right. Okay. I think this is weird because this right here is the Iray skin. Okay. This one says PBR skin. Okay. And this is really weird because the PBR skin, I think, is the old one. It's because it's like I'm not sure about this, but I think 3Delight used PBR skin. Now, I might be wrong about saying this, but 3Delight used PBR skin, and then Iray skin came out, okay? And Iray skin was all supposed to be so much better than PBR skin. Now, I'm not sure, I'm not positive about this, but then what happened is Genesis 8.1 came out, and they started using PBR skin with Genesis 8.1, and then they started using PBR skin with Genesis 9, and so we're back to PBR skin. Isn't that weird? Okay, so this product worked for the 3Delight kind of skin, and then the Iray one came out, and we all switched to, we had to buy the new product for the Iray, and then when they switched back to PBR skin with the, now if I'm wrong about this, you can, you guys can, and gals can mention this in the the comments of this video, okay? Because I like to be right about things, and if I can learn stuff, I will. So what I do is I just open this up. I select my figure, open up the right one, and it'll only work with the right kind of skin. And then I go to the gloss and bump, okay? And watch this skin, how glossy it is. And then I just take this DLS reflectivity and lower it a little bit. One slider. Look what that did. See? That's nice, right? Right there in the bumps. In the slider, gloss bumps. And there's also base bump, normal map. I can take this down a little bit here. And just kind of make the skin look a little bit more natural, okay? Now maybe I brought the shine down a little too much. So yeah, see, but that's, see, yeah. So that the skin, you don't want to get rid of the shine. And so it's this DLS reflectivity. It's like two things. It's very easy to do. You can do it with any texture. And it works the same way with Iray. If it's an Iray skin, you just bring this DLS. So this helps a lot. Then I don't have to go into surfaces, okay? I don't have to select, okay, Jesus here. Then I don't have to select skin. And then I don't have to go here and find, you've got your, all these shine and dual lobe spectral. Which one do I do here? And it's usually not even here. DLS, I think this is it. Okay, this dual lobe reflectivity. Okay, that's what I lowered. See, you bring it up. And that brings that up. And this brings it down. It's just a little easier for me to go into that program and do it there, because I don't have to select skin. I don't have to do any of that stuff. It does it all there. And also in there, you got a bunch of other things that it does. Now, I'm still not liking the bumps here, and I'm not sure. I think it was the detail weight. Yeah, so you bring this detail weight down, and then suddenly those kind of hideous looking bumps are gone. Jesus wouldn't have bumps like that on his feet. So, yeah, so it's you have to look at your figures at the, a lot of times it's like, look at their neck, and you're going to be able to tell if there's a problem with the skin on their neck for the texture, like for bumps, because that's where you're going to be able to tell if there's a problem with the bumps and all. I love this character. So, yeah. Now, I wonder if the hair I've saved, like, see, I save a bunch of props and stuff that I use. This would be, so you have to go into your, what would be save files, and then you go in here, get rid of the skin word, and you go to what would be local. You type in the word local, and it takes you to this. This is where all of my saved stuff is. I hope I don't have any nude stuff here. I very rarely work with nude stuff, but you just never know. I should have like that hair. No, it's not here. So it was Western outfit. Daz has done, they've been doing, they've been fixing the way clothing fits on the weight maps and the things. I think they have fixed some long-standing problems with weight maps that have been with clothing around the pelvis area, because now when you kind of put your figures into poses, the pelvis, the crotch area, doesn't get all completely mangled. And that's only been like in the last update. I think they did some massive work with how DAS itself, the engine itself, deals with weight. I think there were errors in the way that the engine dealt with weight maps, like massive errors. And they just went in and fixed those errors so that when you, let's see how this works. Let's put him in a pose. Let's take his shirt off, and let's take off his, the jacket. I guess we don't need the button-up jacket. And let's, now look how nice these pants, they look like male pants, okay? So that's the first thing that I see when I see this, that it looks like pants for a male. And that's what I've just had untold problems with DAS clothing, where I would just put it on and it looked like the shape of, a female organ rather than a male organ. Yeah, it doesn't bulge or anything. That doesn't matter to me. What matters is that there aren't certain creases and things that just absolutely don't look like it would go with a male, the front of a male's pants. So, and that's the thing is that when you make male art, you want the male, that you don't want repurposed clothes that were made. I have a new toe of a camel. If it will work, toss it in. Toss it, you never know. That could be the missing ingredient. So it could. So what we're going to do is put him in a pose. And I want to work for, let's see how nice these pants respond to poses, okay? To Genesis 9 poses. By function, we'll go to some standing poses. Or let's sitting. Sitting is going to be definitely tell us, okay? Any kind of sitting pose is going to tell us. And I'm of the opinion that DAS has corrected these the crotch area. I just no better word to use than that, I guess, for this. And so sitting. Let's try this. Okay, I didn't have him selected. This one. And this is what tells you if the weight maps and all of that stuff on this particular pair of clothing were done right. And look at that. That's almost perfect. Okay? It looks right. Now, you could use Mesh Grabber and work with it a little bit. There's nothing to do here. Even like the seam here, like if you look at the seam, this is thrown off a little bit. Okay, it's stretched out, but it's not like what it used to be. So, and what's really nice is you can bring this right into Hexagon and fix it. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I've done that before but there's a it's called seam or fold or something like that, and it pulls, when you run the mouse along here, it just pulls that together, okay? So, and then you bring it back in. Now, I was having trouble with Hexagon. Hexagon was But then I found out that you have to install the beta. There's Hexagon beta, all right? And Hexagon, regular Hexagon, like you, because I could just come in here and use that that seam kind of shrink or something, and it just shrinks this all in, and I just run this down and it's fixed. But this, it's not so bad that I feel like I would need to fix this. Let's try another one. They could get worse, but I think that Daz has fixed. No, see, this is really, compared to what this used to be, this is like a dream working with these now. So let's go with the other pair of pants that came with this the other wardrobe, to products. That was this one. Okay, this one has a pair of pants with it also. The laid back dude shorts. We'll put them on and then we'll take these off. All right, and these are and these went on. How do they go on when they're already in a pose? Okay, so again, let's look at this. And it's the only time we really get to look at these areas when we're working on them. It's, it's like, because just to see how they handle this. Now, as you can see, this has another tear here, but it's not that bad considering, because they used to just like kind of explode in this area and it wasn't usable. This is what I would consider not bad. And if we go into, these are Iray pants. Let's do a simulation and do the simulation from the start memorize pose. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit for now so we can see the whole, and get out of Iray. You shouldn't do a simulation in Iray. Okay, even though my computer can kind of handle it, you shouldn't simulate in Iray. All right, and simulate. Okay, so let's see if we get a better result. We will get a better result, but how much better? Let's see. I believe they have fixed the weight, the crotch weight problem. I really believe it, because I was having so much trouble getting that area to look just natural, just just to get it to look like it wasn't like really contorted and weird and almost like blown up. It just was horrible. And I would still like to have mesh smoothing. I would like to have those Hexagon tools, the smoothing one and the one that pulls things together. And there might be one other one that's in there with Hexagon. The pull and push we already have with Mesh Grabber. So Mesh Grabber needs to have smoothing added to it, and it needs to, and it would be nice to have that like shrink one, where it shrinks seams together and all. And then I can shut up about it. So let's see what we have here. I sure love having you all here. It's so nice, and you leave likes on my video. It's so nice having people to do this stuff for and with, and enjoy working together and seeing how this stuff works. I have two 3090 graphics cards. I am selling two 1080 Ti graphics cards for like $50 each. Well, it's so nice having you here, Art. It really, really is. You add a nice nice flavor to the chat. Your own personality is beautiful. Look at that. See? Now there is no stretch there at all. You can't tell me that they haven't just fixed this, okay? This has been a long-standing problem that has been with Daz Studio is this crotch area problem. It seems like it's gone, and it has to do with Daz itself because it works even with old clothing now. It's like there was something wrong with the weight maps, and that's what I did was because I went into Character Creator and I said, and I took their clothing, Daz clothing, and I put it on the Character Creator figure, and it was horrible. It was doing the same thing it does in Daz Studio on their Character Creator figure, and it wasn't supposed to because it was imported in and probably supposed to have imported it so it worked. And so then I put the Character Creator clothes on the Character Creator figure, and I also did this with and the character danced around and everything, and the clothing, the crotch area had no pulls, very little distortion in there. And I just said, Daz, Character Creator is walking all over your face, dancing all over your face, which is even worse. And then it was like the next update from Daz Studio, and boom, look at that. Now, this has been a problem all the way through Genesis 8, 8.1, all of these. And I bet now if we bring in the Genesis 8 characters and put these clothes on, which we could do a test like that, but I think we should play around with more of the Jesus Pro bundle here, because that's what the title of this is. This is John 9 Pro Bundle 4, and I spelled 4 wrong. Let's see. I guess that would be 4 instead of FORE. 4 Daz Studio 4 Daz Studio. Oops, back. Okay, save. I tried. It takes me like an hour or an hour and a half to get ready for one of these live things. So before I can even say hello, it's me, Rex Red. So yeah, it takes me an hour and a half to set up the green screen, turn up my lights, I move my microphone into place, and Sigmund's got to say hi. Hi. Oh, that was nice, Sigmund. Oh, yes. And we just, everything's, all of my, I have to make I'm not complaining, but it's work. I have to make sure that my keyboard here is in the right place with my camera, make sure my camera is set up for my face here. That is why I use the install manager. I think they're phasing out. I think they kind of wasted a bunch of money making that other the other install thing. The thing is, you can't multiple install. You got to install things one by one, and when you have 10,600 assets, that doesn't work. So yeah. So if the Daz updates their characters, the artist managers that are supposed to ensure they work with related products to do their job too. Yeah, and hello, Sigmund. Sigmund says hi. So I'm not sure how the other one works. All I know is that when the whole Daz setup process is a nightmare. Setting up Daz Studio for the first time, because you end up with all this stuff in your C drive, Windows users, local, and you don't want all of that stuff on your local drive, especially if you have an SD drive, solid state drive. SD drive. I don't know. My brain's glitching out. And you want that all on another drive, and so you have to go in. And what happens is it puts half. You end up with half of your stuff installed on the SD drive, and half of it installed. Then when you finally go and change all of your, that's a mess. That whole SSD. Thank you. You end up with all kinds of, with a patchwork of installation stuff, and it really is Sigmund for present. Yeah, well, Sigmund likes to be part of things. Hi. So yeah, that's Sigmund. So it's the install process for DAZ, and then it puts all these packages in, and it won't work until it installs the basic stuff. That what they need to do is just get rid of that other installer completely. I'm sure people use it, they would complain, but just maybe begins with a D to depreciate that product. And go in and make the install part a little bit more like process oriented, where you can say, where it says, Daz would like to install your user stuff. Where would you like this content installed? Just make it a little more progressive how it unfolds, instead of like, okay, it's installing something somewhere, and then when you decide where you want it to be, you got all that stuff and crap already somewhere else, and you move it, and then your Genesis your Genesis figures don't work right. Okay, so it's a little tangent, but that whole area, I pity anybody who's setting up DAZ. If they just let it set up wherever it wants to, I got news for them, because down the road, and it's not going to be that far down the road, that they're going to have to uninstall all that and reinstall it and learn this massive learning curve for installing it on a secondary drive. All of the thumbnails, all of the everything except the program itself. Yes, because this SS drive fills quickly, and then you have to go and learn how to uninstall it, learn how to move all that stuff. You have to uninstall all DAZ, everything. You have to uninstall everything from your machine and reinstall it, so the programs go into program file, but it should just say what really DAZ should do is the install manager should pop up and say, would you like to install your content on another drive? And when you say yes, you say, what drive would you like that to be? And you tell them what drive, and all of the thumbnails, all the previews, all of those should all be set to that drive. Okay? And nothing should be put on your C drive. Period. That's the way I have mine set up. I had to go back in. It took me days and days, and I had to brave talking with Richard Hazeltine because that wasn't fun. To get help figuring out how to install my content. And it should just pop up and say, if you want this on, do you want this on a secondary, all of your content? Then it should put everything, all the previews, all the thumbnails, all of that. It should just instantly turn them all to that second drive and be done with it. So, and if you say, well, these particular items might be better on a third drive, then you could say, because maybe if it's trying to use them at the same time, then it should pop up and say, if you have a third drive, these might be better off on that, so that it will, so that maybe so that it could save the thumbnails on one while it's loading the I don't know, but it should be an easy. Most programs do that. They pop up and say, where would you like your content? It just doesn't seem to do that right well. And instead of creating that entirely new, install manager, they should have made the install process with the install manager much more streamlined, simplified it, made it easier. It's like you're trying to use Daz Studio, and Daz is in the background trying to, install more content, and then it's doing this, it's trying to look at the the metadata. It's updating the metadata in the same time, and it's just it's a confusing mess. So that's just my opinion. With the install, you got me on that subject about the install manager, and I just don't, the content creation manager or whatever, I don't know what that's called. As soon as I realized that, like, because when I buy something, like you buy a bundle of something, you end up with sometimes 10, 15, 20 different things to install, and I don't want to, Daz Central, I don't want to install things manually one by one by one by one by one. So that's how that works with me. So, all right. Now, so this is this is massive. Now let's take and let's do a test here, just a really quick test. Let's go with a pair of jeans from Genesis 8. We'll auto fit some jeans. All right. Jeans, and we'll go down far enough so till we get to, okay, which one is these for? It doesn't say. 8 to 9 clothing. Okay, what's this? Oh, I'm in my smart content. Why is it picking those up? All right, let's see. My Daz. Okay, this is Genesis 8 male. So what we're going to do is auto fit these. And I don't know that these are dForce, but let's just see how these respond. Okay, so we're going to go to Genesis 8 male, accept. Select the character. Yeah, I've got Jesus selected. And I don't know that Jesus ever wore jeans, but he's returned in the flesh. And so now, okay, we look at this. We turn the other jeans off, the laid-back dude shorts, and you see we have a little bit of an anomaly here. But see, this is nothing compared to what it was like. See this one right here? See this? That's not right, okay? But now, if these are dForce jeans, let's see what happens. So let's clear simulation and simulate. And I think these are dForce jeans. Let's see if he goes into the dForce properly now, because I know for sure that these jeans were much worse in the past than what they are. So it wouldn't be doing dForce if these weren't dForce jeans, because it's the only thing he's wearing other than the sandals, and it's not doing a dForce simulation on sandals. So these must be dForce jeans. And so so they have fixed the weight mapping part of Genesis 9. I don't know when. It's good that there was something they could fix, and it wasn't so intrinsically rooted into the program that they would have had to edit, 10,000 pairs of pants, to fix it. That it was something in their figures they were not doing right, and I don't know whether if they got in contact with character creator and said, how do you make your pants work like that? How come your pants, they can dance around in your pants and the groin area doesn't go all completely crazy haywire? and it looks like it's going haywire a little bit. So maybe there's still something a little bit off, or maybe they do have to go back and fix some of the weight mapping on some of these. But these pants, you could just easily take this right into Hexagon now. Now, and I was talking about Hexagon. You have to get the Hexagon beta. And while this is going, we'll go here, and I'll show you something. And I've shown this before, but I'm just going to show it again. Hexagon. All right, you see there's Hexagon 2.5 and Hexagon beta. All right, this is what you get. I think it comes with DAS. I'm not sure, but it's free. Okay, they're both free. You have to put them in the cart like you're going to buy them, and then the install manager will install them. Hexagon 2.5 is broken. Okay, so if you have Hexagon, and what you do is it's broken. So if you bring a figure into it and you go to use it, it crashes. It just crashes, and it doesn't work right. Okay, it can't work right. It's like Bryce. They never updated this 2.5 for so long that it just no longer even works right with Windows. Okay, so then they came out with the Hexagon beta, and the Hexagon beta, when you install it on your computer, it gives you 2 hexagons. It updates this Hexagon 2.5 to maybe, I don't know, 2.51 or something. It updates this, okay? But then it gives you another hexagon, which is Hexagon 64-bit, okay? Now, the Hexagon 2.5 beta 2.5 update, that's broken too. They didn't update it. They didn't update anything about it. Maybe if they did, I don't know. But they didn't fix it. They didn't fix it at all. So you're going to end up with 2.51 as your hexagon. So when you click on DAS here, yes, I think they did. But they didn't abandon when they made this beta, because this is like long after Hexagon, okay, that they finally consented. They didn't with Bryce. Bryce needs a Bryce beta like this so that it has so it can use all of your cores to render, and it probably, Bryce should be, I don't know that Bryce is 64-bit. If it is 64-bit, it just needs a few things to kind of fix Bryce. Some of the user interface could be fixed a little bit, and a few other things, but it really should, right? Bryce only renders with 4 cores. If you have, I have 18 cores, and there's Bryce rendering with just 4 of them, okay? And Bryce renders with your CPU. It doesn't use your CUDA cores to render, okay? That would be really nice if they went and made Bryce 64-bit and switched it over to the to your CUDA cores instead of imagine that. We could render all of those volumes and all those things that used to take with a little turtle, where you slide that little turtle over, and it would, like, for a little teeny sphere with a volume in it, it would take like 3 days to render. Imagine being able to render that just like that. So it would be nice if Bryce isn't 64-bit, if they switched it to 64-bit, and they changed the render of Bryce to the GPU. That would be nice. Okay? But that's what they did with Hexagon is so this beta comes with 2 versions, okay? It updates the 32-bit, and that's the one, like you said, Art, that they dropped. They didn't update the 32-bit one at all. But the 64-bit version that's new that comes with this, they did. They went into the code. They transferred the code, all the code from Hexagon 32-bit into 64-bit, and they fixed the problems that it was having, where you would go to click on it and it would pop up with this error message and say the geometry wasn't right or something. There was an error message, and you just use this. So this, every time you go to smooth the geometry, it pops up with this error message. And it also, the one that goes over top of this, when you install this, that goes over top of the 32-bit one, that pops up with that error message as well. And so, but the 64-bit one works. And that's what's really nice, is so that when with this guy, now he's all done, and you see, it still looks like he's got some poop there or something. It just looks like something's coming out there. And so this has to be smooth in Hexagon. And I could take this into Hexagon and smooth that within 10 or 15 minutes, fix that. That's how quickly, and then bring the morph back in, and it works, and you just dial that morph in. All you have to bring back in is the morph, and you use morph loader, and you bring the morph in, and then you dial up the morph, and this goes right to perfect. And so this isn't as bad as it was, okay? So they've fixed this even for the old clothes. There would have been like a huge, like it would have been, this would have had, and you can see this right here. This is kind of stretched, that aliasing. Jeans don't normally stretch that much. You'd want to pull this back down in, okay, a little bit. And you might want to smooth this area out so it's not so creased. So yeah, there's little things you can do, and this all can be done in Hexagon now. Now this stuff can be done in Hexagon because the suddenly my lights look kind of weird. But all of this can be done in Hexagon because of the 64-bit version of Hexagon. So we could take these laid-back jeans off, and just to kind of demonstrate, we take and select John here. I don't know if you have to select them all, but it's this easy to send to Hexagon and watch. And what happens is when, now you see this, it says 64-bit, you have to tell Bryce, you have to tell Daz to send this to the 64-bit version instead of the 32-bit version, okay? So it takes a while for the clothes to come back on, all right? So, but as you can see, now we've got a little, this is, I think you can turn smoothing on, properties. Maybe it's broken now, I don't know. It wasn't broken before, and I have to remember how to move around in here. Okay, right click is to drag him over. Okay, so something's just doesn't look, okay, look right here. Okay, now you got to go to our texture shaded. Flat solid. Which one is okay, so let's select the jeans. And I think we can turn smoothing on, which is all right, but it's not that important. Okay, we can just fix this anyway. So we go into UV. And okay, one of these, I think there's a way to look at this with the textures. Okay, is this full screen? Yeah, let's go full screen here. Now it should see, look, it's not even rewriting the, okay, there it is. You run your mouse over and it rewrites. At least it works, okay? This does work. Okay, maybe it's this one. All right, I kind of like it this way. All right, so then we can go into this one. This is the pinch tool. That's the one that pinches it together. But first we want to go into, I think, is soften tool. All right, and this is where it kind of, oh, and we might want to hide him. Just so we can get inside and outside. That kind of made it harder to see, actually. Let's turn him back on so we can see him. All right, at least see what we're doing. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is just come down through here and smoothen this out. And this right here, we want to pull on it. Oh, I've got John selected, Z. I don't know how many I just did. Oh, okay, we're back to the class genes, I think. Okay. And you have to make this tool a little bit bigger size, or it doesn't have any impact. Oops. Z. That's a little too much size. And what we do is we go back to our smoothing tool. All right. Smoothing. I click on it, and then I click again, and it turns off. Okay. Okay. There we go. There it is. Now we can... Which one is this? This one. Why aren't you letting me rotate the... Okay. It's not letting me. Okay, so we're just going to smoothen this out. Okay, it's just kind of easy to smoothen that out. And you don't want to go too much, but and then this right here. Okay, I think sometimes you have to accept these or apply. And then we can go back to this. Click once here. And yeah, see how this pulls? This is the pull. It's like mesh grabber to just pull it out a little. The reason why this showed up here is because it's the smoothing in Daz made it fit him. Why can't I turn him now? Okay. But you see these are the tools you need in Daz. These are the tools we need in Daz. We shouldn't have to come here to do this stuff, okay? Shift is working. Oh, it's alternate. Alternate. Alternate and this. Okay. So we shouldn't have to come in here and to do this stuff. Okay, now you can see where the mesh is just horrible here. And so we come in here to back to our smoothing tool. This smoothing tool should be in Daz. Okay, I just lost it again. Okay, I think all right, accept, we click accept. And then we can go back into here. Come on. That's the pinch tool. I think I've got the smoothing tool. It doesn't tell me which one I've got. See, I have to make this smoothing tool a little bigger in order for it to work. I think that's the pinch tool. And when I click on a different tool, I think it has to accept. It automatically accepts. That's something that they've added to this. All right, I was in the pinch tool. I probably needed it anyway. Okay, so See how that's smoothing and bringing all that mesh? This is what we need in DAZ, not in here, not in here. We need it in DAZ. Okay, so now we can come around here and we have this pinch tool. See, in the pinch tool is where we pinch and bring this. Are you liking this one? Are you liking this tool? Okay, how I'm doing this, because I was just wondering if I was kind of like now you see, watch what's happening when I pinch it. It's pulling it down in. Okay, I'm pinching this, and there's a method to my madness, is because it's pulling this fabric down. It's kind of pinching it. Then you come in. You can accept it. And then you come in with the smooth tool once you've kind of pinched it down. And you just smoothen it out, okay? And that brings that down in, okay? And don't worry about that, because we'll, okay? See how this works? And you can then you take and go back to the inflate tool. And that has to, it has to apply it. And then we go to the inflate tool. Do we have the inflate tool? Yeah, this is the inflate tool. Okay, and that's it. And you see, so we got another bit. We'll inflate this here a little bit there. And I think I'm going to smoothen this as well. See how crumply that looks? Just soften this a little bit. Is it going to go to the other tool? Yeah. Watch what this does. It just fixes stuff. It just fixes stuff. It's like magic. It's like magic. And then you come in with this inflate tool. Oh, there's something here on the, yeah, okay. Yeah, and so we now inflate this a little bit. In here. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's a lot better than it was. And let's spin them around and see what's going on here. We're going to inflate this. Okay, inflate that. These tools almost work as nice as the ones in Blender. So now I'm going to smoothen this again. So it's got to apply it, and then it'll switch me to the smooth tool. Every time I do this, I have to kind of reorient myself and how this is done. But we can just kind of, it just quantizes the geometry. And now we can inflate it again. You can get this perfect. You're right. This right leg has some issues as well. This works so well. It really, really, really does. And then we take and spin him around here. And we have to look at his jeans. It's not showing the texture. There's a way to show the texture as well. But I think I'm going to smoothen this out as well. Just smoothen it. So we go, we have the smooth tool. No, we have the inflate tool. That's funny. Yeah, I guess there are some drawbacks to skinny jeans. So see how that just heals that? Heals all that geometry. And it smoothens it out. You don't want to smoothen it perfect, okay? You want wrinkles in it, okay? So you don't want to come through and smoothen all of this out. You just don't, okay? But you want to take and smoothen certain spots that you know are just wrong. Okay, like in here, just smoothen them a little bit. Because if you do smoothen too much, then you're just going to end up with the pants not looking like fabric. Okay, so beware of that, because you'll want to go kind of nuts with this, and it doesn't work. Now there's a way to show the texture in here, and I'm going to try to figure it out. Okay, one of these wireframe. Solid edges. Oh, it might be up here. Okay, this one. Select objects. Okay, display. I've forgotten how to do this. Material. Main pants. Okay. Well, it's not working. There is a way that you have to be able to see the pants texture. And if you can't, then you can't tell that a seam has been ripped apart. Okay? And so there's a way to do that here. Preview using no. All right, I think I might have just messed this all up, but light map. Choose a type of lighting. Shadows. Some of these pop up and tell you what they are, and some of them don't. Okay, so I'm not doing too well on figuring out why. Spherical projection. Okay, it's not that. Modeling custom lines, vertex, 3D primitives. DAZ has some really nice. Okay, let's accept this. Tutorials on. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to send to DAZ Studio. And this pops up here. Oh, in DAZ. And this is where we get our, this pops up in DAZ when you want to send it back. And you have to click this little caret here. And this reverse deformations has to be changed to yes. Okay? Or it won't work. And then you click and create a morph, and the morph name, it's just going to be Hexagon morph right now, but we could change that to like jeans. Okay. All right. Oh, that would help. Jeans. Okay. Morph. Maybe Hexagon might have been a better one, but okay. It will appear last in your morph list. And you just click accept. All right. Okay, we go okay. And you can see it hasn't applied yet. And then we go here to parameters. We select the jeans. Go to parameters. Jeans classic. You go all the way down to the bottom to the last one. And there we go. You see how that worked? Now you see there's still problems with the seam and everything. I probably could have gone in here and worked with it. I couldn't get the textures to show, and if I could have gotten the textures to show, what I would have done was pulled this fabric in so that it lines up with this. But at least it doesn't have that really bad problem, and this doesn't look quite as stretched out here. So this is passable right here. Now we go into Iray. Let's go a little closer so we can kind of see. So this is passable. Let's go into Iray. See, it's pretty passable, okay? Before, I don't think it was passable. So that's how you use a Hexagon, all right? So in this, and then you can just close Hexagon. Now, I forgot how to make shading domains. Let's see, main pants. Okay, let's... Okay, we go into the classic jeans. Okay, this seems to be it right here. Show domain faces. Okay, now I might be in the wrong. So you've got to be able to see the texture, or you can't tell. This is weird. There's like a drop down here. Okay, let's pull this down in here a little bit like that. Let's bring this up. Now what happens when I drop this down? Okay. Shadows. Okay, this is for shadows. I think it's this one that's buckle. New shading domains. Main pants. Okay, color. We don't want that. Texture. Oh, I think I just added that maybe to the main pants. Add. So you shouldn't have to do this. I'm not sure why these pants didn't come. I think I've run into this before in the past and figured it out, and now I've forgotten it. So that's how you hide that. But at least you can come in here and do this. I just can't. Let's see. Let's ask Copilot. How do I get textures to show up in Hexagon? How do I get? Select the object you want to texture show. Go to the materials palette. Now this is like a little bit more than that's Hexagon. They knew what the preview. See, that's not the right textures. Okay, apply material, define texture. I shouldn't have to. They should import the texture in when it comes in. Classic jeans. Hide the object. Properties. Okay. Well, this is parts over my head, but this is weird how this is doing this. We go into soften tool, cancel, cancel. All right, let's import him again. Let's just do this, close it. Now the thing is that when you do this again, would you like to send the changes? No. We already did. Save changes to the Hexagon file, no. And that should close. Sometimes it won't let you relink things again. But let's try this. Now I think I can just bring in the jeans as well. So if I select the jeans, just the jeans. Last time I selected everything. Oh, and that's the other thing is. Okay, so let's just bring the jeans in. But first thing we have to do is we have to right click here, go to edit mode, and we have to delete. We could turn it off, but I'm just going to delete edit mode. All right, and where's that? Delete selected property. So we just deleted. So he's back to that. Now we can. I think I can just bring the jeans in, send to Hexagon, and I think just the jeans will import. Okay. They did. But we still have this weird color here. And we can't, now we can't tell like where. What are we doing here? Loop ring between world selection. That's not it. View detail. Rotate, pan up, move up, zoom in, zoom out. Display, show hidden. Okay, display. Back, okay, 3D projection mode. Display. Show separate UVs. Okay, I'm changing things that I don't really know. Relative, okay, 3D backface. Okay, here we go. Smooth, solid, smooth. And none of these say texture, like texture shaded. It's just something, anything that would give me the texture. I don't think all jeans are like this. Let's just pick another pair. Would you like to send changes? No. Let's just put a pair of Genesis 9 jeans on him. Okay, we'll leave that like that. Let's go back to one of these jeans here. Okay, so we'll put these on him. These will come in. I bet you're going to come in with some textures on them. Now we can get rid of these jeans. Okay, these jeans didn't really have a problem, but remember the seam was pulled a little bit on them. So let's bring him in and the jeans and leave all this other stuff. We don't need the hair and the laid back sandals and all that. Let's see if that works. Okay, edit file, send to, export to, send to Hexagon. The Hexagon. All right. He came in And the eyes, the tears, the mouth, all this other junk came in. The Canadian tuxedo, laid back sandals. Okay, I don't think it matters. Okay, notice these jeans, you can actually see the texture. That's the difference here. Okay, so this is why this tool here, now we go back to UV paint. This is why this tool, this one, the pinch tool, is so important. Okay, oh, we got to pinch the jeans. Okay, tuxedo pants. Now what's happening? Go to pinch. All right, pinch. You see, I don't mind bringing things like in here to okay, I can at least still see that line. Okay, we got the pinch tool. Is that the pinch tool? Now it's not working because like this has to be made a little larger. Now you see it's pinching this. This is what you have to do. You have to pinch this. Like that. And once you pinch it, okay, like enough, then you can smooth it. See, then you can come in and smooth this a little bit. The more you smooth, the more it's kind of push it away, apart. But, and then you have this pinch here, so you go back to pinch. It applies it, it goes into that other, and then you pinch, pinch, and then you smooth again. Okay, see, so that's how you do this. And then we go back into now, see, this goes over that way a little bit. And so the way you do that is to fix that. So I think you'd have to like pinch it over this way to pull that over and then smooth it again. Pinch. But you want to make this, okay, big like this and pinch it over this way. So you have to pinch this over this way until you kind of pull that over. And then you come in and smooth this, which means you kind of have to pinch all of this to make it sort of work. And then you come in with your smooth tool. Then you have to pinch that back together, but we can smooth it now and kind of smooth it a little bit here. Now that you've got it into the right thing here. Then you want to go back to your pinch tool. And just pinch the sections that are a little further apart. And here. And then you can smooth it again a little bit in just a few spots, like here. Whoop. Here. The more you smooth it, it kind of pulls things apart again. But all right, I think that works. This we've got to be pinched if you want to make it right. And so this has got to be pinched over this way. All right, and pinch this over this way. And the same kind of goes up the back where you want the line to kind of go up the back the right way. You got to move it in the right place. So, and you can see why it's so important to be able to see the fabric a little bit. I think I can make this less transparent. So I think there's a way to do that. So, but you can see this has got to be pinched over this way. The line's not going up, but this is okay. You get the basic idea of this, of how this works. Now it looks like we've got a little bit coming through here like we did in the other jeans. And this is where the inflate. This is what I'm going to fix anyway with our smoothing, okay? But there looks like a little spot in here or something. With the smoothing would fix that anyway, the auto smoothing in DAZ, but all right, it looks like there's something there. You have to be very careful about using the smooth tool near the belt and all, because that will throw that all out. So, okay, now, so we're done here, so we can go File, send to DAZ Studio, and it's really, once you get these settings right, it's like just a couple things, like you got to reverse deformations, yes, right click, yes, and we'll name this, we'll just call it Hexagon Morph, except that's it. It creates the morph. Okay, see, that is not too hard to do. Okay, it's not as nearly as hard as Blender. Okay, this is it's just like reverse deformations. Make your morph, and then you go into your tuxedo pants. You go all the way down to the bottom. There it is, the Hexagon morph, and watch this. And now when we zoom in here, that's not too bad. See? So, kaboom, done. And the thing is that this is something that I'm going to work on, okay? Because supposing we go here, timeline. This is where it gets really bad. So we go all the way over here. Over here. Let's go to 30. And then let's take John. It says, boggles my mind that DAZ doesn't promote nor encourage using Hexagon. They actually do. When I went into, and if you want to call Richard Hazeltine, consider him part of DAZ. He probably is a fixture at DAZ. They pay him. He's an employee there, so you could consider him part of DAZ. He's not the CEO or even the head manager there, but he is an employee there, and they regularly promote using Hexagon to smooth, because when I said, smoothing tools to use within DAZ, this would be so much easier to have them right here in DAZ. There's only three tools there. There's the inflate one, which is technically mesh grabber, because mesh grabber like pulls and pushes in on the mesh. So that's mesh grabber. But we don't have the smoothing one, and we don't have the wrinkle one that pinches. We don't have those two in DAZ. Then we wouldn't need Hexagon. And the thing is that, but the fact that Hexagon has been converted to 64-bit, and Hexagon is also a, they've also fixed the bugs in it so it doesn't crash, at least as often. That means basically you can make figures, you can make clothes. It's a modeler. So that means that technically this figure looks so beautiful right now. This Jesus figure, his face is just, my God, it's just beautiful. Look at that face. They have done this. This is Michael 9 to me. This is Michael 9. This is what Michael 9 should have been. So they've done very nice with this. Yeah, is my stream messing up again? I hope the stream is not messing up again. All right, so no, I just switched this now to the frame 30, and we're going to put a different. All right, well, I'll try to keep an eye on it, see what's happening. We are pushing the limits of technology right now for streaming, and at some point, okay, my cable company, my internet provider, they're going to be coming out with something called synchronized something, and that is supposed to enable me to get 1 gigabyte upload speed. Right now I've only got like 30 megabits per second, I guess, upload speed. 30. And by the end of this year, sometime, maybe at the beginning of next year, sometime within this year, I think, they're going to send me an email and tell me that they have synchronized internet, synchronized something, and I will have 1,000 upload. 1,000, not 30, 1,000 megabits per second upload speed. And that means that I will be able to go to full I will possibly be able to upload to stream in 4K at 60 frames per second, which would be really nice. So we talk about really clear and really sharp and all of that stuff. So that's coming. That's hopefully coming soon. So as soon as it's available, I will have it. Okay, put it that way. So now we're going to switch him to a different pose. I cannot believe this character. I just cannot believe how beautiful this character is. So, okay, so we're going to now go to... So this character is a definite buy. If you're watching this, buy Jesus. Don't leave him. Don't leave him at the dad's store all alone. He needs a friend. I'm very, very pleased with this character. So we're going to now go to poses. Where's the poses? We're going to go to files. And we're going to just switch him to... I think another pose with him. Oh, we got jeans selected. Poses. Let's see. Poses. Let's say sitting. We'll keep him sitting. And, well, let's see what happens when we do this. Okay. Oh, we have a clothing malfunction. All right, so what we might want to do is run a clothing simulation. I might have to turn this morph off. Parameters, okay. Let's go down to this morph here on the tuxedo pants. We got to close this down. And let's run that back to reset value, I guess would be it in the middle. Just to make sure that doesn't, let's turn the edit mode off. Okay, so what we do is we go to our simulation settings, starting pose on, then we go to animate timeline range, and we want to do the best. And now we go to timeline, turn this open. Let's rewind to the beginning. And let's see what happens when we simulate this timeline now. There's only 30 frames. So this is doing the memorized pose first. Now, this is where we have two concepts going on here in DAZ Studio, okay? Because Mesh Grabber isn't animatable. And so that if you change the mesh of the character in one pose, okay, now remember we're running a dForce simulation. We're not playing an animation. We're running a dForce simulation to simulate the clothing. Now, if I were to say, oh, stop this at frame 10 and then go in and say I need to smoothen out his clothes and smooth out the with Mesh Grabber, pull this part out, push that section in and do that, okay? As soon as it goes to the next frame, it'll go right back to what it was. And that's because it doesn't remember Mesh Grabber from frame to frame. But it does remember morphs, okay? And so in the DAZ store, if we type in Mesh Grabber, and I'm going to be doing a tutorial on this like alone, okay? But this is called Mesh Grabber Morph Editor, okay? It's an add-on for Mesh Grabber, and that's the Morph Editor for Mac. This is a Morph Editor for, and what it does is it takes your Mesh Grabber that you did to your editing that you did to their clothing and turns that into a morph. Okay, so then, because Mesh Grabber isn't animatable, but a morph is, and just kind of try to wrap your head around that to say that theoretically, while your characters, now he's actually, we're going through, now you're going to see that each time that he moves and all, that his that there's going to be smoothing. It does we're going now, it looks like there's going to be some major clothing malfunctions here, okay? So theoretically, as the animation is going along, you have morphs accompanying it, okay, and fixing the problems with the clothes, okay? Is this going to work? This doesn't look, now, sadly, these are Genesis 9 genes. So theoretically, what I'm telling you is that character creator doesn't have this problem, okay? Oh, okay. So it was your cell phone that was having the okay. Well, yeah. So this is a disaster right now. What's happening with his clothing? And I don't think his feet are actually even coming in contact. And I don't know that this is something that I could even fix in this I couldn't fix this in Mesh Grabber. And then so what would I do to fix this? Okay, well, it's the belt is all messed up, okay? So there's no way to fix this in Hexagon without like rebuilding his clothing. So this is just absolutely a disaster. And now you know why people don't do much animation in Daz Studio. Now, if I were to open Character Creator and run a figure, let's do this. Let's open Character Creator, and just to say, now Reallusion, they're a much smaller company than Daz. Okay. Yeah, well, the thing is you're in a way your cynicism is well placed, okay? Um, but I would think I would reword it and to say the only way to fix this is to not animate in Daz and to just go with with making still images and basically give up on animating in Daz, because this is the best. What we're looking at here, this is the best of the best. This is their latest Genesis 9 figure with their latest pair of pants that just sold in, that just went on sale, went for sale today. And this is how it animates. This is horrific, okay? But it looks beautiful for still images. You can move them around, and so go into Character Creator. Let's do a few updates. With Character Creator, iClone for Unreal has a new version. Okay. All right. Yes, I know. Okay. So let's take this. Let's go to content. We're in Character Creator. Let's go to the pack here and actor. Let's find can character. And this is what's so completely okay, the install finished. Take us into characters. And where's Ken? Let's get him with some clothes on. All right. Kevin, I guess is his name. Kevin. Every time I hear that name, I think of Home Alone. All right, this is Kevin, textures. All right, so he's popped into the scene. I mean, these are the competitors. And look at Kevin. He's moving around, okay? But let's make him do some dancing around and see if his pants fall off. We're only having that character move from one pose to another pose, okay? Now we're going to see Kevin dance all around. Okay, and his pants are going to stay on him. Watch this. Okay, content, pack. So there's that, and the thing is that Character Creator, I think they're like $4 billion company. I think Daz is like 25 billion or something. Daz is a much bigger company than Character Creator. But Character Creator can create these beautiful characters, keep their clothes on them when they move around. So we're going to go to animation, and we're going to find an animation. And let's see if we can find. Kind of tame for nightlife. Here we go. All right. Now let's click play and watch his pants. All right. I don't see any poke through. Okay. And I could say right now, let's turn him a little bit. How do we do this? All right. All right. Let's see. Watch this area. Okay. It's not perfect. And he's doing this let's do it in real time. It slowed it down a little bit. But, look at all the different movements and motions, and his pants are staying on him. His clothing is staying on him. And I don't think these are even the best pants they got pants that are a little more animatable. They've got dresses that fling around if I put a dress on him, it would fling around. Yeah. And this is the difference between, and so what are we supposed to derive from this? Well, Daz is making their money, just like you said, putting out more Daz products, and we're addicted to buying them. And we keep buying them and buying them and buying them, okay? But those products, they don't have this kind of animatable quality put in them. All right, number one. And they're made for, see, this is what happens, just moving him. All right, so now we can move the timeline. And this is what happens. So we rewind it and play this timeline. And it starts out okay. And look what happens. It's not even smooth. But this character right here has 4K and probably maybe even 8K resolution mesh stuff. These pants are much, much higher quality texture than these pants, okay? And it's just the geometry and let's just look at the texture, okay, of his face. We zoom in. Look at that texture here, okay? And then look at this texture. Okay. Control Z, 0. See, this is like night and day. Look at that versus this. This is horrible, and it's the illusion that he's dancing around like. Okay, I forget how to move these characters. So many programs I go in and every time that to move them is just, it's the illusion that he's danced, look how awesome that looks. And your eye gets tricked, okay, into thinking that this is so awesome, okay? But when you take a look at this, that is awesome, okay? This is awesome right there, okay? That is what awesome looks like, okay? So it's not there yet. It's the textures are here, but the technology, it's going to take 10 years before we can make this guy, maybe 5 years, 10 years before we can make this guy dance around like this guy. So my graphics card certainly can't do that with this guy. And I can try and lower the quality. So the animation, all this animation stuff here, it's for the simplest kind of animation that you can want, maybe to have some text come in. It's maybe better, some things you can get away with. You could try and lower his textures down, but it's not there yet. Okay, it's just not. This Daz is made for a single frame. You render that frame, and you render that frame to up to like 6,000 iterations. These frames right here probably are 2 iterations per frame. Okay, as it's playing, it's probably rendering, 30 frames per second, maybe 20. Maybe it's probably 30 frames per second, but there it's somewhere it probably says it here, but the thing is that it's it's probably 30 frames per second, but it's only probably about maybe 1 or 2 iterations per frame. Now in Daz, when I render this image, okay, I'm going to render him to at least 2,000 iterations per frame. At 2,000 is usually my minimum. And I'm going to render this not at 1920 by 1080. I'm going to render this at 6,000 by 6,000. And I'm going to go up to at least 2,000 so that I can capture this perfect, beautiful, these textures. So I can capture that beautiful, this quality. So that's what this is about. And so, if you want, so you have to make a decision as an artist and say, do I want to animate with cheesy, like cartoonish characters? Then you can animate to your heart's content. And you can have a whole crowds of people all walking around and doing stuff, but the quality is going to be like the Sims game. All right? Do you want that? Or do you want to put them in realistic rooms with truly beautiful, with hair that, even up this close looks realistic? And you go here into the hair, and let's give him some hair. And I personally, I've had to make some life, sadly, make some life decisions, and to say I'm sticking with Daz, and I'm going to stick with rendering these. I'm going to go with rendering one frame and making a scene. And I'm going to be a scene artist, because the idea of animating with and having to take all the quality, when I take and export him into Unreal, I'm just shocked, because it's like system shock to me to see this character just become like horrible looking and lose all their textures and all, so that they can walk around and they can like freely stand and walk around, to lose their eyes, their eye colors, and the shine on their eyelashes. And it's just, I'm not prepared to lose all this quality that's been put into these characters just to bring them into Unreal so they can be animated. It's sad. It makes me almost want to cry that I can't animate him, that the technology's not there. But you know what? I remember back in 1983, My computer could only record 2 seconds of audio, not like 2 seconds. And Windows, that was the year they came out with Windows 95. And I remember they had Edie Brickell singing good times, bad times, give me some of that. Yeah, and that was Windows, Microsoft. It came, the Windows 95 disk came with a video, and it was so compressed, and it was like at 320 by 240, and you could actually play a video on your computer, and but you had to have a special plugin to record more than like 3 seconds. You could record a little clip on your computer that would say hello, or you could say hi, I'm so and so, or you've got mail, and you could just record a little clip on and that was as long as your RAM would hold for Windows to record a clip. And the hard drive was so slow and all this stuff, and so it was just and I only had 1 gigabyte hard drive. So even if I could record a clip, I couldn't hold it on the hard drive because I had 1 gig and half of that was taken up by Windows. So yeah, now, I mean, I record multi-track, with 30 audio tracks all playing at the same time. And audio seems to always be ahead of video, where, and so, and you could certainly, the most you could record on for video, there was like these little 320 by 240, little teeny tiny videos in Windows 95, and you could only you had to wait. It was like Windows 98 where you could actually record more than, and it was still at 320 by 240 because of the processor couldn't handle recording anything more than 320 by 240. And then 640 by 480 came in. This is why I know all of these resolutions, because I've just been, talk about an addiction, just wanting to be able. And now I'm broadcasting live on YouTube at 1440p, and I'm able to record at 4K. That's 3840 by 2160. That's 3000. And it started out on Windows 95 by 320 by 240, and now it's like we're 1,000 more than that. I mean, we're 3,000 more, almost 4,000. Well, 4K is 4,000. So we're 4,000 more than Windows 95 could record. It could record at 320 by 240. So this, it's decisions you have to make. As an artist, you have to make the decisions of what you're going, what you want to do. And so if I can help you so you don't have to stumble over the same things that I stumbled over, my opinion is, if you've invested a lot in DAZ, like if you got 500 products, stay away from Blender, stay away from Character Creator, and stay away from Unreal, okay? And the reason why I say that is because you have invested, you have an investment in all of these models, and you have a bird in the hand. And what that bird in the hand is you have these really high quality, even the Genesis 8 figures are amazing, okay? And so you have these figures and you have all of these products that you can put together into and render into a beautiful scene, and your imagination can just run wild. And what you're doing by going, I'm glad this is, yes, I am glad this is helping art, okay? And so what you're doing by going into Unreal and going into Character Creator and going into Blender is you're dropping the ball, okay? And you're just saying, you're thinking there's another bird in the bush, and really, I would say that bird in the bush is for people who don't have a lot of characters, and they're happy just using the stock character that comes with something like this and going in, and they want a character that they can just put some armor on. They don't care really if the armor gleams, like when you put some armor on a character like Daz armor on this. What you're seeing is armor that is much, much higher quality than what you see in, and it's like underneath their bodies aren't even there. Everything's hidden. The armor, the whole body is hidden. Everything is hidden. All the geometry, all the stuff they have to do to cheat to make that armor look good. And here in Daz, you can just put it right on. And like, let's see, you put some armor on him or something just to bring this point home that we have all of this amazing stuff here. Products, what is it? We're looking at materials. We go to wardrobe. And look at this. Just in a minute, a half a minute, 30, 20 seconds, 2 seconds. This looks like about 7, 8, 9 seconds. And 10, we'll wait until it 12, 13, 14, and look at what we've got here. We've got the warrior Jesus. So this, there's just, and this you're not gonna, you can make this appear in Unreal. You can spend an hour trying to mess with this, and of course this isn't working because his armor is going right through his, and there's no way to work through this pose. When you got armor on, you can't be doing you can't be doing what is those people who twist their bodies up? I can't think tonight. Something quist, not ventriloquist. Gymnast. There's something when they twist up their body. Contortionist. You can't be a contortionist in armor. Okay, it's just this physically impossible. But the thing is that and the idea. So we turn off. What we do is we just turn off a few parts here, like the shoulder pads. You turn off the shoulder pads. Oh, they didn't work. Shoulder. Those aren't the right ones. Helmet. We get rid of the tuxedo pants and the tuxedo laid back sandals and the tuxedo sandals. And where is the helmet, gloves, legs, bottom, body, armor, waist, shoulder? I think we might have to delete them for them to go away. No, what's this? Okay, these are on... all right, I'm not sure why that's not going away, but let's go into texture shaded and see if they go away. Sometimes they don't go away unless we... No, what's up with that? Now, they're probably part of... Okay, I think we have to turn them off. Let's go into bottom. Okay, this body armor. Okay, that did it. So what we do is we go into surfaces, and we can just the straps. Turn them off. No, that didn't do it. That's the straps. Armor. So they kind of chimped out us on this armor too, because The only way to get rid of this would be to use geometry editor and delete them from it. That's okay. It's something to think about. And what about this helmet? Let's turn the helmet off. We don't want. So we can kind of fix this. So we can do things to kind of make it work. And I thought that was his arm skin coming through this, but I guess it's just wear and tear on his. It's to make it look worn. So we take this armor here. We go to mesh to go into geometry editor. Right click. Drag selection. I don't have it selected, I guess. Body armor. All right, and then we go select connected. Select connected. And then we go right click and we can go geometry, visibility, hide. Part of it. And we go here. Why isn't this selecting? Select. All right, we go this and this, select, connected. Geometry select connected. Right click. Visibility hide. Okay, we got to figure out why we're not able to select this. Okay, because it's a something. Well, this is odd. Body armor. There may be a way to turn it off through like these parts. This is body armor. Surfaces. No. What's that? That's the straps. Okay. I'm not sure why I can't select these. So some things don't always work the way you want them to because Daz has so much proprietary stuff going on in the background with this Iray, with dForce and all of that. And why did we lose some of this? So, okay, so this is just, this particular piece is a bad example of that. So we just take and let's hide his lower side here and let's get him, let's just turn all this off, delete all that. And we find something else that we can work with more. That was actually horrible. I just wonder sometimes, you know, if some of the items are a little bit less friendly to work with. Okay, this looks like it might work with him because it doesn't have the large shoulder things. I selected him. Okay, we're still in geometry editor. Okay, this is dForce, I think. So, see, this is a mess here. So, we'd have to do this dForce in, and see, that's everything. You know, it's hard enough just getting one frame ready than having to deal with 30 frames per second. So we just go into simulation settings, and this is probably not going to, let's go back to our current frame, And we'll, what frame are we in? Okay, we're at the first frame. Good. Okay, so then let's just clear any animation that's here. And we'll simulate it from the start pose. Now this may not work. We might have to simulate things separately. I'm wondering about this flap thing that's hanging. But a lot of this stuff does work pretty well. From memorized pose. I have a feeling this is going to blow up. But let's see. We're not in Iray, so I didn't make that mistake. Yeah, so when you have that, 5,000, I would say even 2,000 assets, you've got an investment and you're well on your way to 10,000 or 10,600, which I'm at. And my suggestion is just stick with the scenes. Stick with Iray, stick with Daz as your renderer, because it's fun importing your scenes into Blender, and you might think that your renders look pretty fine under the cycles render. And, once you get your textures working, you find out how to fix glass, and you find out how to fix fire, and you find out how to fix metals. Marbles don't seem to work right in Blender. And then you can spend like 2 days creating this node-based marble. Yeah. And when all you have to do in Daz is add a shader, a marble shader to whatever it is, the countertop or whatever it is you're doing in your scene. Don't waste if you have all those assets, don't waste your time in Blender. Don't waste your time in Unreal. Yes, it's a fun little project, and I would say, yes, go for it. Learn how to get around in Blender. Spend, a week or a month in Blender, okay? But then come back, and once the novelty wears off, come back, get back into your scenes, get back to making your scenes, and stay there, because you've got that investment, all right? And you just got to stay there. So this isn't looking hopeful, but we'll see. It's still simulating from the memorized pose. It hasn't even gone into his pose yet. So, well, we'll see what happens. This should simulate okay. Maybe we can actually put some hair on him. Yeah, that it is discouraging that you just worded that so well, Art. It's just because, we come into that forum with so much like fervor and mirth and excitement, and we just pretty much get kicked in the teeth. And that's by just a nasty attitude, a man that is nasty, and that's what we're dealing with. And that's I am holding my tongue about the kind of things that have really, taken place between me and Richard, okay, that I thought were just, that, like I said, that's why I use the word nasty, okay? And so, yeah, that's why, because, here we are very loyal to this company, and he pretty much drives a wedge between us and the company. And then when you go into the store, you're just kind of, then you look at the store with that same nasty attitude, like, why do I bother? Or what, who am I? Am I making, am I paying am I paying for his salary? And it's like the answer after spending $30,000 in the Daz store is yes. And you know what? For somebody who's paying for his salary, you'd think I'd have some say in his attitude, okay? In the attitude that's thrown at us in that gallery, okay? It's like you have to ask this as a question, or you're not allowed to have a discussion. Yeah, it's like, really? So that's, it's crazy. It's crazy that things have to be asked as a question. It's like, why not just let people, why be so, and the thing is it's not even really addressing or moving your post, and the next thing you know, it's just anything to kind of jab at you. Because I was given a shout out to the late, who naval uniform I used in 3/4 of my gallery post. I wore those uniforms. Yeah, Art, they're little jabs, that's what they are. They're jabs. And how else are you supposed to interpret them, so, I don't know. I love that Navy uniform, and the scene that you made with the sailor kissing, that uniform, men are, especially, I can speak from my perspective, is that men are very attractive in certain uniforms, and I would say that probably the same with women, whether if it's maid outfits. Well, let's take a look at the Daz store, and you see it's all about sex. Look at this. This couldn't be any more sexualized than it is. This right here, this is all sexualized clothing. It's completely, this is all sexualized. Every bit of the female clothing is sexualized. So to put a man in a sailor's suit, it's sexualizing the male in the same way that they every day sexualize females. So I tend to think that particular kiss, the way that pose handles the kiss, because it's a kiss is the hardest thing to do in Daz. Okay, it's the hardest thing to do in Daz is a kiss, and the reason why is because it's like, because you have to shape the mouth into a pucker, and then you have to decide, like, one of your figures should have their mouth open a little bit, and one of your figures should have their mouth maybe closed. And then you have to also set their eyes to be like partially closed, like they're passionate. You don't want them like looking like this. Okay? So and that particular kiss, he's just like buried his mouth right on her face. And so that one is a little bit shocking. The kiss is, there are two kinds of kisses. There's the mommy and daddy kiss, and then there is the deep kiss, and the deep kiss is something, when I make gay romance, when I make gay romance films on YouTube and I put them on YouTube, I don't post deep kisses with men, okay? They are, most directors, I know, because this is my job. Like what I'm doing here on Daz, this is my like backup job, which I don't even get paid for. But my main source of income on YouTube is editing films with people kissing and with men kissing, with gay romance. And so I've learned what directors do and how they frame sexuality in films. And when you see most gay romance films, most romance films, sex scenes in a film, they're not sex scenes. I'll tell you, generally, yes, they allude to things, but they're not the way people actually have sex, because they don't deep kiss, okay? And it's very rare that a director will have actors do that, okay? A deep kiss is a deep kiss, and most films, first of all, like with gay romance, most of the actors are not even gay. They're bisexual or possibly, straight for pay or whatever. They usually go home to their wives, and so they're a lot of them are maybe mostly straight, but slightly bisexual because they would take a role like that. So when they have to actually kiss, they're not really used to that whole thing, and so the kisses are usually very subdued, and they're very so that's just the way it is. That's the way. Okay, so this is almost done, and this came out okay. I think it did. It looks like his clothing is going through his undergarment, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look at this. I might have to just do. It may. Okay, this is similar. This is almost done. It says it's simulating from memorized pose, but it may still have to simulate up here. Okay, it's saying it's 50% done. So even in films where there's a sex scene, they're not sex scenes. I just thought I would kind of make that distinction. I know, because this is what I do. I edit those scenes and I make them palatable for YouTube. And yes, there are parts in it that get really steamy, but even those parts, and there are some films that have all-out sex scenes in them. There are some films where the director just said, I'm going to try to make a film and put an actual sex scene in them. But but that's not the norm. That the norm is usually even a deep kiss isn't done in a sex scene in a film. They are done. They are like they'll kiss and they'll look like they're having sex, sorta, but it's not the way people really have sex. It's not, and probably a lot of it is out of respect for the actors, and a lot of it is because it's too aggressive. It's too shocking. It's too, and that's probably why Art, when you told them when you wrote this and say this might offend a few people, that's why that was coming to your mind, because that particular kiss on that particular pose in that particular asset that's sold in the Daz store, that is a deep kiss, okay? And that is the kind of kiss that mommy and daddy do in private. When they don't, that's not the way they kiss in front of their kids, okay? And they shouldn't, okay? That's so, it's just, and so that's, this is my life's work is gay romance, is putting men together and having them kiss in public. And so I know I know this is the field that I know the most about, or I have over 300 videos of that, and coming from, and each video is from a different director, okay? And some of these directors I know, I have rapport with, I talk to them, they message me, and some of the best directors in the world, they message me, and I've talked with them, and so I'm not going to drop any names here, but and that, so even when you see a sex scene in the movies, it's not generally, I would say 95% of the time, it's not what a sex scene really looks like, okay? So just so you know that, that just the, it's much, much more oral, okay? And the kisses are much more oral, and they never do that. It's because maybe it's just really difficult to have that kind of romance and film it right, and where it doesn't look gratuitously kind of grotesque, or grotesque as in being loud, being large, like too large for the screen, and so there are different kinds of kisses, and so so the idea is, that's why the kiss is the hardest thing to do in a Daz scene, okay? Because you have to decide, like, which figure is going to have their mouth open, because they don't just like walk up and like, they don't just touch their kisses and that's it. Okay, we kissed. No, it's not, and so it's going to be a kiss. It's very difficult to make. And if you look in the Daz store and you look at how many people have done kisses, okay, I'll go to my gallery here, and but if we look, you can see here we've got something here, but you see this is kind of subdued. They've taken her arm and they're covering their lips. That's a very difficult thing. That's Junk. He does some beautiful stuff. So it's very difficult to pull off and to do it right. And when it's not right, it's wrong. And it's like really wrong. So part of me says, I applaud you for your bravery and for perseverance in that field, okay? And then part of me just says, there's a feeling of I don't know, pity's not the word, but because of how hard it is to do and to pull off. It's, and so here's that one here. See, you don't see a lot of people trying to do this because it's really difficult to do and make it look right. So you see the romance, okay? You see romance here. There's my little 4 people like my elephant and bear. So I don't care. It's all right. I have my YouTube thing where people actually So here again, it's romance that is done with a it's implied, and that's the thing, is to imply it, okay, as much as you can. To, you know, so, but when you actually have it happening, that's when you're gonna be scrutinized. That's when there's going to be a lot of scrutiny. Is like, does this go over or not? And so they sometimes, you know, there's that nip it in the bud kind of thing where Daz is saying if he, you know, if that it might be better to just try and nip it in the bud. And I wouldn't let it discourage you, but I would learn from it as an experience to say, hey, you know, don't let it discourage you. Do not, but get it right. Work at it until it's right, until you can show that romance in a way that's that they don't feel that it's gone beyond, you know, a kiss. It's like, oh yeah, he's so happy to see her that, you know, they just plant each other's face on, you know, you know, there's a line somewhere in there, okay, between, you know, accepting how happy they are versus this is public, you know, sex. So, you know, this is what, you know, look how happy daddy is to see mommy. So, you know, it's just, it's, there's a line there. And, I think, you know, and see, that's what my job is always knowing where that line is and not not pushing the boundary. I personally have no desire to push the boundaries. None. Years ago when I was young, when I was 18, 19 years old, I thought, you know, I think you know, in my 30s and 40s, when YouTube first came out, I thought, you know, the only way to get attention would be to take off my clothes and squirt, you know, to squirt shaving cream or, you know, whipped cream all over my body, and I would get a viral video or something. You know, I thought the only way to get attention was to do something, you know, absolutely crazy, and to make people, force people to look at me, you know. And I as I've gotten older and wiser, I found that that I want to do something more artful, more that, yes, I want people to be drawn to my art, but I want to do something that doesn't necessarily approach the line, but that just, like this is a form, like just a little simple little picture of a bear and an elephant having tea together, and it's called Friends. There's, you know, there's romance in this. You know, it's here. So there's, you know, it's these, and I didn't push any limits. I didn't come up to the boundary here with this. What I would do is, if I were you, Art, is I would get that same sailor suit and take the same woman and just have him behind her, like hugging her or something, and her smiling and kind of looking back, and, you know, or that kind of thing. You know, it's just and to just, and it would, and then you're not pushing that, like this here, this they're not even kissing. You see, this I made this image. It's there it's to make, and you see, I could have had them kissing, but they're not even kissing. You see, they don't have to. If you can make the art in this, I just keep going back one too far. Why isn't it taking me back to my gallery? And so it just doesn't take me back to my gallery. My gallery's all messed up. They've come in here and kind of messed up my gallery. Then it's happened in the last week. They've changed me to my email address from RexRed. It's like, whose idea was that? They're like, post my email address to everybody. So, yeah. And, you look at this. This is, they're not kissing, but there's romance in it. There's that kind of, and there's beauty in it. It's simplicity. I'm not pushing, this one might be pushing the boundary a little bit, okay? But there again, it's still really not. It's pushing the boundary a little bit, but it's not like, a deep kiss, okay? That's the difference, okay? Is that, and so I think that's what got you, it wasn't the pose, it wasn't the sailor with his girlfriend, it was the deep kiss. And now this is an actual kiss here, okay? And you see, it's not a deep kiss, all right? It's like what you might see with daddy and daddy kissing, when daddy comes home kind of thing, it's not, and that's, these kisses are very hard to do. And if I click on this image, you can see his mouth is slightly open. This took me hours to get that kiss to go in and morph their face and put his face right up so his nose wasn't so, and his head was pointed the right way, so their eyes were kind of in the right place of going across. Oh yeah, it takes hours to get a kiss right. Just the kiss. Okay, it takes hours. Okay, now, it's taking me back here. So, this right here is a little on the risque, okay? An animal guy, okay? But, I knew not to make them kiss, okay? So it just because it was already pushing the limits. And see, this is the wild guy, and he's got his lion here, and this is the king. This is Gilgamesh and Enkidu. So this is the king of Babylon and Gilgamesh and Enkidu. He was the gods made him to live in the forest, and they're meeting, and Gilgamesh is taming Enkidu, making him more cultured and turning him into making him more human. And probably Enkidu is opening Gilgamesh's eyes to nature and the world. And so I think this is just an amazing image. So, but this is another kiss. I already showed that one. You see here, okay? It's gay romance. It's not really pushing anything, it's just a kind of camaraderie, love. See, that's it. That's what it is. It is romance. It's romance. It's not sex. It's gay romance. It's love. Okay? And that's the difference. It's and so you know, it's something that's very hard to impart to somebody to do this and impart it in a way. Okay, here, this one, it's just it's alluding to something primal, like the tree coming out of his head and the tree coming out of his arm. It's alluding to something primal, okay, and the hand on his leg. But it's not so, you know, it's just and it's got the art, the color and the lighting and all of this kind of stuff. It's alluding to something deep and primal, but it's that's how you pass this on. This is a kind of deep kiss here. I probably but there again, it's not planted right on. You can see his mouth a little bit open, and there's something kind of artful in this, artsy. Okay, it's just you know, used depth of field. Oh my gosh, you know, it's like, you know, it's just, and setting the table and putting all these little parts and then making them miniature like that and putting them in this little glass, and it's table for two. There's a little bit of comedy in it too. So it's you know, I would say this is the closest that I come to that, but it's not a complete face plant, okay? So, but this is probably the closest that I've come to that. So, and most of my stuff isn't like that. Here's another one, and you see, you can see it's not really a complete face plant. Again, there may be issues like which lip is what, and this was so hard to make this work. Okay, it was there again. It's like getting his head tilted just the right way so their noses don't go right through each other. It was just really, really hard to make to make a kiss, to get the right amount of pucker. There, you know, it's you know, and for the most part, like this one, we go back to this one here. Where are they? Here it is. See these two guys here? And I actually used that hair with the side shaved right off. But sometimes it works. You know, they're just holding hands, you know, and they got their arms around each other. And so, you know, this is it's implied. It's implied. They don't have to be kissing. It can be just implied. So this is like another one here. It's implied. You know, you just imply the kiss. And it doesn't have to necessarily, but you can tell by the way this hand is held there and just around him and the way he's looking up so dreamily at, you know, at this angel. It's just, and the kind of like looks like prison bars or something. You know, it's that desire to be another primal kind of urge to be released from something. So, yeah. So this is the majority of, you know, it's just a matter of love and scenes and stuff like that to kind of imply these things. So I've been lucky that there's so much romance. Not my entire site, but this particular part of my gallery, which is called Love is Love, it's just all gay romance, and it's very nice to be able to do this. There's another kiss that was these kiss when you actually see this Spock and Kirk. When you actually see these kisses, it like this kiss, like again, took me like an hour and a half to get the kiss to look right. It's just so hard to get the kiss to look right. And you know what? I don't think that the kissing ones where they're actually kissing, I don't think they're the most powerful. Angus, thank you for hanging. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I've got to go eat something. I've only had a sandwich today, so I'm gonna go eat something. I don't. You have a lovely evening, and thanks for hanging out with me for this has been at least 4 hours. It's been a long time. Have a lovely night, Angus. Take care, and thanks for being with us. So I'm gonna now like this right here. There's no kiss involved in this. Okay, this is 221B Baker Street. It's Sherlock Holmes with Watson. But, you know, there's no kiss involved, and that is Michael 4. Michael looks so beautiful in here. Michael is a beautiful figure. Take care, Angus. Thanks for being with us, sharing your time with us. You're an awesome friend. You are my channel's #1 supporter, my friend. Angus is the #1 supporter. So this channel wouldn't be possible without Angus. So thank you. Have a lovely night, dear Angus. Take care, and you are very much appreciated here. So yeah, this is Sherlock Holmes, and with Watson is in the back, and there doesn't need to be a kiss here, really, you know. It's implied. I think this is more powerful than a kiss. Okay? It's much more powerful. And it says Sherlock sleeps while Dr. Watson contemplates his own romantic attraction to this alluringly exquisite and mad genius. So it's just, you know, this is how you push the limits without pushing them. You don't have to push the limits. Did I like this? I guess I must have taken my like away. So I don't know. I think something's really odd with my account, because now when I'm liking it as someone else. I wonder if my gallery, they've changed in the last week. They've changed it from RexRed to rexhavit@hotmail.com, like my Hotmail address. So this, all of my, everything I do is meant to kind of provoke some kind of emotion. So, all right, let's go back here, and this is done now. We got something. Something seems to be wrong, like why this is, why we have these black spots. I mean, what is this? So let's take a look at this and see what it is. Control 0 takes us. There's something coming through. I think there's a black shirt underneath. Yeah, there's all kinds of little. Okay, he's wearing a white shirt underneath. So we should be able to pull this shirt away from the shirt underneath. Yeah, he's wearing a white shirt. Or I could just turn the shirt off, but why not leave it on? It looks kind of good. This could end up being, we could set him down on a tree stump or something. This could be a scene right here. This works. Let's say that it, but what we have to do is we have to figure out how to separate. Now, you see, this is going to be difficult to do because it's like under the fabric is another color that's coming through. And you have to learn how to do this. And so what you do is you have to do this in Geometry Editor, fix these. This might be able to be fixed in, okay, the t-shirt, okay, shirt, which one is which? Okay, that didn't work. Oh, okay, that's skirt. I always read skirt wrong. Which shirt is this? Okay, we have to go into texture shaded mode. Sometimes things don't disappear right. Okay, shoes, shirts. Okay, shirt, armor. What's this? Why is this freaking out like this? Okay, that's the armor. Why is every time I click on something... Let's go out of here. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. That was what was causing that. We were in Geometry Editor. That's why. Well, this is wonderful. It just fixed it. So this worked perfectly except for one little spot here. That looks like a sash. Skirt, top. This is the top, I think. No, that's the top. Okay, that's the shirt. We could, the top worked okay. Shorts, shoes, armor. When we turn the armor off. Okay, this is a sash. Oh, that's the skirt. Okay. Skirt. And we turn that off. Okay, so we can just take and we could maybe turn up the just mess with the smoothing a little bit, but I think I prefer to use Mesh Grabber instead. So we go into Mesh Grabber and pull this out a little bit, and that's that. I wouldn't be able to live without Mesh Grabber. Okay, now when I turn Mesh Grabber on, it does this. It's like it turns off smoothing or something, but it comes back when we, which is all that matters, is that it comes back, and the rest looks fine. So the thing is that if I put him on some kind of, so he's got to sit on something. Let's find a barrel. Let's find some kind of scene for him. This is nice. He's got to have some hair too. So that is really nice. So he's got to have his buddy with him too. But I'm not going to do that. I try to, when I do these gay romance ones, I don't necessarily do them on in my Daz channel, because I just feel like it's really not right to subject people to romance on This Is Not a Romance channel. This is a Daz studio channel. And so what I'll do is I'll put him in the scene and I'll make the scene around, and then if I want to do something romance-wise, I'll do that on my own time and add another character, okay? So it's just because sometimes I see other Daz artists, and they their channels are a little bit, you know, they just really over-sexualize the characters a little bit, and it kind of bugs me, and I don't really want to do that. Yes, editing the crotch of a character is a little bit over-sexualized, but that's the area, I can't help that. That's the area that gets messed up on their pants when you put a pose on. And people need to know how to fix that. Or else we're gonna see a bunch of art in the store with people where they haven't fixed their their poses, and their clothing looks all stretched out. And I kind of like that. Let's use this, and we'll go with this hair. Let's just try and fill, where is it? There it is. We got to select Jesus. And he's got to have dark hair. It's got to be black hair, but I don't know that this is black. We can't really tell until we go into Iray. And then I'm going to do this tight style because I don't really like the other style. I'm going to go with the tight style. Okay, that brings it down. That's much better. Okay, so there's one character. Now the thing is, if I put a barrel here, what's going to happen is his it's going to go right through his clothing. Being born without the law of physics tells it Daz clothes. Yeah. The Daz clothing it couldn't be more sexualized. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying about that. Daz is selling sex. Yeah, and you know what? I have no problem with that. I don't have any problem with Daz selling sex. The only problem is Daz selling sexism. I do have a problem with that. That if they're going to put all of this female, lingerie, where's the male stuff? Where's the male hair? Where's good male stuff? Yeah, I have no problem. My channel sells romance, okay? I don't call it sex. I would say that that a lot of the clothing that Daz is selling, that's sexualized. It's not necessarily romance, okay? But that's okay, because I have a lot of my characters usually are dressed in only loincloth. So, so I'm not going to be the first to point a finger. I think I like the fact that Daz is old-fashioned or moderate, okay, in the way they do things. My father was 80 years old when I turned 20. And so he grew up with the hickory stick. And so, Ed, there are more females. It sells better, okay? The reason why it sells better is because they put more time into it, because they have a whole group of people that it's a sexism culture, okay, that thinks that female stuff sells better. And the reason why they think that is because, okay, I'm going to tell you something, and let's go to the Daz store and I'll show you why, okay? Why do the females sell better than the males? Okay, I'm going to show you why, okay? I'm going to take all the stuff and unhide everything that I own, okay? And as we go down through the males here, okay, the really nice males that are here, what Daz tools do I recommend? Let's start with Mesh Grabber, okay? Mesh Grabber is a big one. Okay, I use Mesh Grabber in almost every scene. Okay, so as you look down, all these women are like super, super beautiful. Let's go down through super beautiful, okay? Super beautiful. Now these are tattoos. You don't get him, okay? You get the tattoos, but you don't get him. You got male anatomical elements here, okay? Now we're going here, super models, okay? And just beautiful, beautiful, okay? And then this guy, you know, Marcus, and he's 8K, but does that face really compare to this one? Do you think she would marry him? Okay? That's one example. Now let's go down through here. Let's keep going down through here. These women, all right, him. Do you think she'd marry him? You know? Okay? Him. Look at this Cooper hair. Look at this guy. All right, now him. I mean, yeah, it's pretty. It's an okay carry, but you know, on the outside, I'd say he's kind of ugly. All right, just a wee bit ugly. All right, and it gets worse. Okay, it gets. Look at these beautiful females. Now this is everything. I haven't taken any of the things that I bought out. Now look at this kind of pimply guy here that's a little bit cross-eyed, and he looks kind of scary, okay? Do you see? Does he compare to her? Do you think they really compare with those kind of rapist eyes? And, you know, no, okay? And then female. It's because when they finally, and then we get something that looks kind of like a guy. I think it's a guy. I'm not sure. The chest is the guy, but the face is kind of female. It looks like he's wearing eyeliner, all right, or eyeshadow, and he's all scarred up. Do you want to buy that? Do you want to buy scars, severe scars? Okay? All of these females, all of this chance that they had to put something hot here for a male, and they purposefully put something that so they can say the male stuff doesn't sell. Of course it doesn't. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what they give us for male stuff. Oh, here we go. Bear Clan. Isn't he hot? Yeah. That's and she would love to marry him, okay? She or her, oh and then this guy, there's something kind of about his face. You know, that looks okay on her, but on him, it's like, whoa, you know? And let's keep going. All right, this guy, isn't he kind of cute? You know, and then we go into all these kind of males with really strange looking features on their face. Okay, and then we keep going here. He's hot, okay? I can't wait to buy him. And then more scars, okay? Scar Man, okay? Do you want to buy him? Do you think I want to buy him? Do you really think somebody who mostly buy male figures that I'm going to buy that? Really? You know? And then we go back to beautiful, beautiful princess, power woman, power, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then this. And this is hair that you don't even get the guy, okay? All right? You see, if they can show the CEO and all of that male stuff doesn't sell, then all these people, then they can just keep going on their sexist thing, okay? Because male stuff doesn't sell, all right? And that's what the quote is. They can, at the end of the year, say, these are the male items, these are the female items. This is how much these scar bodies and these, okay, this, the Vampire Coven for, he's pretty. Yeah. He's part of the male group, okay? And then these are all part of the female groups that are selling like crazy, okay? And this is just hair. He's kind of nice, but he doesn't come with it, okay? You just get the hair, and the hair really probably would go more with a female because it looks ridiculous on him, you know? All right, so we're going to keep going. It just keeps, she's pretty, okay? So you get the ponytail, okay? And I guess he might be considered the male stuff. Is that going to sell with his face all covered and all that? And these guys, all right, this guy, now we keep going down, and it's just pretty, like, these are like Playboy model, centerfold. And then Luciano. Oh my gosh, she's going to march him right down the aisle, okay? Look at the mail they gave us. And why? And he's $21. And if we go in and take a look at Luciano for $21, okay? He comes with 4 eye colors, eyelashes, anatomical elements for female too, just in case you'd like him to be a female. Well, you can. All right. So was he even? Then you get to the question of, was he even made as a male? Was he even made as a male? Okay. And then you keep going down and you keep going down. It's the perfect skin. This is just skin. Okay. So you don't even get the male with it. Okay. Now this hair, I can't wait to rush out and buy that for a man. Okay. So, and then we got these really pretty things here. Okay. Pretty. These are just poses. They're not even the man that goes. And then we get the Ani demon man for Genesis 9. And these men too. Oh yeah. I can't wait to buy these guys. Look at this guy, his hair, balding hair. And isn't he beautiful? This is the dominant set. This is the earring set. But yeah, this is what we get for men. And then this guy, this is armor. This isn't even and they used Ivar, which I think is one of the ugliest Daz figures ever made. So yeah, other than this, so this is lumped in with the male figures. Why are the male figures not selling? See, it says there are more females because it sells better. You see, you have been fed that the line that the sexist line that they feed everyone. And no, they actually purposefully go out and make these abominations to mix in with the females. There's a concerted effort. Look how many females there are. And then as we get down to this is just armor, okay? And this guy is the hero statue. We'll rush right out and buy that. He's hot. Yeah. And then so we just keep going female. Now this is Marcus. They finally came through with someone who's kind of good looking. He looks a little bit ruddy, a little bit bad boy. It's, would she marry him? I don't think so. I don't think that any of these women would just say, "Get away from me, you slob," And it's just all this beautiful, beautiful stuff here. And as we go throughout, I think that might be a man. I'm not sure. Okay. But it's not. Okay. Then we've got the bearded hair guy. He's hot. And we got Michael here. Okay. So we just keep going down and down. When they finally offer men, they're beasts. Look at this. Would she marry him? I don't know. I have messaged the creators on Renderosity, but have not received replies. Who would we talk to let the creators know what we want? I would say stay with my channel, okay? Because I am the only public voice right now, and what I'm doing is I'm gathering people who find this abhorrent, okay? Because you know what? This has been going on all the way. This has been going on all the way back to the beginning of Daz. okay, since Michael and Victoria, when and it's it's an effort, okay? It's like, you know, I don't go for these like right-wing conspiracy theories. Like you say, look, he's beautiful. They know how to make beautiful men, but they're they're only selling you the hair. You can't buy this particular model. He is somewhere for sale, okay? But you have to search for him to find him, okay? They're selling you the beard and the hair, okay? So as we go down through, okay, then look at this male. So my channel, what I'm doing is when I talk about this, and I'm going to talk about it and talk about it and talk about it and talk, and I'm not going to shut the F up, okay, until this changes. So so stick with my channel. Be here, and when I talk about it, come out and say, yeah, I agree. I second that. Until we have enough people here together in this channel to be a voice, because we're not going to listen to you in the forums. You could write in the forums till you're blue in the face. They're not going to take and tell they're not going to make quotas. They're not going to go back and tell this and send this back and say, please make him look good. You know, if they had an equal scattering of attractive men in with these like obviously attractive females, okay? And this is face shapes, because they put out so few male face shapes, they give them to us all in one big chunk. And when you look at these face shapes, they're all not very different. Notice they all have the same dimple in their chin. They're supposed to be different heads, but they all have the same dimple in their chin. It's like, how hard did they work on that? You know, I bought this. It's in my thing. I bought it to support them. But, you know, okay, so we just keep going, and it becomes so evident. Now, you know, he's a nice character. He's got character, you know, but is he, you know, Denzel Washington or, you know, no. And the same thing, somebody's dad, you know, and these figures look, you know, you got her, this little China doll here, and him. That's why they're not selling. And this is bristles. This is body hair. Okay, so you don't even get the guy, and the guy isn't really that you know. And we got another elder shape. Okay, they're not this. They kind of look. So as you go down through and you just go through these, this is hair for Genesis 9. Look at the beauty they put into this female, and you have this female, this female, this female, and you get even the muddy, beautiful. She's not ugly, she's beautiful. And then Earl. We get Earl. You know, this is a concerted effort. Yeah, Richard. Richard is probably part of the cabal there. You know, he's probably part of that whole sexist cabal. I wouldn't doubt it, because of the way he's so nasty. He's nasty. You know, he knows I'm a gay person, and he's said some pretty derogatory things to me in the forums that I wouldn't say to my enemy. Okay, so, and that I won't even repeat them. But look at this. Look at these. And then this guy here with this hair, these curly hair. Isn't there something kind of not very, like, does that hair really look like it was made for a man? There's just something feminine about it, okay? You know, when they put out things that, and then we've got Walter, okay? We go through all these figures that are just like perfect figures for females, these females, and then, and you've got all these females, but their chins are different. They put a little more time in making them different. Okay, and so then we got Walter. And, you know, I'm sure it's harder to make an older figure with all these wrinkles and to make all that character in the face. I'm not against them making. And then we got Walter here. The Walter Pro bundle. It's like, why didn't he sell as much as her or her or her or her? Why? Why? Come on. People buy Walter. But, you know, if they put out the figure, then they can say, well, the male figures don't sell as much as the females. So they can keep up their sexist thing going on for the next 10 years and destroy the entire landscape of male 3D art. Okay? While they just continue on and on and on, like hijacking the entire 3D art world, where, guess what? Most gamers don't make DAZ 3D art. Why? Because when they come here, they see themselves portrayed. You know, this is Nathaniel Hare. This is Victoria that's been used as a male. Okay, so they couldn't even use a male figure to show this hair off. And all right, so, and then we've got this okay, Walter. We keep going through Walter, and then we got this pixie hair. We go out down through, and then what do we have for males? We have Jaquil. We have the swamp creature. These are men. This is what men are to the DAZ psychology. Okay. This is their store. It doesn't lie. This is why, you know, why didn't he sell as much as she did? Like Timothy, Chalamet, for example. Yeah, just regular hair, you know, that just, you know, like that Timothy Chalamet. There is a nice Timothy Chalamet hair, actually. Here in the DAZ store. I don't know if you've seen it. I can show you. There's very few hair that they've done right, and this one they did right. Okay, I'll show you. See, this one is kind of terrible. I don't care for that one. But as you go down a little further, there's one here that is really nice. This one's not bad. I think this frizz hair is pretty nice, even for a guy. It's called Shireen Frizz for Genesis 9, but there's this one. It's called Curl Vibes. And this is the Timothy Chalamet hair. They did get this one kind of right. So, Curl Vibes. So, because I'm a hair fanatic. I absolutely I'm just a weird hair. I can't help it. It's a way. Now these ones, the curl hair. This one just looks like a wet blanket over his head. This is just hideous right here. But this one, I recommend this hair. Okay, look how nice that looks. And you know, these are well lit scenes and all. And the you can take this texture and you can put other textures on the hair. But this actually hair, these are horrible. This is a horrible promo for this hair. But this hair, when you put it on your DAZ figures, is really nice. This is beautiful here. This is nice. This is DAZ when they shine. And you know, you can tell. I'm going to tell you another secret. That DAZ themselves, they're the only thing keeping the male boat afloat. So, except for the fact that they don't impose these non-sexist rules on their creators, or they should just maybe put out some ads and say, we want more male artists contributing to the store, and try to build, you know, get gay artists who specialize in male stuff, who put care and concern into this. But they've destroyed generations of 3D art by this sexist thing. Okay? But as you notice now, this right here gets my seal of approval. This is artistic. This is beautiful. This is to me, when I see this, I see two men. Okay, and this has got Daz's fingerprints on it. This hair has got Daz's fingerprints. This hair wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Daz. So when finally you go through all this crap and all this stuff here, and you finally, like this guy, Ralph, I'm sure he's good as a bad boy kind of army guy or whatever, but he's ugly. His head is all squished in at the top. He's got these gigantic, and then you just go back down through this. Why don't you squish her head in and give her these gigantic, like, monster jowls on his face thing? Yeah. And so this is what I say is that this, Daz, when it comes, Daz is the only one holding the boat. Like the pretty young girls, they're all just spot on beautiful, okay? And then you get Ephraim. Look, why isn't he selling? Come on. Come to the Daz store. He's only $24. Yeah, and why don't you buy him? And so and at the end of the year, they can say, well, this is how the male stuff sells. They go to the CEO and say, this is how the male stuff sold, and this is how the female stuff sold. And so that's why, so they can perpetuate another year of sexism. Okay? This is probably, okay, so we'll open this up. Beautiful. Just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Just why isn't the male stuff selling? And then you come in here and it's got 4 eye colors, 4 eyebrow colors. It's like the 6 eyebrow colors. It's bare minimum. And this does not have Daz's hand on it. And this, I hate to, single out artists, but Kooky, this man is ugly, And, if they put out, equal amounts of male and female, then I would say because there would be, then we would have an equal playing field. Then when somebody puts something like this out, I would say, this is amazing. Look at the character in his face. Look at the wrinkles. Look at the work that's done in this. This is amazing. But when this is all we've got, then this is horrible. This is hideous. Because you just go in and then right before they put him out, they put Tatey out. Now look at that versus that. And you wonder why the male stuff isn't selling. Yeah, I think these people, and then you just look at this, Celine, it's just, there couldn't be any more perfect face. And then we get this really ugly hair for a male. If I saw somebody with hair like that, I would be kind of repulsed. And then we got Lema. And it's just, and as you go down through, it's just like this guy. What is that? What is that? Is that actually part of the male species? The male sex? And you go down through, and look, we got Space, the card, this guy, and even when he takes his makeup off, he's not that pretty. Okay, and if we take a look at him, we'll probably not. You see, nope, Daz. Like, what's wrong with his eyes? You know, it's just, why isn't he selling for $39? Oh, that's for the outfit, but we're going to get down here and we'll get to actually see him, I guess. So, you know, it's just look at that perfect little doll face. And then we get the demonizer shapes. And the demonizer, we get a beast. Okay? This is what we get for male. Why isn't he selling like she is, or like she is? Why? It's like I can't figure it out. Why? And this is male hair. It's like, really? Is that really male hair? And then, you know, we get Thomas, and Thomas is kind of cute, but you know, I didn't buy him. I still didn't buy him for some reason. It's just, you know, there's something plastic looking about his face. Like compared to her face looks real. It's got character. There's something, yeah, I probably would buy him. I did kind of miss him, and I missed him when he was on sales. But then you go in and take a look at Thomas. He's probably made, no, he's not made by Daz. And his skin has very little character in it, but I could give it more character. But the thing is, he's got 11 eye colors, which is pretty nice. Let's see what the eye colors look like. Yeah, the eyes, the textures on him. There's nothing wrong with Thomas. He's a nice character. I probably would buy him. He looks a little bit kind of female here, okay? Even there's something like the shape of his face and eyebrows are plucked too much. There's just something, you know, when they finally make a male, they don't know how to. So, you know, it's just, you know, it's they're just terrible male artists. They're terrible at making males. When they finally do, there's too many things that you see that are feminized, that just don't look right. And as you go down through, we just keep going down through. This hair looks goofy. Again, it's shaved on the side. It's like, what, you know, whatever. And then we get these kind of, there's something weird about her lips, and her eyes are kind of pinched up or something weird too there. So they didn't quite get that one right. But, you know, this is the Daz store. This is nice, a nice African. And what would we get for males? Ramesses. We get a beast. We get a beast for a man. Thank you. Thank you to whoever you are putting out all these male beasts. You know, and to me, like I said, if they had a and then we get this and then we get that, why did she sell more than that? Why? I can't figure it out. And so really my question is, do the male figures really sell less than the female figure? Do they really? Yeah, how would we know? Because there's obviously something built into this. She's kind of has a divine look to him, and he's kind of like, again, just there's something kind of, there's some character in this. The male faces, you could say there's kind of character. There's a caricature character, but like, you just look at these females and there's just no comparison. There's art put into them, and the males are just slapped together, and usually they're beasts like this. They're not even human. And then you get this kind of stuff. And Arno, I bought him, you know, and Arno is a good character, but is he really like sexy damn hot? No, he's not. This hair is really good hair. It's the Danny hair. This, I actually messaged the guy on and told him thank you for making this hair. And we just go down to, okay, Daisy outfit and all this. And you know what? I have no problem with all this female art. I think this is gorgeous. And then we get this, who wears hair like that? Even if they do, it's certainly not your average. And then we got princesses and queens, and I can't wear it. I am going to rush right out tomorrow and grow my hair out and wear this. This is exactly what my hair should look like. And then this is the beast. We're back to male beasts. Okay? And then, very few. Yes, a 17-year-old, you're right. They would wear their hair like that, but they would stick out in their class, okay? Because most of the guys in their class don't wear their hair like that. That's a protective mechanism. It's like a rebellious teen. Okay? It's the beast in your class. It's the person who's not your average male, okay? So it's not your average male. It's your progressive male. It's like the male that's getting tattoos across their forehead, those kind, okay? And then you look at this and it's like, where's her tattoo? Where's those weird kind of crazy, it's just this kind of stuff and then it's like, look at this. We're okay, poses for Bluestone, another male beast. And then this guy, it's like, I bought this war paint because I think it's really cool, but it's again showing men. Why isn't this selling? Why did she sell more than him? Okay. Oakley, isn't he hot? So, yeah, sexy Oakley, but it just keeps going on and on. Beauty and the Beast. And that's what Daz is. Look at Joshua. Now that's hot. Yeah, so, and she's going to rush right out and marry Joshua. Yeah, this is the kind of thing, Redux bundle. And, he's got a big scar. Please don't mind my scar down my face. Luckily, you can turn that off. I bought him because otherwise he's kind of masculine looking. At least they got that part right, sort of kind of right, but they had to throw all kinds, and there's something a little bit feminine about his lips, and he does pluck his eyebrows, but you can put other eyebrows. You can masculinize him up, but it's like, why doesn't she have a scar right down her face? Why? And the thing is that you can, at least I remember, you can turn that scar off, which with him. So you got this and pretty, really pretty. And then we got the churl beast. Why isn't he selling? Why isn't he selling like she sells? And then we get this beautiful male, but it's the armor. It's the armor that sells. And so, and then we got Cram Snatch It or whatever. Yeah. Hot. Look at him. Look at that belly. Yeah. So why aren't the males selling? Why? It's just, then we got, the War Troll. Wow. Beautiful. And his cousins, and the express and Chet. That's exactly right. You are nailing it, Art. It's a concerted effort to put out things that won't sell, so they can keep saying, "Oh, they don't sell. I made a male. Look, I made Chet the troll mouth. I made him, and he didn't sell." So now I can go back to pumping out the females, the troll. Okay? So it's a concerted effort. It's a culture. Now we've got coup. And, and this guy keeps putting out, it's like ugly people. But, to me, I'm not biased. I have no problem with ugly people. Okay? The problem is that what we see is this for females and this for males. If we saw some more men with beautiful complexions and beautiful, if we saw more of that, then this wouldn't be out of place. That would be our. So I would say this artist is doing us a favor, giving us average people, okay, that we can relate to. See, I have no problem that. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the whole thing. He's part of the whole thing that keeps, and so we can say, oh, well, why didn't Koo sell as much as Tammy did? Okay? Why didn't he sell? And it just keeps the quotas down. It keeps the males, and Ethan, this all of a sudden, they came out with beautiful, okay? They came out with just all of a sudden, it's like Ethan is beautiful. There's something though a little bit like I change his eyelashes because his eyelashes are a little bit too long and curly because they, guys don't curl their eyelashes, okay? But then all of a sudden, this is like heartthrob, okay? Ethan is and I bet Ethan is a Daz original. See, that's what I'm saying is Daz is the only one floating the boat. And they're keeping the male artist afloat. So they're also allowing these artists to perpetuate this culture, and it has to do with the things they accept in the store, and they should send people back and say, and it's how do you send people, this is just too pretty, okay? But I at least it's not. This is art, okay? This is Daz Originals, the only one, and every one of these images of him, he's just beautiful. This is what I live for. I live for this kind of figure. Okay? And there's just these images are just terrible. They just didn't. Daz kind of got they couldn't put more time into it. But I bet Ethan sold. I bet people bought him. So, and then you go back through pretty, and Noah, like, what's wrong with his nose? I didn't buy him. It's just, come on, what's wrong with that? It's just, I don't think anyone could even breathe through a nose that's thin and long. I just don't think. So, and then you got this. It's like, why don't you put that nose on her? Or her, or her, or her, or her? Why not give them Ethan's nose? And then look at the Leon hair. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, I'm going to dash right out. I did buy it, but I think it was because it came in some kind of. So it just, and then you've got her. Why don't you put Ethan's nose on her? Yeah, and then we have the zombie move set. And so beasts. Okay? We've got Hades. This has got to be intentional. It just can't possibly just, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be a culture. It's got to say, why don't you make Hades? And look at her. hot, 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 and he's got one eye. You know, it's like, and isn't he pretty? You know, it's like, okay, it's just, you know, is this the way they see men? It just, and you know, I would, and then like we got Aeon, like, is that? It looks like, you know, that Trump's little helper there. The what was that woman who used to? Oh my gosh. So yeah, yeah. Is that a man? I don't know. You know, and to think, you know, there's some character in that face. It's character, but it's not what I would consider beauty. And why wouldn't he sell? Why isn't he sell? Why is she selling and not him or her? Let's, you know, let's go down through it. And you know, got to even have girls with pimples and stuff, and I'm sure they work on the males too if it's Genesis 9, but and then it's like this Wendell. Yeah, it's like, you know, I think there should be more attractive black men in this, but Wendell's doesn't. And then, you know, like, look at Wendell and look at her and look at Wendell. Yeah, it's like, why did she sell? Yeah, it's just, it's like, you know, it's obvious. It's obvious. And we've got now Genghis Khan. And, you know, there's a ton of character in that face. But it's not what I consider, you know, Asian hot guy. You know, it's not. Sorry. I do like the mustache. The mustache that comes, I think it comes with him, is a very nice mustache. This is a nice mustache. Just, you know, so, and this is not even human, okay? I don't know what that is, but it's not human. It just goes in through, and then we go back through these gorgeous, and then we got this guy. And this is where we get into the Avor stuff. Wang, just, I couldn't do it. That's so feminine face. Just, it's not there, okay? It's not there. Wang, I couldn't deal with it. Didn't buy him. Why didn't he sell? Why? Charlie Chaplin toothbrush mustache from my Charlie Chaplin I'm attempting to make. Ah, very nice. That's cool. So as we go down through this, we just see more of the same, and it goes back and back and back. This looks kind of realistic. Oh, it's just poses. And this, he looks kind of nice. It's just poses. Yeah. So they're not selling us the figure. So it just keeps going, because God forbid. And then this hair, like, really? Really? And then this guy, he's so cartoonish. His features are all blown out and everything. It's just, you'll find Daz does sell. What do they have? What is this? What is it? That's I'm not going to. I maybe someday I might if I get up the courage to do it. But it's a culture, okay? You have a culture that adores females, okay? And the only way that would be a culture would be lesbians mixed with these kind of very over-sexualized men, okay? You put them both together, and that's what you get, okay? It's a sexist culture, okay? That's what it is. It's lesbians mixed with overly, like, really kind of overly like the kind of men that you go ick, that they're so sexualized that they're kind of they're it's kind of that's what I see. Okay. And I don't and so gay people and women who like men are not likely to be fit in their group. Okay? Okay? It's a culture. Okay? Just like with the gaming industry, where Blizzard, okay, it was all these guys that play, Call of Duty and everything, and women didn't fit in their group, okay? And so the entire company got overrun by these kind of punk ass, pimple faced, geeky kind of guys that, and so the work environment got really hostile to the women who worked there, and they were insulted, they were paid less, they were degraded in front of their fellow employees. It's just hideous. So I mean, I find the opposite of this culture to be as abhorrent as this culture is. Okay. So, but that's what this is. That's what we're seeing here, okay? It's either a male culture that is like obsessed, I mean obsessed by females, and a lesbian culture that's obsessed by females, and you put them together, and this is what you get, okay? All right? And they push people out that are gay, that prefer males, and they push women out that are straight, okay? And they have no desire to have either of those people working for them, because a gay man wouldn't put out this kind of this stuff. They would put out something more masculine. They admire the male. They would put out something more masculine, and they wouldn't portray men as beasts, okay? They wouldn't, okay? That when they finally make something, they're going to make a male that looks like a beast. And the only thing I will say is that this culture permeates all around Daz, okay? And it permeates all around the Daz company. But it's allowed to perpetuate because of the Daz management, but it doesn't perpetuate within Daz. That Daz can come out with some stuff that looks pretty nice. Like you look at this and you say, that's kind of hot. That's kind of hot looking. And I don't believe this is Daz, but this isn't Daz, made by Daz, but that figure there that they used, that is Michael 9. Okay, so and Michael 9 is a figure that I'm not really too thrilled with Michael 9, and I have my reasons, but I also find Michael 9 to be masculine. At least he does carry his own when it comes to masculine. And so, I mean, this face here, these pretty eyes, okay? This is a very feminine face, okay? It looks like they just took a female and kind of gave her a beard and, and some male eyebrows. And you put a beard on anyone and they're going to look female. Now, you just there again, this and these monsters here, okay? And, this guy is kind of creepy. He's just, this is what we're dealing with here, and this, for Asian guys, he's not the prettiest Asian guy. So the thing is, I don't know if this is male or female, but And then this young guy, it's just I don't know how to take that either. I just don't know how to fit that in here because it's very feminized young boy. Okay, so it's just there's something here. While Rex was scrolling through the DAS store, was very apparent. Yeah, it's very apparent. Just look at the female imbalance, and it's not, it's like this hair here on. Was that really made for a man or a geisha? They've got a man wearing it, but was it really made for a man? It's just and so half of this stuff that's male is repurposed. It's repurposed for the female. And look he's hot, And when you get into now this is Dane. Dane's got some nice stuff going for him. I like the ears. There's something nice. The eyes don't look feminized. The eyelashes aren't plucked. The lips are a little bit feminized, but not bad. Dane, I bought Dane. I haven't used him much, but Dane's okay. Now, Avor, we got Michael and Avor. I think that's a form of Avor. I'm not sure. This Chet hair. And again, we got the hair on the top, shaved on the sides. That's because it's real easy to just put some hair on the top, shave it on the side, and say, okay, I made some male products. Okay, back to the female. Back to her. Back to making Sonya. Okay, back to making Opal. I made some male hair. Okay, and so we go. This is the beast. Why isn't he selling? The Oswolf. Come on, people. Why is she selling? Demira. And let's see, this hi-fi and wavy hair. Why Opal? Why isn't he selling? Oh no, another beast. Okay, beast. Osak, the brimstone for brimstone. And we got brimstone, of course. All right. It's apparent. I mean, am I blind? Am I stupid? What's going on here? Beast, male. We got Beauty and the Beast, and it's like all the way through this whole, it's permeated, and it goes back years. Yeah. And then you say, okay, look at this Zeke. Okay, he's gorgeous, isn't he? What's wrong with him? Okay. Well, if you look at his eyes, they're Maybelline eyes. They were made for a female, okay? They took a female figure and they made it into a male, okay? Those are Maybelline eyes, okay? Most men don't have, you could say they're hunter eyes, but they're not. They're Maybelline eyes. They're that super glamour female eyes, okay? And when I use this figure, try to use him quite a bit, and he's actually I think he's a black man actually, which is very nice. He's usable if you kind of, but what do you do with those eyes? How do you turn them into male eyes? It's like they've got this something going on with them, like that's where the eyelashes are flicking. They're like, how do you fix them? And it's like, what I've done is I've tried to make them a little bigger and then make them rounder, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to masculinize my male figures. So, that's Zeki, all right? And so they finally come out with something, and you scrutinize it and you say, what's wrong? There's got to be something wrong here. What's wrong with this picture? And I would say his lips pass, his nose passes. He doesn't have that thin nose. His ears pass. Everything passes, but those Maybelline eyes, those glamour eyes, glamour magazine eyes, you know. So yeah. And then he looks like tortured. Okay, we got Thales. I bought him because I figured maybe I could. And there's something about those there again, the Maybelline eyes again. You know, it's because they can't even make a male when they try. So it's like torture and torment. And so that's why they make a beast. You know, and the thing is that I have a gay romance channel on YouTube, and I tried to make lesbian romance. Nobody would watch it, okay? Because every once in a while I'll see a lesbian romance that truly touches my heart. Okay, as a gay man, I can still see some beauty and love and adore that and sit bawling my eyes out because Thelma and Louise or whatever. I can absolutely identify with that. I specialize in the male because my audience doesn't watch that. But I think there's a difference in that because YouTube, there, like a lesbian could come out and make lesbian romance, and our channels could be like bookends, where she does, and I think there are lesbians who do that, who make cut up movies with lesbians and turn them into like little romance music videos and all. So like I do with my other channel. And so there, that's called The Flock of Angels, my other channel. If you search for it on YouTube, you'll find it. So, but, this, to me, I think that's what this is supposed to do, is represent, and we got Seth. He's not pretty, and this cool guy, he just keeps putting out figures that look like average kind of people and everything. And I find there's a lot of character in the faces. They're just not like, what's wrong? Why can't you put out beautiful men? There are some in this world. There are. Okay. So, and we got this ruins bundle, and then it's just, and then this glamour, absolute glamour, and we got the flex and stretch. Their poses. He looks nice for a black man. This is beautiful. Okay, this is, when we get a black man, this is what we want. All right, this. Okay. So, and then we just go back down. We got Amelia, okay? Amelia Earhart, okay? Of course, she was, I believe, a lesbian, or at least she was a very masculine. And we got Joan of Arc. There's Amelia. I have no problem, none whatsoever with that. It's the dichotomy that it's not, that there's not a balance here. And what they have to do is hire some women who make, and if they have to train them straight women to make male art. And if they have to hire gay men and train them to make male art. Okay? It will sell if you have somebody who actually enjoys making them, and they actually have an eye for art, for male art. And I, like with me, it's like this is all very nice but in the vacuum of the fact that, is he going to sell compared to her? Is he? No, I didn't buy him, and I'm a gay guy. I didn't buy him. All right. So, and then we got why didn't he sell Naglian? Why didn't the Kraken? Why didn't he sell? Come on. And then we got this Corsair, like really attractive. Oh, it's just the clothes. And then we got Jamal. And, you know, as Black Man goes, he's kind of there, almost there. And this goofy hair, like, I didn't buy that. It's Jughead. It's like, what's up with this? And then we got this apparently, obviously beautiful. It's just, this is the Daz store. This is what I come to every night at 3 o'clock in the morning. Every night I am up to see what's new in the Daz store. And I just constantly, you know, again, Emerson character. Not very, there's some character in his face, but just not really there. Okay. And this is curly hair, and this hair doesn't really do much. So looking at the male stuff, I tried this hair, this Holland hair. It looks like it fits his head really. No, actually, I don't know how they got this hair to do that, but this hair sticks way up off their head, and there's no morphs at all to fix it. This is just, this is like, actually, this Holland hair is like false advertisement, because the way this hair actually looks, and you see, it's like sticks way, and more, I think more than that. They've done, look, this is what it really looks like, okay? Like schlep rock, okay? And you can't do anything with it. It just looks horrible. Look at that. I can't believe, I saw this hair looking like this, and I bought it. You can't get it to look like that. There's no way. You can't use mesh grabber. You can't morph it. You can't do anything to make it look like this. I don't know what hair this is, but it's not this hair. This hair looks like that. So, yeah. They got me, they got $10 out of me for hair that I will never use. Never use it. And of course, Eivor needs these like angry expressions, okay? Because that's the way men look all the time. We're always like that, right? Yeah. So, and look at, why isn't he selling? Come on. Don't we have any takers? Did you buy him? I didn't buy him. Why isn't he selling? Why isn't he selling this time machine, this guy? Why, you know? Why? And then look at this. I mean, and then this hair, I didn't buy it. The beard is probably okay, but I'm not going to buy the hair for the beard. Okay, this just looks, yeah, I'm sure there's people that wear it, but I don't think I could ever find a situation where I'd want to use that hair on my figures. Okay, this hair, didn't buy it. It looks too dumb. It just looks too dumb. And if you can go down through this, now look, barbarian. That's what we men are. We're barbarians. We're beasts. So, you know, I'm going to stop here, okay? But this is what, you know, it just keeps going and going and going and going as we go back. Why didn't he sell? Why didn't he sell? Come on. And then all beauties, beauty. Beast. Why didn't he sell? All right. And then you say, oh, he's hot. Oh, that's just poses. Okay. No, there's no, and he's hot too, you know. Yeah. It just keeps, it goes on and on and on. Beauty, and beast. This is the Daz store. This is the state, the high state of 3D art today. Okay? This is the high state of it. And bald guys, You know, and look at him. This, you know, like serial killer or something. I don't know. It's supposed to be Augustus, who was, you know, Augustus was overweight and he was a Roman emperor. He stuttered and everything. He wasn't known for his beauty and everything. Um, but he was, I believe that Rome maybe had its golden age during Augustus. It was because he was just kind of like a benevolent ruler and everything. He didn't have to kill all of his brothers and sisters to obtain the throne, and yeah. So, but I mean, the little bit of story behind Augustus, but he wasn't considered that beautiful, and obviously, you know, not. And it just goes on and on and on. You just keep going down through, and it's Lorenzo. This isn't this kind of a little bit feminized again. The Maybelline eyes again. We just get all these female traits. There's there's something just missing. Man cut in pieces. The severed man, because you know. And then this guy, just Charlie. You know, there's something kind of haggard about him. You know, it's just. You know, it's just. And then these guys, if they've got mascara on them, but you take the mascara on, and this guy is probably one of the most beautiful. This is Dalton. He's probably one of the most beautiful figures, but can you tell it by this picture? No. But when you go in and you actually look at Dalton, and we're pretty much done here, and the way they just kind of look at this. This Dalton, you can take this figure, but the way they feminize him, and they with the eyes the way they do this to him, it's just they don't know how to make a male look good. And Dalton is like one of the most beautiful. I can tell you, when you put Dalton in the scene. Look at how his nose crinks. There is just so. But they don't know how to make him look like he really looks. They don't know how to make him look right. And I guess they've turned him into a female here. This face right here, this Dalton is, I would say, probably, you know, in my top 10 of all figures, Daz figures, is Dalton. And now the other guy that comes with him, I guess this is Dalton too. Yeah. Oh, you can make him a female. Now you can buy him. Because you can make him a female. So, yeah, Dalton is probably in the top 10. Probably might even be in the top 5 of my most favorite figures. The new Jesus figure is probably this guy. He's okay. So they both come together. My eyes. Yeah. So both of these figures come together. He's okay too. But Dalton's got it all. Dalton. It looks like they both have the same nose. Dalton is the one. So. And they come with a bunch of stuff with them, eyelashes, eyes, and stuff. And obviously the anatomical elements for the female skin and all of that stuff. They put some work in Dalton. Is Dalton. And this is not a Daz product. So the changeling chick. Dalton is a very, very good character. Very well-made character. The only thing is that why did he have to be feminized so much in the ad? If I think Dalton would have sold more if he had been if he hadn't been feminized as much. And like, you go into some of my my gallery. This is Dalton here. There you go. And I'm quite sure that's Dalton. I don't always put my why does it take me back to the gallery instead of to my gallery? Let's see. This is Dalton. Yeah, he looks a little bit small here. His head looks small. So, but he can definitely hold his own in a scene, and his eyes are a little bit. I'm not sure that I captured him that well here in this scene, but that's Dalton. And yeah, so yeah, I like using Dalton in scenes. There's something kind of small about his head, and that's part of his attraction here. Is I think no, this is a figure I made. I kind of made this figure, and I made him like I made his looks and put him together myself, his head, and worked hours trying to get his looks together. And I kind of feel like Dalton was styled after him. So, but yeah, when somebody actually enjoys the male figure, this is what they make. Okay? When somebody actually, they don't make a beast. They make, and this is called male beauty. Okay? It was put there and intended as a kind of hit back, okay? To say, look at this beauty. Okay, this is beautiful. This is what a beautiful male looks like. Okay? So, you know, and the more I make these, I'm going to draw people. I'm going to draw people that agree with me about this stuff. Okay, we're going to go back to Jesus here. It's like, I don't know why I think of Jesus, you know, as a warrior. He was so against war. So I think maybe what we should do is okay, well, okay, I'll just do, we'll do one more thing here with him. We're going to give him a barrel. Okay, we have to put a plane here in the scene so that there's a floor. Okay, so we know if he's standing on the floor and all. Plane. Okay, so plane. All right, we put a plane in the scene so we know, is his foot actually touching the plane? It looks like it is. Yeah, it's perfect. So what we do is we find a barrel. We'll just have him sitting on a barrel. So this is going to be the last part of this. You know, I'm not going to apologize for going on my rant about Daz, okay? Because, you know, I used to put like these, I used to make my rant and then I would just kind of, then I would come back and delete my video. I don't do that anymore. I just leave them because I don't need to be apologetic. Art, you have an evening. Yeah, I've streamed for like 12 hours before. I haven't even gotten up from, okay, why? Okay, I'm moving John, Z. I have streamed for over 12 hours before. This is why I'm kind of suited to stream. because I have this stamina to do this for hours and hours. Okay, so this looks like it works. But what we're going to do is now a guy sitting down on the ground here would be kind of nice. But we're not going to go. I'm not going to do that here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this, get this barrel, okay? So what we do is we take this barrel, we move it out like this. I think that looks like it kind of sits. All right, so we'll have to move it from the side. Okay, so we go to the timeline. And I'm going to start, okay, I'm going to make the range to be 40. Art, you have a good night, my friend. Good night to you, and thanks for being here and hanging out for so long. Yeah, if I can get people to watch my videos, I only need another 2,000, maybe 2,000 hours. And for people to watch my videos for 2,000 hours, and I can actually start making a living or making some money from this channel. It's not all about making money, but you know what? After 4 years of making these videos on YouTube, it kind of is about making something, getting something from my effort here. And so, and I think I'm a nice guy. I think, I try to be fair about things. I try to be nice about stuff. But, and I'm trying to make a change in the culture, okay? And it's not easy to do, okay? It's not easy to make a change in the culture. So we're going to go to 31, okay? But about here, I'm going to move the barrel. Okay, what's up here? Why? Okay, I have to delete this. Okay, I have to delete these. Right click. Delete selected keys. Okay, that puts him back in his pose, so there's no other pose. Okay, that's what we want. We want one pose. Okay, so about halfway through here, about this far, I guess, we're going to start, well, maybe halfway through. We're going to start moving this barrel in to here. Okay? No, I think I did it wrong. Okay, we got to move it just a tiny bit like this. And then when we go to the end, so it puts a keyframe in, then we move it in like this. All right, see if that works. Okay, so now we go back to rewind. Oh, it animated my camera. I have to delete my camera. Okay, so we'll just delete the camera. All right, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, let's watch this. Because I don't want the barrel going, his coat, shirt, his pant, his kilt going right through the barrel. I want it to kind of tuck in under him, okay? So we're going to go here now with, okay, it was so nice of Art to come in here and be here, share his own personal stories. And it takes guts to do that. It does. And humility and being humble. Art is a good soul. We had Angus here earlier tonight. Very, very nice. So, yeah, thank you, people, for being here. We got 10 likes. I appreciate it very much. So, what we're going to, very, very much, very nice to have you here. So, simulation settings. So, what we're going to do is we're going to set him back. We want it to be, okay, what's up here? Okay, simulation. All right, so I want to start from his memorized pose. So he'll start at an A pose. It'll move him into his pose, and then the barrel will start moving in at about 15. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it's going to work. Okay, so clear the simulation, and now we're going to simulate. And we're going to end this after all of this is done. This is when we will end this thing. Okay, so first he's going to, I think his hair may actually simulate in this now that we put the hair in. So his hair may actually simulate as well. If it's dForce hair. I hope it doesn't actually simulate, but we'll see. Because I think his hair is fine the way it is. So we have to wait until he gets into his pose before it will start actually ticking along through the 30 frames. I love doing dForce. Yeah, I love doing dForce simulations. It's like really fun. It's like it's when you're playing a strategy game and you have chain switches, like you go from battle to then doing their inventory, and you go to switch to other things. It's like a nice change. That's the same way with like working with Daz. You get your figure ready, you get everything ready, and then you switch gears and you go into like simulation, and it's a fun excursion from working on stuff. So we're waiting for him. He's going to slowly start moving into his pose. Hopefully things don't blow up on us. His foot's going a little bit through the floor. That's not good, okay? But maybe it won't matter too much because I don't think his shoes are dForce. So I don't think they're going to mind the collision through the floor. The part we're going to have to worry about the most is when the barrel starts to actually contact with his clothes, because that's where we're going to have some collision. So I don't know why my hair is black today. Everything looks black. So turn up my light a little bit more. I know that if I turn the overhead light on, I don't really have black hair. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, see? And I don't know why it's coming to a little point like that. It makes me look like Hellspawn. Okay. All right. So we're still going. I think we got to go about 50%, and about 50% through this simulation. Or I'm not sure. It's got to go through this so that we get him into his pose. He's going from the A pose. I think his feet going through the floor is a really problematic thing. Sometimes you want to animate the floor and have the floor move up so that it moves up. at a certain, like maybe it starts to move up at about 15 and then it meets up where his feet are, so that you don't have it going, his feet going through the floor when it's trying to simulate. That's an option. So okay. I think it's because my hair looks black because I have like a I have gel in my hair. Okay, we're at 25%. It hasn't started moving, and every time it clicks, I'm not sure what it's doing. We're not in Iray. You shouldn't simulate in Iray. Always, if you accidentally start simulating in Iray, sometimes it's better to just close the cancel and turn off Iray and then simulate again. So let's see how this works. We can close this. We're done with DAS for today. So, I truly think that I'm going to, let's close this down. No, don't save it. So we've had some fun stuff today. A lot of this stuff I'll do over and over again until it kind of sticks with you, if that's what it takes to learn this stuff. To have it seen, to see it again and again, and eventually you're going to say, I think I can do that, because it's not that hard to do, especially when you've seen it done. So I've been animating for like for over maybe 20 30 20 years, at least 20 25 years I've been animating on computers. My first experience with animating, I think I did animation in TrueSpace years ago, many years ago. Might have even been over 30 years ago when I did. And there was also a draw program, like it was called Draw, and it was a 3D program. There was also Bryce. I did a lot of animating in Bryce. And I did animating in Poser years ago, probably 15 years ago was when I did animating. Maybe even 20. No, it was over 20 years ago when I did animating in Poser. No, yeah, and no, I think maybe it wasn't 20 years ago in Poser, but it was like 15 years ago in Poser. And I did, like wizards with big like wizard costumes and throwing magic fireballs and stuff like that in Poser, and werewolves, and I had they had expressions and all kinds of stuff. But they were very small animations, because I would only animate like something small, like they weren't even maybe 640 by 480 kind of animations. There wasn't a lot I could do with it, because took so much effort, and they always came out kind of terrible because it was just, you couldn't tell how it was going to come out until it came out. And the Bryce animations that I did were like the sun setting, where the sun would rise kind of over the mountain, and it would change the light, the land as it was going across, kind of thing, and animations. And or just have a sphere go from one side of the to the other. I don't know if TrueSpace did animation. If it did, I did animation in TrueSpace. I don't think TrueSpace is even around. I think they went away. TrueSpace is creating a movement by providing an alternative framework to help you realize value creation from predictable bin. That's not TrueSpace. Okay, this would be Wikipedia because it's gone. Is making it the perfect 3D app for visual artists. It's free, I think. Is this TrueSpace still around? Gosh, it's been, this is not secure. That is TrueSpace. This is a forum post, plugins included. Wow, I bet the TrueSpace X, I don't know if FBX was even around at the time of TrueSpace. 2018, new workspace tools. Okay, what this is the into a top 10 free isometric graphics software. Oh God, all this brings back memories of TrueSpace. The people doing some really good stuff in TrueSpace. I never got anywhere near this kind of stuff. I was just most of the time, because my computer was so, and I was just divided. I was off doing stuff in 3D Max, all kinds of other stuff. But we go to TrueSpace on Wikipedia. Was a commercial 3D computer graphics and animation software. So I'm sure that was probably where I first started doing that. I may have done animation. No, I think it was there where I really learned. May 2009. As of May 19, Ormond announced that TrueSpace had been discontinued. That's very sad. You might have heard that Microsoft Corporation, reacting to a difficult business condition, have been evaluating many of the products it produces and making the difficult decision to reduce investment in certain areas. Caligari, God, that's a name I haven't heard in years. Is with regret that I have to tell you that TrueSpace is one of the products affected. This is sad. As a consequence, you will see. So it's not always nice if Microsoft buys your company. They could just buy it and then discontinue it. For example, there will be no phone or email support offered for TrueSpace by Microsoft, and our website may also be affected. While the dates are not absolutely fixed, some services and contracts may come to an end as early. It's like Microsoft right now is the richest company in the world. Why did they have to do this? Why did they have to a company that's the richest company in the world? Why couldn't they have kept this program going, and just given it a little bit of love here and there? So features, and this was a nice little program, and it's bought out by Microsoft. As of May 2, it was officially discontinued. It's like we'd like to buy your company so we can discontinue it a year later. So yeah, 1985. Oh my gosh! So 85, and I was using this when this came out. Right in around that. That was one. It was on one of my first. Okay, for the Amiga computer. No, I didn't have an Amiga. I had a. The first computer I used TrueSpace on was probably Windows, maybe 3.1 or 95. It would have been somewhere in there. 1985, because Amiga, I actually had a Commodore and I had a TRS-80 back then. At 1985, I think I had Windows 3.1. Yeah. Good night. Oh, Art. Yeah, Art went to bed a little while ago, Ed. But he might come back tomorrow and watch the rest of this, and so it'd be nice to know that you said goodnight to him. Very nice of you to say that to Art. Yeah, he's snoring away right now. So yeah, did anybody here use TrueSpace? So yeah, okay, TrueSpace was introduced on the Windows platform in 1998 as an employee inadvertently left a copy of TrueSpace 4.0 source code on the company's website public FTP server. The source code was released by the internet by the piracy release group Revolt. In early 2008, the company was acquired by Microsoft, and TrueSpace 7.6 was released for free. Wow. So, yeah, back in... it wasn't CorelDRAW. It was a program with the word draw in it, and that was one of my first 3D programs, and definitely in... when all of this, because I was using TrueSpace like for a couple of years before I heard that it was gone. But I had already switched over to Daz and Bryce. Bryce was my big, I worked a lot in Bryce. In animation in Bryce. I tried to import every single thing I could possibly ever think of into Bryce. But yeah, back in I had computers. My Commodore computer back in the late 1970s. I had the TRS-80 and I had my Commodore. Back in the 1970s, and by 1983, I was working in MS-DOS, and with MS-DOS, and I had Windows. Most of my programs I ran in DOS, but I had Windows 3.1 if I wanted to work on stuff. That was when I first started using Cakewalk. Overview. TrueSpace was a modeling features. One of the most distinctive features of TrueSpace in its interface was mainly 3D widgets for the most common editing options. Scripted using Python. So that, yeah, you could like squeeze a ball through like a cylinder. You could like literally squeeze the ball in. It would come out the other side. It had that. I'd never seen anything like that in a program. That was one of its coolest things, where you could deform something by using another item. Yeah. So let's see. Is this certainly isn't done yet? Okay, we've got to click here, and it should come back. Alternate tab. Okay, it's thinking. Okay, we're going to close down this. Maybe can think a little better when this is closed. Well, let's see if it finishes. Let's click play. Okay. Yeah, it's done. So we go here and it didn't work. Okay, I maybe have to set that up as a collision item. Let's see. That should have just worked. Where's the skirt? Okay. And let's where do we do this? Would be in simulation parameters. Collision item is John. What if we try the barrel instead? Because I don't think, oh yeah, but it's not gonna. See, that should have, it should have just collided against that. I don't think this will work because then it's going to just go right through his legs. Let's just run it anyway and see what happens. It's going to go right through his legs if he's not part of it. Sometimes it just it sees an object there and just does it anyway, but we go to simulation, clear. I'll know kind of right off the bat if it doesn't work, because we'll see that it dropping right down and colliding against. That's really weird how. Why is the barrel? Okay, this shouldn't be there like that. Oh, it's at the end. Cancel. Oh, I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. Okay, we go. Because we have it to simulate on the. Okay, so the skirt, we go back to parameters. And we go back and then we get set that back to John. Okay, and then we have to go to simulation settings. And we have to rewind this like that and set this to the timeline. Okay, simulate. That is why. Okay, simulate. Should stand him up. There we go. Okay. So what year? What year did Poser come out? $1995. I don't think I started using Poser until after 2000. I was using Bryce long before Poser, like probably since 1995. was released. The first stable version of Bryce was released in 1997. I think, yeah, I was using it when it was Meta Creations. And then I think it went to Corel. It was bought by Corel. And then it was bought by Daz, I think. I was using it when it was owned by Meta Creations. Bryce. Arose from work with fractal geometry. Oh, and I read all kinds of fractal programs. Modern rendering animation program specializing in fractal landscape. Daz landscapes are something else, and you can export, Bryce landscapes, you can export them as, you can generate the landscapes and export them as OBJ. Let's go here. Where are you? Lately it's been doing that, missing the first letter of things. Bryce. Let's open Bryce. This is something interesting. I think you can export them as images. So we go here to add a landscape, edit. Look at this image here, right click. Here we go, okay. Zoom area, let's see, can we make this a little smaller? Why is this so billing? Okay, zoom area, crop. That's the problem with this. Pictures. We see this load. Elevation. Why is this? Okay. My taskbar is in the way. Used to be able to drag the taskbar and just move it into a different place. What's that? Okay. Copy. Load. Okay, so we can copy this. And let's open Photoshop. And you can also bring this into, okay, new. Okay, it's in the clipboard. 512 by 512. That is not what I would be expecting for. But there it is. That is a terrible resolution. But this can now be loaded into Ultra Scenery because you have a bitmap here. And also when we click this and click this landscape, let's put some material on it. I guess that's a material. We go into, that's not quite the material. We go into terrains. Let's use this. Okay, rocky. Tilted. Let's try that. And this looks pretty cool. Let's see what it looks like when we render it. It's rendering with only 2. Okay, so we can take this. This is pretty cool. And now we can go here. Choose your version. Oh, we can't use Daz because we're already in it. X. We're rendering something. Oh, we're doing something already in Daz. Okay, this is done, I think. Click play. Let's just move it to the end. No, I think it's still, yeah. Oh, it's still doing it. Okay. All right. So let's go back here into wireframe, edit. There's a way to export real-time rendering preview, flat preview, rip to screen. Okay, that's escape. Elevation apply. Okay. What if we click on this and say, all right, and then we go File, Export Object. Now we can export the mesh of the terrain. FBX export. Lightwave. This is just about anything here. AutoCAD. So we can export this. TrueSpace. COB files. Do you know how to go into surfaces and remove the eye reflection from the eyes of a character, or at least change how much it has? Yes. Ed, you remove the eye reflection because, and you click, now for Genesis 9, you click on the eye. Some of them may have them like hardwired in because they're a certain shape and all. And if they do, then you would have to go into surfaces and you would have to edit the image that's laying over the eye, or just maybe remove the image, and then it will might leave it a transparency. The other way is if the eye is catching the light, okay, then you just would make either add some roughness to the eye. It's called it wouldn't be the tear, okay? There's a layer that goes over the eye, and you would find that in the surfaces, and you just have to like either take down the shine, or the shine, or add. Or what you can do is the eye color. It'll say the shine color, and it'll usually be like white, and just turn it to black, and that will make it transparent. Okay, so that if it leaves a reflection on the eye, you can turn it. Then it will be less reflection. Or you can, the iris or the cornea, it might be one of those, the cornea, okay? It would be the cornea. That's what goes over the eye. And what you would do is instead of turning it to black, if you turn it just to gray, and then it will just be less of it won't be a white reflection. It will be like lighter white, okay? So that's how you turn the brightness down, is by the shine. I guess it would be shine, I think, depending on, it would be something, or gloss, something like that, depending on whether if it's Iray or PBR, okay? But it will show you a color like white, or it'll be like white for the shine, or something close. And if you just drag there'll be like a white to black kind of slider that goes vertical, and if you just drag it down, the more you drag it down, the lower the brightness of the shine will be. If you drag it to black, it'll go away. So I think that'll work. Yeah, it would be the cornea. And if that doesn't work by dragging it all the way to black, then you might just put a little bit of roughness on it. Turn up the shine roughness, and that will work also. That should work also. Okay, let's see if we can get back to Daz. Okay, this is going to start as soon as it gets done doing it. So this simulation came out right on his clothing. He's going into his pose here, and then this is going to push its way in, and it's going to push that cloth up. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, but I think I sent you in the right area. You want to click on the cornea of the surfaces, and then just go into the, you'll see a color for your shine. It'll be either gloss or shine, okay? And that color is what you want to change. If you change it to black, it will disappear. If you lower the color from, it'll be like you'll see a white slide or vertical slider. If you go from white to like gray, it'll be less shine because that's the brightness filter. And that's how you would make less reflection in the eyes. I could see where that could become very important depending on the scene and the lighting, especially in a very dark room where it could become very pronounced. So yeah, it would be the cornea, and you would want to just lower the gloss or shine. Either one. It's the color that you really want to work with. Some eyes, though, have an actual shape, and that shape is determined by on the cornea. It would be determined by an image that is actually placed on the eye, and you might have to remove that image. And then you still might have to go in and change the color of the reflection. I'm not sure. But it all depends. They do it all in many different ways, but those are the two ways of doing it. Yeah. There's an app called Brightness Manager. We go to the STAS store. It's $9.58. Okay. We go to brightness. And it is called Brightness Manager. I don't think it goes back that far. Yeah, brightness, the first one. This Brightness Manager. And what you could do is you could just select the cornea, and then you open this script, and then you just keep clicking minus, 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 and it will do the same thing. It will take the brightness of the cornea down to, but I don't know that this would work on the cornea because this would turn the entire eye brightness down, because I think that's all you can select is, in the scene is. So the way you would have to do this would be by selecting the cornea in the surfaces, because I'm not sure that this would work on a surface. I think it would only works on an object. Yeah. But this is a really kind of great object thing, because you can select a bunch of things in the scene, and you can just, if they're just too bright, you can just select them and just click. It makes it easier. I mean, yes, you can just go into the surfaces and do it manually, but this is a way to just kind of do it easy by just selecting the objects in the scene that you want to brighten, or you can make them brighter, and it doesn't always work. Sometimes it's already at 100. If you want to make something brighter, sometimes you have to go in and mess with the, let's see what this is doing now. There's another setting. We can open up my beta. We're going to close down Bryce. And we'll close Photoshop. Okay, now it's moving the barrel in. Very slowly, I think. Oh, it's moving it around, but it's not ready to move it in yet. Okay, so let's put a figure in the scene. And we'll do Marcus, 8K Marcus. Figure. We'll do the HD Marcus. There was just an update today for this beta. They update this beta. They're working really hard on, you know, on the DAZ Studio. This looks different. It looks like they've put little I don't remember these little kind of plus signs in the. It's kind of interesting. I don't remember them. Okay, so we'll turn down the. Close the timeline. We're not going to be animating. Let's bring him like this. Okay, so what we'd want to do is put a light shining in his eye, right in his eyes. So we'll put a spotlight here. And then let's look through the spotlight. Okay, we want him coming right straight at him, kind of, but... Okay, and then we go back to the perspective view. Let's put a camera in here from the perspective view. Now let's give this spotlight a little bit of... Watch Marcus be the only one who has, like, the cornea already turned off, but... Now let's see, we go to parameters for the spotlight. And let's go 9, put a 9 here and see what that does. Well, you know, it doesn't really, it's not doing, how would we get like a point? Let's look through Spotlight. Now, there are programs that actually now see, this isn't working. Okay, let's try turn the spotlight off. Let's see if we can do it with the environment. It might take a light that's really far away to do it. Let's see. So we can go into the environment and turn it up some. Oh, we got to turn the environment towards him a little more. Dome rotation. Okay, so we got, see that little light there now? Okay, we got a little bit of a that's called a Phong. Okay, that little reflection of the light. That's called a Phong. Okay, and P-H-O-N-G. And so what we do here is we go to Marcus, Surface, and we go to Eyes. Left eye. Okay, this isn't what I was thinking here. Okay, left eye moisture. I think this might be the cornea. Let's see. I think there's another way of getting into the eyes here. It's through Marcus himself. This is for Genesis 9, surfaces, fingernails, body, arms. Okay, no, this is not here. Skin, surfaces. Okay, so tear. We have the tear here. And that's, okay, so I think this is actually moisture. Okay? And so we have this glossy color. If we make this black, that didn't work. Okay. All right, so, but that is the, okay, cancel. Okay, cancel, Control Z. Okay, so we're getting close. So what we do is this glossy color, we can't turn that white, but what we can do is make it rough. Okay, so you just need a little bit. Okay, the roughness kind of does it, but it takes away the clearness, so that's not too good. So there's also glossy reflectivity. That didn't do it. Okay. So it's the eye moisture. That's what we're working with. Okay. And go black and see how that does. See, okay, we're working with the left eye, which would be this eye here. Shared glossy inputs. No. Now, refraction color, we have that. Let's try going black with that. Definitely not. Okay, we'll get it. Emission color. Glossy layered weight. Okay, that's it. It's your glossy layered weight. So you just bring that down. This makes it much stronger. See, the left eye is much stronger. And they turn it down and it's gone. It can no longer reflect off of the eye. I hope that is helpful. And we can do that with the left eye, the right eye as well. Okay, now we can turn this, the environment light way up. We could come here into parameters, go to 5. Well, we go to 3. Yes, that's it. 3. Yeah, so we turn the sun right up bright, and there's still no reflection on the eye. Look at the skin texture. It's so beautiful. It just really is. I love the Daz figures. The very best thing that Daz makes are their figures. You know, it is the figures. They are the very best part of the Daz. So yeah, there is no Fong there anymore. Yeah, they're very nice. So it was very surprising to me when I turned the environment tint down. Not the tint, but the on the eyes, and that was we selected his eyes. So we select the Genesis 9 eyes, then we go to surfaces, and that's where we get the left and right eye moisture. So that these would be considered the corona, the cornea would be the left and eye moisture. And yeah, and so we just move down the glossy layered weight. That brings it back. Now, there are programs that you can buy, and I don't think they worked. What? Twinkle. I think it's called Eye Reflections for Genesis 9. And these give you they give you reflections that you don't need a sun to do. So it's a way of changing the reflections into what you want. And what this would do is it would probably put like on this cutout opacity. Now let me think. It would put an image. See, because this base color right here is just white. And so what you could do is you could put an image there that's black and white, and the white part would be the white reflections on the eyes, and the black part would be transparent. But then you'd have to put that same image here on the cutout opacity, and then the black part would become transparent, and the white part you would see. So you can create by just putting an image here, as long as there's both the same size, and then you can move that where you want it on the eye and size it by using the horizontal and vertical offset. So you just take and make a black image in Photoshop, like open Photoshop, and you make a black image. Like this, new file. And I would do it, let's see, at the 1/500. You don't want it too grainy. 1,500 by 1,500. You take the paint bucket, you paint it black. Why did it come out like that? Okay, that's not the paint bucket. Okay. All right, so you do this, and then you could use the paintbrush. You switch this to white, and you just, that's too big. You'd make this a little smaller. Hardness, hard, round, okay. That would give you a round one, or you could do a softer one. Let's see with the soft brush. There, now that would give you, or you could do it a little brighter. And then you just save this file, save as, save a copy, and you would save this in the desktop. Let's see, to I would say a PNG would probably be good. Black with, you want to do PNG because it will give you the best. You won't get banding. and eye. Fang. Large, fastest saving. And then we take and we go here to our base color, browse, desktop, iPhone. Now that you have to put it in the base color, and then you also have to put it in the cutout opacity. Okay, that's this eye here, but it's probably on the other side of it. So you have to move it. Horizontal offset. Have to find it. Well, it definitely covered because the black part, so it did something here. We had the glossy layered weight. Was that it? Okay, so we have to put in the base color on the cutout opacity, and what we can also do is add it to turn the mission color to white, and then we can also add it to the luminance. iPhone. Okay, and then let's make the luminance like 9. Now we got to move it around until we can find it. Okay, I think we might be able to do this through, yes, we can see this through a Control L. All right, now let's see horizontal tiles. It should be moving around that eye moisture thing, but I'm not seeing it. You can see where there's a different vertical tiles. Oh, there it is. There's our little, okay, so we can now, it's right there in the black area. Vertical offset, we move it up a little. And then we can tile it a little more, make it a little bigger. So this should actually show, what did I do here? Oh, I used a hotkey that I didn't want to use. All right, we're back, okay. Okay, let's go into Iray. We should see it. Yeah. So, yeah, that's how you can create your own. And then you can just move it where you want it. You can resize it. Okay. And you can make it brighter. You see? You can make it really bright. Or you can just make it kind of natural. And so you can use any shape. So you can come in here, and all I did was use a black and white image. You can make it square, or you can make a few of them. Or you can make a pattern of them in the eye. Or you can use any white image. You can use like a We can use, let's see. Okay, we can go like here, like that, and we can go white. To use this feature, go to image mode, RGB, okay, image mode. Flatten, okay. And now we can go to generative fill and say white X. Oh, I didn't do it right. Okay. So you can use AI, well, to create any kind of pattern that you want. AI is terrible with okay, we gotta go ahead and go back to your layer, image mode, flatten. Okay, so I went back too far. White star. There you go. And so you can put a star in their eyes. So it's this, you can put any kind of, and you just save this and then you line it up inside their eye, like until you see it there, and you do it like that, and you will have any kind of shape font. So it saves you from having to buy a product like this, okay? You know, and I don't mean to like, you can put any kind of, if you see the different shapes here, well, just put your own shape in there. Put 4 little squares that are kind of soft, or 3 little dots. You can put whatever you want on that and make your own. Or you can buy this product and just double click, but you can put anything, and it doesn't have to be white. Okay, it can be any color you want. So the thing that you would do, okay, is you would have to make 2 images to have it colored, okay? You would make, like, if I wanted the star to be red, well, the image that I would put, this is the eye reflection tutorial to end all, okay? So what you would do is, if you wanted the star to be colored, okay, you'd make a red star instead of okay, so we'd go red star, RED, okay? Red star, okay? And we make the red star red like this, okay? And then you save this image as, you know, a PNG, and then you come into this adjustments, and where is it? Okay, we would use black and white. So we want to turn this black and white, and then we want to come in here to adjustments again and go to curves. Okay, and we want to bring this white until the star is as white as can be, and the black is as black. You bring this one this way so that the black is already black, but the white, so that the white is white as can be, and the black is so there's as much. Then you save this also, okay? Then you go back to DAZ, and you load the color one in your base color. You'd put the one with the color star in the base, or it can be a bunch of colors, okay? And you load that into your base color, and then you load the black and white one into your luminance and your cutout. And they will overlay perfectly, and then you can move your horizontal and tiles and offset until they line up in the eye where you want it. And so that is how you put a transparency, because this black and white, anything that's black will be invisible, and anything will be invisible, and anything that's white, I have to think about this, anything that's black, will be invisible, and anything that's white shows through. So your color will show through, it will only show through the white part, and you won't see any color in the black part. That's how these transparencies work. So it won't show any color, anything through the black. The black part will be transparent. The white part will show the color through it. So that is how you do that. Yeah. So let's go back here and see how and this worked. So now our now it's showing a little bit. Let's do some exploration down here. It looks like something else is happening here, but all we've got is a little bit of a problem where it didn't quite. So we just go here and select the skirt. Let's get rid of this. Okay, so we're pretty much done here, but we just go into Mesh Grabber. Mesh Grabber. We take this. Okay, it's in the wrong place, but once I move it once, it should put it in the right place. Okay. Let's see. I can't see which way I'm pulling. There it goes. It went in the right place. Now we gotta figure out which one of these. I can't tell. Okay, the blue one pulls it out. We make this a little bigger. We'll go to 9. And we just pull this out a little bit here. And we put this one here. And there we go. We got something here. Okay, those are his pants. We could take his pants here. Where's shorts? Kind of pull this in a little bit. Okay, I think that works enough. Okay, so now we go out of here. And we got it perfect. Now he's sitting on, we got Jesus on a barrel. Over a barrel. All right, so this works. Now, the thing is his hair didn't really work with the Iray. Okay, so we got to take the hair out. Be very careful where you are. Okay, so from now on, this is where you make all your changes of the scene. This can't be anywhere but the last frame, okay? And so now we take the hair, because it didn't work. The Iray didn't work. His hands got in and kind of messed up the hair. So we go with Red Cat's hair, and then we go up here to our I wonder if I can get this hair to work with him. Okay, let's see. What's the one I like here? Let's go with this one here. Mussed up style. This is Renderosity hair. It's like my favorite hair in the world for my figures. Okay. But what we got to do is move the cap. I don't know why my mouse just settled right there, but there's a little spot to hold my mouse. I was not even paying attention. This is Genesis 3 male. Okay. Now the hair cap goes on fine, but the hair doesn't. We get some hair like this that happens like this, and so we've got to unparent the hair part. Okay. All right, so we take the hair, and where is it? Short crop hair cap, and the fibers. We're going to unparent the fibers. Now that should allow me to move this hair around. We've got to give Jesus some nice hair. So we go X translate. Is that going to move around? No, it didn't. Okay. Why didn't it? Crop fibers, hair cap. Okay, I may have to move. What's going on here now? Y translate. Why isn't it moving? Okay, head. It's like they're still, okay, they're still somehow connected. See. Oh, I think what I can do is I can take this hair, short crop hair cap. Let's put it back on the hair. Come on, there it is. Now we can go into this hair and go into surfaces, fibers, and what if we just hide that? And then we come back here to our hair. And that was this one. We don't select anybody in the scene. We just Control Alternate minus is my hotkey, so select nothing. Now just put this in the scene. All right, and now we can take and hide the cap. And now we can move this hair wherever we want it. Parameters. I would think, okay, something. Oh, Z, I'm grabbing the wrong. We have to move the cap. Y translate. Okay. Why is my, okay, now where, okay. What we're going to do is we're going to take and move, I think it's this bones thing. I'm going to move this up so it's up near the head. So when we spin it around and all, let's try that. Yeah, now when I move it around and rotate it, it's going to be right there. Can't really see this. Okay. I very rarely use that. Oops. It crashed. So you guys get the idea of that. I don't think I saved Jesus. Jesus is not saved. No, I don't want to keep this. Okay, so that I don't think I've saved that all night, because so it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So I want to thank you for watching and hanging out with me. I love you, people. I love you for watching. Thanks for the 10 likes today. It's like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. So Angus tonight, we had Art and Ed hanging out until the very end and asking me nice questions, because those are the exact kind of questions I like, so I can go in and basically give you help. And we had Cherry here. We also had Mr. J. Someone looped me in on what's the issue. I think he figured it out. And Cherry we had tonight, and we also had, I missed Mr. J. We had Azim. We had Azim tonight. Art was here. Angus, of course. Trusty Angus. And we also had, very much earlier today, we had Eve, which was Dubovsky. Yeah, D. Dubovsky. So yes, it's been a very nice evening. Ending this evening, Ed has been here most of 8 hours. Yeah. Thank you, Ed. I think you came in quite early. And I don't know if you've been and gone here, but then we had N Cherry. Thank you very much, Mr. J. I'm sorry I missed your question here. I think I was in the middle of my rant on sexism in Daz. Until next time, we'll come back. We'll go over all kinds of new stuff, awesome stuff. We are going to polka our way out. So thank you for the likes. Thanks for hanging with me. Please come back again. Click on the bell for all notifications, and you will get notifications of when I am live again. If you want me to cover a certain topic, leave as many comments. This is not the Daz Forum. This is your forum, okay? And so when you leave, you can leave questions, you can leave comments, and if you leave criticism, I will listen to it. I might delete it, but I will listen to it, and somehow I will respond, okay? All right, because my channel is so small, and I work for free, and a lot of times people come in and they leave criticism, and I say, fine, pay me. then I might actually, do my homework before I do a video. I might stand on my head and spit pickles for you if you'll pay me. All right. So, that's the thing, is that I'm doing this because I love doing it, and I love doing it for a live audience, for people that enjoy this kind of stuff. So I'll be back, and I also do it because I give a critical honest opinion to the DAZ developers if they should care enough to spend 8 hours watching this stuff. So I will be back with more. Ed, have a good night. And the other people watching, thank you, Art. I hope you're having a nice sleep. Angus is sleeping too. Or he's watching the tube. So take care, people. I'll be back. And I thank you very much for hanging out with me and enjoy. I hope you have enjoyed this. And I won't always go on my rant but occasionally I'm gonna go on my rant about the DAZ store. I love the DAZ store. I love DAZ Studio. I love the products that DAZ puts out. Okay, and DAZ, like I said, they seem to be the only one holding up the male end of the, so but they're also the ones in charge. Okay. And I think they could be a little bit. They say, well, we don't make any money by selling male stuff. That's because you're putting out crap. You're putting out beasts. You're putting out terrible male stuff. Hello, somebody's got to tell them. If you put out quality male stuff, all the women they'll buy it. Okay, they will buy it. I'll tell you. All right. So if it's nice, all right. So I love you all, Azim. Have a good night, dear friend. Thank you for being here, and I really appreciate you saying hi so I can say hi back. All right? I will see you all again soon. Bye-bye. See you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.